though he has camo, gonna get a body shot against some from Renegade. That's gonna be the last sniper bullet. But now let's see how does he decide to play the rest of his camo. He just tries to create some space, but instead loses the bandit fight. A lot of times you don't want to go for the melee trade as you have camo. So you want to hopefully get help first or take your chances of winning the bandit fight. But the fact that he was just backing straight up made the shot easier to hit and got finished off.
Yeah, it felt like his idea was
really is a perfect game one between these two teams, and as you said, nothing separating them. Over 15 minutes of opening play, aside from just 2 kills, which is pretty wild and very, very rare to see something that tightly fought over your opening 15 minutes. 2v2 on the map, about to be 3 dead here. 3 dead for the side of FaZe. Here they come.
And here comes Cycle marching forward. That bomb and the camo gets spotted out. Lucid taken down. That is so vile.
That is Lucid solo in a 1v4, by the way. Last player alive. He spots the camo and gets the kill on the camo before Cycle can wrap into the gen. That is Lucid at his finest. We didn't even get to see it from his POV, and it will only register as 1 single kill in your post-game stats. But that is an enormous play from Lucid off the opening of the game.
Something just to highlight here that I think, just kind of when you're looking at strategy of 2 teams, like Shopify are trying to get behind FaZe on the map. And I actually really like the way that FaZe are trying to counteract this. They're kind of leaving those players. They're like, okay, they're on our side. Let's move forward as a 4.
Yeah.
We can turn around and deal with this later. And that's a big, big situation that relies on communication, right? Which is what they're trying to focus on. So it could very easily go wrong, but I like how they're trying to adapt to the Shopify style here.
You're right, though. The decision, the vocal and verbal decision to leave a player back at your base, it's very midship-esque, right? There could be a really annoying, and you could do the same thing if you think back to H3 as well on Narrows. There's these classic maps where there might be a player behind you, but if you all work together and push past, as you said, you can later focus them with top mid players and make sure they're not a threat to your bomb armor. And we'll see if that continues to pay off. Shopify is slow playing this here off the open.
Big pick though from Penguin in the back of the base. FaZe will trap once again. Trippy gets another, and now FaZe can burst back out of their base and try and get that bomb a little bit further up the map. It looks like they're trying to move it through the car side, and with 3 players falling for Shopify, Penguin now has a great position top pick to rain down some fire. Especially if he has the ammo in the bandit. Had to take a second to reset there and reload, but now he can turn his attention towards that objective. 2 dead for Shopify, and FaZe are pushing forward once more.
And by the way, this is the first time we're really seeing FaZe control their opponent's gen.
Stagger 2 dead.
Take a 3.
Oh, Penguin clean shots.
Last shot is inside the base. He's down as well. Frosty's on the wrap back in. He's last.
Oh, Snakebite's arming. Lucid's there with him.
FaZe might be able to steal game 1 here. FaZe cannon on the precipice. FaZe have done it.
FaZe
will take game number 1 here in your winners quarterfinals.
Oh my God! If Penguin gets his first ring, my God,
At a time.
what a story that would
And
be.
in regulation, it required 204 kills across the 2 teams to end in a tie. Instead, double overtime.
Let's go, Lucid.
Is very short indeed. FaZe Clan outslays 13-8. And in that time, they get a very key bomb arm. All it takes is the pieces of the puzzle coming together at the right time. And as soon as you saw that 2 dead, as you said, the 3 dead, then the last shot being the last player alive in the back of the base.
Did
FaZe
the
executes.
Slayer between Optic end?
Neutral bomb Aquarius.
Oh yeah,
In their
yeah, it
second
did.
outing in the past
Alright.
3 weeks against Shopify Rebellion, and now lead your winners quarterfinal 1-0.
Saturday, a very different day to Friday. We have always said that. Pool play is one thing, but when we get into bracket play, it is when you see the best of the best. And even in our first round here on our winners quarterfinal, FaZe have brought their A game. Slayer is going to be the next game type though. And we're going to live fire, and this is a fascinating one to talk about because the best Slayer team in the league coming into this event, team dressed in red.
30-9 was the FaZe Clan Slayer record coming into the World Championship. As you said, #1 in the league, #1 in the world in Slayers. And as we know, the ever important game type, it will always appear as your game 2 and your game 5. And FaZe Clan has a lot to look forward to because like we said, the mission was always in a best of 5 to simply steal one of these objectives, to lean on their slaying success. They've done that. They take game #1, and now Shopify is under threat. And what a different bracket and World Championship weekend we would have if Shopify were to exit the winner's bracket this early. Now, there's a long way before we get there.
Thank you. I was waiting for the asterisk. I was stood by, ready to fire.
Long way before we get there. I tell you what, both of us are glad to say that because we got a lot of Halo still to come in your winners quarterfinal.
One thing to highlight as well, we've been talking about FaZe #1 in the league. #2, when it comes to Slayers, Shopify Rebellion. So it's not like they're out of this. It's not like they don't have a chance. And Livefire is the map that they've had a lot of success on as well. But boy, you got the feeling that if anyone on this map gets control of that sniper rifle, it's no longer about hitting bodies. You've got to be hitting heads with how close these two teams are.
Here we go, underway in game #2. If you're just joining us, welcome to day #2 of the Halo World Championship. It's FaZe Clan up against Shopify Rebellion. FaZe Clan takes game #1 off of your world ranked #1. We'll see what they could do here in game #2.
Snakebite, who's been Mr. Slayer, Mr. Big Moments for FaZe, especially back in Charlotte, is going to go down early here, trying to push up past the setup of Shopify Rebellion, but their communication was good enough.
Shopify first to
Make sure
strike.
they turned around and dealt with that. Royal 2 is doing what he does, which has been just an utter nuisance, baiting all those players
Frosty
in, and
with the
Frosty
snipe.
does get that snipe and does
Oh,
hit some bodies,
what a nice
and
friend.
does
He
pick
gets
up some
he
kills.
gives him the camo as well.
And man, they
Man.
the cavalry. Shopify sends 3 players
I've seen
forward
Frosty with
perfectly
sniping
timed
camo on this
Frosty
map
hits the
before.
body
Oh, look at
shot.
them all
Then he
turtling
gets
up
the
in
camo
green.
5-0. And we talked a lot about FaZe Clan success. But as you say, let's not forget Shopify, #2 in the world as well.
3 dead. Oh dear, this is not a good start for FaZe. 8-1. It is a fantastic start on the side of Shopify.
Oh, they're spawning dummies.
5-0 off the opening rush. Then they get the sniper. Then
Oh,
they
that
get
nade
the
looks
camo, they
good.
collapse on the green spawns. And now we see the score at 9-2, 10-2. As Frosty hasn't even had to pull the trigger yet in this round of Slays. Look at the info he's getting.
Oh.
That's going to be Lucid. Triple
Oh! No, he's got 2 more in front of
As
him.
Frosty finds a double.
Oh, that's not a nade, or that's not a frag.
Making it look way too easy here. 12-3. Make it 12-4, but still tripling the total of their opponents. He's just walking in. He's walking in.
It's spooky season.
Behind you.
Frosty says trick
Behind
or
you.
treat, and he picks up a nice little no-scope to clean out the remaining players of FaZe Clan for the back of the garage. And oh, this is getting out of hand.
Oh my
very
God, they're
quickly
reading
here.
the
It looks like FaZe
spawns
might have pissed off Shopify
like a
Rebellion.
book.
That's
Oh
it.
my God.
Killing spree for Frosty. We got to do it. Let's get to a listening with Shopify Rebellion.
I'm walking bottom in, walking bottom in.
Okay, we have bottom, Yeah, looking in.
Okay,
This
so
one, back in the water, they're hiding in the water,
Yeah, just wait for the last one, wait for the last one.
On the break, quick.
Jail, red bar. Watch out, back water,
Just as we get in the listen and Frosty taken down. Last shot now. Got to back down. 4 members of FaZe in the house watching that side. Oh, but they're starting to rotate out. They rotated out.
Camo. They're gonna be on camo. What's water weak?
Two keter.
What's up, guys?
Keter to camo right now.
Still 10 kill lead.
Shoot over, watch out, Lucid, watch out, cuts, guys. He's on tire, let's go.
Well, the intensity certainly there on the Shopify Rebellion side, and I think we are right. I think they were a little bit ticked off with what happened in that game 1.
Definitely. I think Shopify's a team that right away, especially with best men behind them, they will realize what's at stake. Just because they dropped game #1, I think a lot of teams might.
Oh, snake bite.
Wait a minute.
Bites hard.
Just want to highlight here, by the way, even though it's a phenomenal start, look at the score.
Yeah, I mean,
22-14. They have camo, they have snipe. FaZe are coming back into this, and Penguin finds another one.
Here they come in the push. That's right. Let's pause that thought. Let's see how this plays out. Big opportunity here for Snakebite and the rest of FaZe to get back into this game even more.
Okay.
Little killing spree.
Once again, it's that man, Snakebite. 5 without response. Spots that bandit poking out from last shot. And now knows where the spawns are coming in as well.
like
so
that.
full control here of the map for FaZe Clan. They've slowed it down. They've got snipe. They're on the tower. They might be able to pick away Shopify here.
It's a big comeback. There's a reason, as we said, this team is #1 ranked in the world in this game type. But right before we went into that listening, it was 12-3. Quadruple the score. And just like that, 23-18. Talk about the resilience.
God,
and composure
only
of FaZe
5 kill gap
to slow
now.
the game down the way that they have. And guess what? You can just tell right now by the cam here in observer mode that Shopify is aware of what has just happened. And they don't
Snakebite
want to
not
forfeit
being
any
able
more
to
kills because they have given away
get an angle
what
on
was a
anyone.
substantial lead.
Game type can flip like this. Think of the power swings that can happen. Camo, sniper rifle, you get both, you're going to go on a run.
Oh, here comes the push.
Cycle with a little peek. Snakebite. Waves.
Didn't go off. Did
Doesn't
not
get
go
the
off.
snipe off the map and concedes the death as well. So it's a really strong push from Shopify Rebellion. And the way that Cycle just peaks, just for a second.
Oh, that's Lucid for you.
Away from the sniper.
There's anyone that's going to new combo you, I think it's going to be Lucid.
They broke. How does that get top mid? Lucid's got it now somehow.
Thought was going to blow Trippy's head off.
Just shooting anything that moves. 21-26 now. It's so much to talk about. Also, how about just the unlucky timing? But
oh,
Lucid.
Just as I say.
1-1v2, not easy to do.
Think about the new combo. Cycle returns a favor to Lucid.
A 6-kill game becomes an 8-kill game at 30-22. Shopify still leaning on a lot of that early lead, and now only 2 shots, by the way, in that snipe.
Not good for FaZe.
Call the authorities just yet. We'll see what Cycle can do with the camera.
Oh!
I was going to say.
All right.
I hate to correct you, and I very rarely do, but this is 2 bullets in the hands of Cycle.
Yep.
It's a very different situation to what it is most players who have played this game. That is a headshot with 1. Lucid finds a kill, but you would expect maybe a headshot with a second. He's not going to connect this time around, and it's just going to be the camo to deal with now, not that sniper
Lucid,
rifle.
careful. You got one coming behind you.
Shopify right
Oh,
back
never mind.
firmly.
Oh, goodbye.
Sayonara, Trippy. Go for a swim, buddy.
Oh, those plays will never get old.
Very year 1-esque repulse straight off the back, and now it has become a sizable lead once again for the side of Shopify Rebellion, firmly back in control of this game. New snipe popping up in just a minute.
Different smakers in this game. One of them is on your screen right now. He's 13-4. Huge numbers coming in from Cycle.
Oh, it's still able to turn and get that kill.
Before he's taken down 2 heads dead here for FaZe, and
Oh,
starting
my
to get to the
goodness.
situation for FaZe where they have to go on a run. This is one way to
Snake
start.
bite.
Get that sniper rifle in the hands of the hot player. It's going to be Snakebite, who's going to have the chance to drag them back, but it will have to be headshots.
Yeah. And a lot of patience here from FaZe. By the way, like you said, 14-6 from Cycle. Look how much they're leading by. Difference maker to say the very least. Putting on an absolute show here. Let's see what Snakebite and FaZe can do, because we just saw them do it in the early game. They are able to bring this game back, but at 39, they are very much in a dangerous
This is going to be
position.
tough. Not impossible,
Snakebite doing
but
lots of damage, though.
oh, for sure tough.
But they can't capitalize.
No
they
angles.
can't turn them into kills. That's what we're saying. Like, bodies are great, gives you a chance to move up. But now the shields are back, and the kills don't count. It's another body shot.
There we
shot
go.
He was looking for, as FaZe will take 3 members of Shopify Rebellion down. The damage from the sniper making the difference, and it's a 9-kill
They have to do what Shopify did at the beginning and like find their spawns ASAP and collapse
Give them the space, and they
and keep them in that cycle.
They stayed patient, but like you say, here comes the
Oh,
push
good,
once again. Might have even
good body shot, but
provided
again,
damage there.
ah, you need those
Corner
headshots.
on a crazy angle there. Must have peaked all the way past sandbags, excuse me. Still a 10-kill
Sandbite.
game, even with FaZe playing the way they are, so patient and effective. It's a long way back here, 43-32 now. Camo popping right now.
Yeah, Penguin's pinched as well, so he's going to go down 44.
Oh, I think it went, the camel went to the hands of Shopify Rebellion, Royal 2, to be specific. Oh, and he finds a snipe.
Yeah.
Double peek. That makes it, you take that second
This
with the
is
sniper rifle,
all
where do
but
I aim?
done
Do I
and
get the
dusted.
body here? Do I just give the information? It makes it so much more difficult to have conviction in that decision that you're making. And now, one man who doesn't need conviction to be questioned when he has a camo is going to be Royal 2. He's currently on the prowl. 3 to go now for Shopify to tie up the series.
They've made this late game look way too easy. Going to go for an install.
Oh, perfect. Perfect nade. Yeah, it's only a matter of moments now.
49-35. Shopify have just got to find one more.
Just looking for that last one, and Dave Walsh is backstage smiling.
Charge because he
He
can't
is a
lose.
Very happy man after what he just witnessed. There's the kill. Shopify Rebellion will take the game in the end handily, 50-36, to close out your game number 2 cycle.
Fantastic composure again from Shopify Rebellion.
From base, and now this is where the stalemate starts.
But the defense was successful there by SSG. They at least got the counter pull, and they get to bring this to a stalemate. Now, the only danger of this, what happens a lot of times in these stalemate flag scenarios is sometimes you get the flag recovery and turn it into a double cap.
Yep.
So this might not just decide a single cap. This could be a 2-cap difference here on whoever comes out ahead in the stalemate.
Falcated playing his life over here, knowing that he was going to be in a bit of a pickle. Big kill there, perfect shot onto Renegade, keeps him alive, but he lost 2 of his teammates down low. You have another one right next to him. Falcated's got to win this, and he does. Takes out Formal, and he does manage to be able to stay alive, and now he can start to march his way down the field because he sees where that flag is, and he wants to get it. Bound's going to be weakened as well. Opportunities abound here for him. Gets one, looking for the second, but they had to stop him before he got heated up.
Yeah, Falcade with a huge defense, great offense, but There we are back at the stalemate. 2 deaths there from Eco and Falcated. They can no longer push here from the SSG side to go for the flag recovery, and it's going to be setting up for the next weapons and power-ups.
Yep, that is also going to be where things get a little dicey here, because look at how Space Station are just, you know, like hanging out around that flag, right? They're all coalescing around it, and they can't really get around to get map positioning.
This is trouble right now, though, for Optic. They have too many people down low here in the sewers. This gives Space Station so much information that they can take over to the top of the map. And look at that. Stellar gets the pick onto Bound. Legend still hasn't been able to get to a new up high position.
Yeah.
He's trying to go get a sniper, but look at these kill feeds now. GB, see Suppress getting a kill. Formal's able to get some sort of answer.
Yeah,
but the whole point being is SSG were in a prime position because Optic were all down in the sewers.
Yeah, no, that's very true. And whew, nice shot there from Stellar. Looking to see if he can follow up with another. But great point you brought out there. I think for me, the thing I was a little concerned about there was just seeing how SSG were very much like all huddling back at the base. But you're right. There was a great opportunity for them. They kind of like a tug of war, if you will, right? They let them feel like they could get a little bit closer, and then they pushed back aggressively, and it worked out for them. We're still going to continue to be at the stalemate, though. Stellar loses the sniper rifle.
So aggressive. And
yeah.
Not to, to give that in their hands. There's a lot of times where Stellar, pushes up with the last few bullets and, makes magic happen. Unfortunately, not able to have it happen that time.
That was a big win there for Eco. Unfortunately, won't be able to stay alive for that long. He got sniffed out eventually.
Here's the danger that I was talking about.
3
GB
down.
going for this recovery. Can Optic get their touch?
I
think they didn't have someone in position to touch their own flag. So what should have been a free capture there for Optic weren't able to touch their own flag. It returns, and now Optic looking to secure a single flag.
But this kind of goes back to what you were talking about, Dave, Ryan, these stalemate situations. Look how fast this pull came through from Formal. He's got the flag. He's got a point on the board, and Optic Gaming are going to be able to draw first blood here on the flag count totals against SSG, but that came after a very long stalemate. Both flags on opposite sides of the field. And then just like that, Optic Gaming read the situation and were able to take advantage of it.
Formal trying to hold down his hut for a moment here. Realizes that as long as he stays alive and doesn't allow SSG to get his hut, his team should be just fine. But look at this constant pressure here from SSG, realizing that they're going to do this counter fire all the way from the attic. But Formal will take those long-range battles any day.
Oh, yeah, and also you got to remember, too, right? He's making those shots happen. He's putting damage onto those people. And those people are now having to deal with some fights of their own. So because of that, it's going to make it a little bit more challenging for them in those moments. And just look at the help coming in. Now that they've cleared this one out completely, they have a great route to be able to pull this flag again. Formal hanging out in the back of the base, trying to see where the spawners are going to be located. He's opting to bring this one over toward Renegade. Sees Stellar down low. He's going to have to handle him, but he's getting pressured from the right side too, and that's a dead flag.
Yeah, the Dynamo Grenade was so good by Stellar as well. Completely cuts off Formal from pushing it forward. He knows when he peeks away from that pillar, he can line up his bandit exactly where Formal's going to be.
Very well done. Now Stellar kind of putting himself in a position where he's got to do the same thing that Formal did a little earlier on. He's got to win this fight here. This is a big one. If he can get it,
oh, gets the
but
stick,
he does not stay alive, but he is able to get the kill. That's going to make 3 players down here for Optic Gaming.
Takes himself out in the process.
Is there an opportunity for Space Station to get inside? No, those players are going to spawn up. They have to deal with another round of slays.
Yeah, they got the better position too. I mean, ideally, they would have loved to block the sniper side. I think Falke was hoping they could slip in just real quick, see if he could pull flag through the sewer.
Yeah, kind of like what Formal did.
Yeah, exactly. That's how they kind of got that flag last time, even though they had all the slays.
All right, but we have Suppress in the back of the base. They have to know that someone's back here. They have now gotten word at the very least. Because Bound is here, or sorry, Suppress is here. It's going to put a lot of the activity on these players. And Suppress now. Just waiting this one out, waiting to see when his teammates are going to get in the spot to be able to help him. He's got Falcated that's going to be in that overlook position toward the mid. And they're trying to
Renegade sniffs him out.
Oh, not able to get the trade there. Would have obviously loved to just been able to get the clean kill, but that was not going to be the reality. But Stellar with the sniper rifle has been a little quiet today. He's going to need to put this to work, and he gets that kill onto Legend. That was the enemy snipe as well. Could very well go and combine that ammo and take that away from Optic Gaming, but instead he's not going to have an opportunity to. But just so far, so close yet so far, it felt like here.
Yeah, and he had to make something happen there. He got that first initial kill, which is big, but when you make a play towards the sewers, it's kind of a do or die scenario, because once you're spotted out there, the team can react. They have all the time in the world to reposition or go attack your teammates where you are out of the fight.
I think something that's also glaringly different between how SSG handled a 4 down, and granted the circumstances a little bit different because Optic is going to be up 1-0 here, but they just go back to where they need to be rather than trying to press advantages or press their luck like what we saw Falcata try to do earlier when he tried to slip in, if you will, right? I think like those things just really goes to show just how disciplined this Optic team is, especially in those situations where it's like, hey, let's not press our luck, let's go ahead and handle the business where we need to handle it.
Oh,
at the same
Eco
time,
gets the stick.
Make sure that we're
That's
backing
my
each other up
boy.
so that this way we can not let them get the positioning on the map the way that they would like to, rather. Excuse me.
But yeah, doing a great job. Like you said, it's just feels like also one thing that Optic's doing really well here towards the end, outside of how they played those other 4 down situations, is Renegade playing very patient with that sniper.
Yeah.
He just staying all the way back outside, making sure there's no way that he gives up this weapon and gets it in the hands of SSG, especially once he got that combined ammo.
And look at his reposition as well. He knows where those spawners are going to be coming from, like pushing underneath sewers and whatnot. If he had hung out there a little bit longer, he would have ran into someone. So that means that player could have slipped by, but it doesn't seem like that's the case here. As we got a flag now moving. Formal's bringing this one around, taking it over to the SSG snipe side. That's going to have to prompt a movement over toward the Optic snipe side, giving Falcade an opportunity. Flag has now been pulled opposite of this as well. Feels like we're kind of in a similar situation.
SSG actually in a really good spot. Legend, the only one that's going to be able to stop this flag, and he's the only one alive over at this hut. So Eco and Stellar not only can get these kills with this flag, but fortunate spawns there for Optic Gaming.
Renegade strikes again.
That has to be frustrating.
They had the slays, they had everything, everyone in a pretty good position, but unable to rally that flag back, especially with the good spawns from Optic.
Well, they do manage to get 2 down here after Formal got popped there in the air. Maybe they can play off of this. You can see Eco pushing down in the sewers here. Legends waiting for it, waiting to hear any movement. Playing low, playing crouched. You can see the other 3 members of Optic on the right side of the screen, forcing the attention over toward their snipe side of the map. And now Eco. Prime opportunity here, but this is exactly what Legend was waiting for. He knew that someone was going to be creeping around the sewers, and you know what? It may not be attack FPS, but you got to check your corners, man. 2 players down now. OS is available. Stellar really wants to get that with this snipe. He's got 4 bullets to work with, and he's got Optic's name right on it.
I hear something going on in the A stream.
It goes to the hand of Optic, because not only do they fight against it, but that's an overshield that they're hoping to use at the end of this game to get their one and only cap they need to tie this.
Yeah.
Now that's no longer a chance, and there's more pressure being put on Legend getting a flagpole.
Yeah, Bound has his overshield. You just lost the sniper rifle on your side of the map as well. So there's just so much that needs to be done here if you're SSG to try and stop this flagpole from happening. But they're only going to really be able to slow things down just a little bit. But outside of that, that ain't really going to matter all that much. This is looking like flag cap number 2
just spawned, Falcated, probably under heavy fire. Just got taken out, yeah.
And that is going to be 2-0. Optic up now and looking to march their way forward in the bracket with 1 minute remaining.
It's looking dire. I mean, there's not going to be any snipers to help SSG here. No OSs. They're just going to have to dig deep and get some slays. That's going to be tough.
Renegade
still has
taken out, suppressed.
Yeah, this is a tall task for SSG here. Oh, man.
It's a tall task
and there really is just nothing that they could do.
Even ask them to score 1, let alone tie.
Gaming could just hang around, chill, do what they want to do. But instead of letting this one end on time, they want to end it declaratively. 4 players in the back of the base. The flag is starting to move as well. Renegade's got this one across. He's trying to get back over to his flag to make sure that he can protect this one here. But this is basically curtains now, Dave. What a run that we have seen Optic Gaming put together in this series. So well done.
Interestingly enough, decided not to force the run at the end, realizing, hey, the only way that Optic are really going to throw this is if they somehow desperate this flag over it and get double capped on. So wise play there from Optic.
Yeah.
Not overcommitting. Instead, just going to go for a few more slays to end this one out. And that's going to be Optic taking this game 3-0.
SSG.
Very, very impressive stuff from both teams in that situation to play around that overshield that, much like this series, has ended up with a neutral position on the map. Everyone's kind of fighting for top middle control. Dynamo's going to go in, a couple of them. Not quite what they once were, the Dynamos. Do you remember when they were?
They were full.
Sorry to bring that back, that memory, but yeah, they certainly did some damage.
Emperor Palpatine-esque nightmare fuel. And even though a little bit of damage off that last one helped with the kill, so in the end we will still be all knotted up over your first 3+ minutes of play. Just absolute back and forth with the sniper battle. Cycle in the end will clean that one up and maintain snipe control on his side of the map.
2 dead here for FaZe. Cycle just playing his angles at the moment. Looking to see if he can keep his eyes on that FaZe sniper rifle, which is still down on the Mohawk. That's why he's just trying to take these angles, play these angles, see if he can get a free, easy pick. He's now last alive, though, so he's going to have to hit some very difficult shots, and the pressure is going to come in here from FaZe.
Momentary 2v1. Trippy wants to advance. And in the end, last shot's going to get a perfect kill there and take him down right away. I like the idea from Trippy in that 2v1 to just try to get space.
Oh, I thought he missed the clamber.
Maybe if you get damaged or the right angle that leads to the correct kill, you can also get a pull there. In the end, he's taken down, so he will stay here at 0-0. Nice 2v1 push from FaZe, but Cycle's wise to it.
Just a couple when the pressure was off, but when the pressure was on, he gets that 1 kill at least. Not much ammo to play with. Royal 2 is going to have a little bit of overshield, having just picked that one up, but again, both teams just negating it so well. It's almost as if there's a plan A, there's a plan B, and a plan C for how that situation goes around the power.
I think for a lot of people who have watched a lot of the Halo Championship Series this year, might be surprised to see how well FaZe is sticking with them. Even if you watch Charlotte, still might be impressed. And I think it's clear that FaZe has 2 things. They've done the work over these past 3 weeks as that flag starts to run. 3 dead.
Last player, no shields. That's 4 dead. Flag is moving through the sewers. Royal 2 is the first spawner, and he's already taking damage. Another player gets a beat down, but
dude, FaZe is here to play.
FaZe going to be in position by
FaZe
the to stop this flag, and it's going to be Lucy.
Man.
He's going to run this one home, and the first strike, the first flag, will go to FaZe Clan.
Really nicely done. FaZe, by the way, just barely outslaying. Of course, these 2 teams are almost knotted up in slays as well. FaZe with 29 kills to Shopify's 28. But the big thing, the big number on the board is that flag. And what I was just about to say, and it's a perfect example of it, I think FaZe is hitting not only all the comms, but really making sure that they're just on the same page with one another. It showed in that flag run as well.
One thing that's impressing me with FaZe as well is like they're just being really obnoxious deaths. They are forcing Shopify to push into positions that maybe a little uncomfortable when they don't have all the information they would require to make a play off the back of it. Like this, like Lucian's being elusive. They know where he is, but they can't find a position to do damage, and then he wraps back around, finds damage, finds kills. 3 dead for Shopify, and FaZe have this flag moving once more.
How about the timing and the movement? He makes the decision first to go. It looked like it was going to be sewers. Instead goes main ramp. He knew he had the timing. He hits the G-slides, and he's already all the way back home.
Still gonna
Everyone's alive right now. Let's see what
is coming in from Shopify Rebellion. It's
see. Can Shopify stop this?
Stop this flag, and he finds a kill onto Penguin.
He's going to hit it.
Oh, and there goes Frosty.
Get that pull, and they also have support here. They need the kills here, FaZe, if they want to put this flag in.
Frosty's still alive. Frosty gets the pull, and he's still alive here.
Big trade, and that should, and I say should, secure the cap here for FaZe Clan. Cycle's going to be last alive. They do need to wait for that flag to come back home. With everybody else a long way away, they just need to stop this, but last shot just found a snipe.
They're still going to get it yet.
Flag isn't in yet.
They need to get a touch. Lucy, there he goes.
And in with a couple of kills going the way of Shopify, it's now 2-0 to FaZe.
And it's patience once again from FaZe. Great shots from Royal 2. Also uses the thrust to stay alive on the pillar. And now going to go for a pull of his own. This game is very far from over. Here comes Shopify with a run of their own.
Counter cap opportunity. 2 dead though for Shopify. An important kill on the flag runner, and an even more important double coming in from Trippy should secure this return. Shopify on the respawn phase have stopped the counter cap.
Really impressive what we saw once again from both sides, but in the end, it's FaZe making sure that that flag stays not too far away from the base. They get the return, and they don't wait. I like that. A lot of teams might have waited for the return and tried to play a slay game top middle, which could have worked, but instead they jump on the re. They forfeit a death for the re.
That's 3 dead for Shopify. He's about to be 4 dead. Cycle just spawned.
He's in position to run this flag, and they have a sniper still in the hands of Trippy. Not sure if there's ammo left, but he knows where one spawner is. That's going to be Cycle. First kill goes to FaZe. Shopify still 2 dead. Flag still moving here. Lucian's running this one. 2 dead for Shopify still.
Oh my God, FaZe, this is it. I don't see anyone from Shopify going to stop it. There it goes. FaZe are up 2-1 against Shopify Rebellion, the defending champions from Charlotte.
With a perfect game of forbidden capture the flag.
This is crazy.
They're now up 2-1 and are 1 game away from sending your back-to-back champions down to the elimination bracket.
This is not your early season FaZe Clan. And if you haven't been paying attention these past few weeks, you might not have expected this, but what a perfect game, as you say, from FaZe Clan, 3-0. And also outslaying 46-37. Big numbers coming in from who else but Trippy. Leads the entire game in kills. He goes 14-9 in a pretty quick Fortress CTF. Here's a look at some of the highlights.
This Royal 2 play will haunt Snakebite, but not for too long. Soon you're on the side of the stage. It's going to be celebrating a victory after this. But you've got to say, it never really felt like Shopify were comfortable on the map there, Andy. It was not just a 3-0, it was a 3-0. It felt like every single moment in that game went the way of FaZe.
Yeah.
And I think that Shopify just felt a little bit thrown off by the way that FaZe were playing at times, just playing a little bit slow, waiting for someone to be forced to make a move.
SSG Mind Freak in an elimination match.
I want to play him now if I'm Mind Freak.
Exactly, and Luminon versus Unreal Nightmare.
I want to play him now if I'm Unreal Nightmare.
Okay, by the way, that just shows you what International Halo is doing, right? These are International Halo powerhouses that are looking to upset in 3 of those 4 matches in the elimination bracket still to come. And man, that could get spicy as well. And I think if we've learned one thing from the Halo World Championship, it is that anyone can show up and pull an upset in a big way. And right now, seed-wise, it's FaZe Clan that wants to do just that. By the way, Shopify Rebellion backs against the wall. They might be your back-to-back champion, but backs firmly pinned. 2-1 with no room to spare. This is a must-win game.
Here we go.
For Shopify Rebellion.
This is an interesting one, right? We've talked about Oddball, and we've talked about how good certain teams are at it. One team who's vastly improved on it is FaZe Clan, but Shopify Rebellion have a pretty good record themselves as well. So this is a really interesting game type to have as a game number 4. Not really much between the two teams when it comes to it. And this is a game type that, as we always say, will test every single facet of you as a team. Every single facet of Halo, baiting, switching, power weapons, power-ups, and also rotating and controlling those swarms. It's the perfect game type to decide if it's a game 5 we'll be talking about, or if FaZe can send Shopify to that elimination bracket.
The late Shroud 2-man push bottom middle. I love the timing and the execution from FaZe. They will get the camo clean and get away with it. We'll see what Trippy can do here off the opening. It's 2v2 on the map for the start.
You would imagine he'd try and play towards that shock rifle. Cycle just bends the knee and says hello.
How about the start here?
Haven't got that information. Now retreats.
I don't know if I would have taken this fight if I was Trippy. Trippy has the camo.
And does just about manage to do so. 2 dead for Shopify, but I think
I would have been a lot stickier with that. But he stays alive, able to get the ball.
Trippy's actually going to rotate here for an elevator rotate and stay alive.
So, what do I know? I'm not a pro.
Still up. So that just tells you what we're watching here. It's a very, very slow, patient, methodical, and
the timing
again, 2-man push through the pipes here from Shopify.
Last shot with the literal last shot.
2-man push, 3 dead for FaZe. They get punished.
That's going to be 4 dead, and there is the shock rifle. It's finally going to be picked up off the pad by Manager Screen. Last shot. Only 7 points put on the board here by FaZe. Snakebite being a nuisance. And not only finding 1, but he rips Cycle as well.
God, Snakebite's fucking going off.
He puts the advantage when it comes to kills and numbers in the hands of FaZe. What a play from Snakebite.
Trippy also hits what looked like an insta as well.
Back and 4 dead this.
Yeah, very important sequence of play here. It might even Cycle wins a very important 1v1. Will try to stay alive here on top of stacks. He gets punished. Still, it's FaZe Clan scoring your first 20 points or so on the board.
Oh, that play from Snakebite though.
Yeah.
I thought the first kill was out of order. The second one, certainly out of order. Penguin finds one. Shroud will go down to try and keep him alive. That ball is still alive on the back of blue. It looks like Penguin's going to look for this play ball eventually and does get it off the map. So FaZe with a good start here. 22 points already on the board for them.
Really nicely done. They need to be careful. Wow, 2 players.
Oh!
Come back.
If Penguin lived there, I would have been like,
Shopify maybe overextended,
that is
trying to clear out,
incredible
right? That
teamwork.
buddy system has worked for them so well over just about every game in this series on the 2-man push to make sure they're wrapping corners together. I don't know if they need to clear out blue that heavily or attempt to do so. So that's kind of the other edge of that sword, seeing them maybe pay a little bit too much. 2v2 on the map.
The one good thing for Shopify with that push is they at least secure the play ball and make sure that ball goes off the map and they can fight from a neutral position. Penguin, though, having a really good start to this game with important kills. Maybe not statistically looking fantastic, just -1, but important kills in important moments. Next camo is going to go into the hands of Lucid.
Beautifully from Lucid. Notice how he just delivers 2 body shots to make sure there was no trade for Snakebite. And even though Snakebite does get taken down moments later, it's little mechanical plays like that that could be such different makers. Shot coming up as well here right now.
This sneaky position from Lucid. This is very Lucid. He's been saving this one for a while. Jabs! Damage, kills, all going the way of FaZe Clan once again, and they get their hands on that ball. Efficiency been really impressive. As soon as they've got damage, as soon as they've got kills, FaZe have moved towards that alt ball to get those points.
How obnoxious is Lucid right now? As you said, the positioning earlier, how he's playing this corner with Royal 2. Finally, he's going to retreat back to tower. I like that. He's got all the info. He's watched all the sidelines, and now the 1v1 continues. Royal 2, no trade in the end.
Oh, Snakebite grappling in.
Yet again. What, the grapple?
And just the quick pop of the headshot.
Turning all sorts of corners, hit the chicane, hit the hairpins. And once again, forcing Shopify Rebellion to have to extend to force this play ball. It's been very, very efficient on ball so far coming in from FaZe. And Shopify really struggling to deal with the rotates and the efficiency that they've got in front of them.
Still 2 dead, by the way. Finally, Snakebite's taken down, but Penguin will still be holding here. 59, 60 points on the board for FaZe Clan. So far, uncontested. They have looked so good. And by the way, the kills are still quite close. It's FaZe Clan outslaying right now 26 only to 24.
Penguin going to keep trying to rotate this ball towards Snakebite.
Uh-oh.
I don't know if this is it looks like an observer.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Hello?
based on what we're seeing, it does look like an observer glitch. So don't panic here. Looks like we might have lost the observer, but as you can tell, as you said, based on the face.
Stop booing.
In gameplay here, so we'll get back into the feed as fast as we can. And teams, by the way, now tied up 28.
We're going to cast off of purely player cams right now. Andy, you start.
Kills total.
We're going to jump
There
into Complexity.
Oh, okay. I thought we were back.
Continues on the main stage, and we get reconnected there to bring you the action once again. It's 2-1 still to Complexity, who are, of course, up 2-0 in this series. They're up 1 round in oddball here as well, Andy.
I'll tell you what, Envy, not to be taken lightly, nor to be taken down easily here this weekend. And we know, as we said, a lot of
The series is 2-0 or 2-1.
We'll get updates for you as best we can on the main stage. Sounds like.
Let me check
HCSland.com. That game is still indeed underway,
Right, hold on.
unimpacted
We're
in
in
terms of the actual gameplay itself. We'll get you updates back on the main stage as fast as we can.
So Envy, I mean, the kind of the conversation we've been having about this team.
No, it's 2-1.
Since they had that impressive show.
That graphic at the top is correct.
Back in Dallas, it's like, are they going to be able to continue that? Are they going to be a team that we're talking about? And it always felt like they were there or thereabouts, but a World Championship performance that disappoints like this is, I feel like a really tough end to the season if they can't come through a series like this against Complexity.
I agree. And it feels like for Complexity, it's like nothing to lose Ryan noob attitude, right? They just kind of come into weekends like this with Ryan noob attitude, right? They just kind of come into weekends like this with everything to play for and not too much to lose. Right?
That was weird.
Taking them lightly, and they already proved people wrong yesterday with that 3-0 result.
The stream
like
just
said,
repeated
a lot riding on. Envy has gotten so close so many times this year.
like a 5-second like
back in DreamHack Dallas with a really
clip,
good
I guess.
They have high hopes for this weekend as well.
Ryan is going to fly through here and pick up that kill. 42 points on the board here for Envy, so making a better fist of it in this second round of Oddball in this winners quarterfinal. Of course, this is available on the D stream as well, so you're not going to miss any action here at the Halo World Championships if you want to watch this series and its conclusion. 3 dead here for Envy momentarily, but it's going to turn into a 2v2. As it's getting a little bit messy here bottom middle. Lots of frag grenades going off, a lot of trades going off.
Also, you look at the players that are on this matchup here in the Complexity Envy series, and it's just like there's so many players that are already household names, and that want to unlock another tier, right? I mean, when we think about legacy and even future prospects for future Halo titles, other titles you might want to compete in, things like that. There's so much riding on, it feels like, the names on this stage, right? Really, with the exception of Ryan Noob, everyone else on this stage has so much of their career right ahead of them, and you think in terms of experience, so much to play for here at the World Championship.
And one man who would have felt very, very happy yesterday with that Reese's surprise, because I thought he'd played some fantastic Halo. Nam is, of course, cherished against his old teammates.
Yeah.
And I got to be honest, when I saw Cherish was dropped from that roster, I was a little bit surprised because I thought he'd played some fantastic Halo up until that point, but no better time to get a revenge than the final event of Halo Infinite, especially against your own teammates.
Right, he's trying to stay alive bottom middle here, and still neck and neck, just about to be tied up yet again here in this second round. And of course, Envy knows they cannot afford to drop this second round. If they do, that will be the end of the series.
Envy has the ball. Ball drop.
Carbine just chipping away at Cherish as he tries to push, and every individual fight at the moment for Envy has to be won. The winner's bracket life is on the line here. They do have a lead in this round, but it is so slender with just over 2 minutes left. There's plenty of time here for Complexity to make this push to go back into a lead themselves. It is King Nick who plays off the damage, and Envy are going to be 3 dead. The lead will change, and Complexity will crawl closer towards a huge series victory and continuing in this winner's side of the bracket.
Yep, a little play ball as well. Nicely done. Just going to redistribute that, and even though the push is coming, almost takes down Precision as well.
Camo coming up in 10 seconds. Oh, this is nervy now, but one team that will happily play the nerdy game, happily play the obnoxious game, is going to be Complexity in these moments. 3 dead for Envy once again. Cherish has that op ball in his hand. Descendant's trying to cut him down, but Cherish manages to make it back to the elevator. He gets taken down, and you're starting to see a little bit of panic here for Envy. Complexity is showing the composure.
So what Mental can do, big kills. By the way, Mental's so good in battles like that. Making sure he doesn't trade, dropping down, getting that opening damage, and then getting away with it just like this. Even Eagle Eyes the camo. Gonna try to get this as well and just goes right. Not afraid to go into the fisticuffs, but he's taken down in the end as well.
That's the equivalent of me trying to find a towel when I've got, like, you know, when you got like shampoo still in your eyes and you get out of the shower and you're just kind of like waving frantically trying to find the thing. That's what it looks like for me.
Yeah, this is it. Complexity is really going to upset Envy. Maybe.
Push will be sending Envy down to the elimination bracket, and they have done exactly that. Complexity are here to play.
Man, oh man, like he said, doable, and that's exactly what he has done. Ryan Noob secure top 6, taking down Envy. Of course, one of the teams that we knew would be a big threat this weekend. Instead, it's Complexity, I think, shocking a lot of people with the way that they're able to win that series as well.
We'll do our best to get you updated on what's going on our main stage. Looks like the game is still continuing. As you can see, hopefully we can reconnect a cable, whatever it is.
Whatever they have to do.
Guys. So we'll get back into that game and find out exactly what's going on, where the score is in that series. But if you're just joining us, of course, welcome. It's been a great Friday, great pool play, and now that we're into the bracket play, Andy, the games certainly are impressing, and the fact that we are in a game 4, if you're just joining us on our main stage, between Shopify Rebellion, the back-to-back champions, and FaZe are in the lead at the moment, 2-1 in the games. I mean, what better way could you ask for to start your day on a Saturday?
Yeah, and especially also getting word as well that FaZe Clan did win that round 1 of Ball as well. You can see over the shoulder, so keep a very close eye on this. And now that means FaZe Clan just 1 round away, and not just that, but in the middle of a round. They would already be, of course, into this round. Keep a very close eye on that. I'm getting this is a terrible tease. I'm getting a kill feed of what's happening.
I didn't
Of course,
forget
don't
we
have
had
a
that.
visual. It's so I'll keep you updated with everything I see here, and I will, as painfully as it is for you.
I wish you hadn't pointed that out.
Yeah, now you can see that.
Now I can see everything that's happening, but not with the game.
Yeah.
I can tell you, though, that
about to go
Shopify
run.
Rebellion are currently outslaying 72-60, which doesn't help anybody.
Don't.
Irrelevant information.
We can't do that.
I'm making it, if anything, worse. So we'll hopefully get back into the game as soon as we can. But, I mean, let's talk about the effect that would have, right? If FaZe do manage to close this game out, this is what is in front of us. Complexity are waiting for them next if, and it's a big if, they do close out this oddball game, and Shopify will drop down to the elimination bracket. Now, for a team like Optic Gaming, for teams like Cloud9 who are on fire at the moment, what an opportunity that presents you to go through to a winner's final get to a grand final and not even have to think about Shopify Rebellion.
Exactly. This is already getting, as we said, I don't know how, but the World Championship, there's something about Seattle, there's something about this arena that we return to each year where the bracket is the least predictable. And even when you have prepared yourself mentally for what's going to be a crazily well-thought bracket, somehow there are always surprises that come out. As we said, Complexity secures top 6 over Envy 3-1. Cloud9 3-0ing Luminon. And like you said, both the winner's side and the elim side of this bracket are going to be absolutely stacked with surprises still to come as well.
A lot of talk coming into this event was, are FaZe contenders now? And I think everybody expected the answer to be yes. But the one thing that eluded them, that gave us I think the real belief they could become a world champion, was their performance against Shopify Rebellion back in Charlotte. So we got,
here we go. Yes.
Over the shoulder cam.
We got to do it.
We're in. Looks like Shopify have a convincing, I think this is
87.
This is FaZe POV.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. So Shopify Rebellion are in pink. They are up 87 to another number that's not as many.
That's going to be tough to read with the contrast, but I think, yeah, 87-22-ish, by the way. Shout out to the team for rushing a camera to the main stage. Unluckily, losing both observers. However, as we said, the gameplay has continued. So now we'll get to at least see what's going on. By the way, last shot.
An overkill. Oh, hello.
92, by the way, to 52. So these will be the final moments for what should
Damn,
be
last shot's.
win, which would
Once he sees this, he's going to be punching the air being like, that wasn't caught.
And it does indeed. Okay. And I'm just glad we can see what's going on the stage. We're tied up 1-1.
All right.
Whew. I mean, no reaction from last shot, as you can see on the player cams, to the overkill. Because he knows that
Frosty.
Yeah.
There's a lot more work to do here for them to get back into this game. But a 1-1.
Devastating round, by the way.
Is now a round to decide.
Yep. Shopify, by the way, 87-73 in terms of total slays, so they've started to really pull away with that second round. So we will be going into a potentially series-deciding round number 3.
And the good news is, we might be able to jump back into the game as well, but yes, indeed. It looks like we are. Welcome back, everyone. We're back!
Hey, look at that.
Can't wait for last shot to describe his overkill to me.
I am so glad.
Rebellion. Answer back FaZe. After they took that first round, we're at 1-1 now. Next round, we'll decide if FaZe Clan knocks Shopify Rebellion down to the elimination bracket, or if we go to a early game 5 here on a Saturday in Seattle. Cycles in headshots.
I don't know what kind of dark magic was required to get an observer back into this game somehow in the third round, but we've done it, and the teams are perfectly tied 1-1 in rounds. If you're just joining us, it's FaZe Clan versus Shopify. Lower seeded
Look, they went right through him.
Leading on potential world championship favor. You're defending back.
Look at the trigger discipline from Cycle. Oh, doesn't work out though.
Series, they will pull off the upset, but Shopify now looking to force a game number 5. Frosty, last player alive.
Yeah, last player alive here. Does manage to find one, of course he does. Penguin has the oddball in his hands, so it's a momentary 1v1 on the map. Oddball versus Frosty. Penguin has to reload again, but somehow, with a little bit of help from his friends, comes out of that situation, still managing to pick up the kill.
Unbelievable here to have this well fought of a series. I think a lot of people, us included, had high hopes for this new era FaZe Clan. But man, are they even surprising even more, and clearly surprising Shopify Rebellion now, pushing them up against the wall here in game number 4. But it all comes down to this final round of ball to determine where this series goes.
Eyes on Lucy at the start of this series, having a little bit of a slow game comparatively to what we've seen so far from him in this series, at 16 and 25, but does have 20 assists. Yeah. That is leading the lobby, so a huge amount of damage still coming out of the guns that are being used by Lucy.
Never been so happy to be back into gameplay.
Same.
In my life here. This is an unbelievable series so far. It has delivered. And now it's an early lead for Shopify, 26-3. And still a lot of game to go, but it's a very strong start here for Shopify in your third round.
That lead will continue to extend as well, because FaZe have found themselves 3 dead. Penguin, the only player alive at the moment. As Lucid tries to predict the push in through the turbine, but instead it's going to be Penguin who does get that kill. So first pick goes the way of FaZe. They should be able to put some pressure on this oddball holder and at least stop the scoring here, as well as securing this camo. So FaZe have played this really nice.
Yeah, this is a big moment. By the way, it was just 26-3. Now it's 51-3. Lucid needs to make this play with this camo count.
So needs to not trade in this situation. Cycle gets taken down, doesn't trade. Keeps his camo alive. Frosty still putting some pressure onto Trippy. Royal 2 spied him out. And Frosty, oh, Trippy just got the kill at the last second, but last shot scarpering away with that ult ball and forcing Lucid to come make a play. Grabs that ult ball, tries to wrap away, but with the shock rifle in his hand and no shield.
Oh, that need.
Careful of every grenade that's coming his way.
Man, what a play from Lucid, doing it all. Grabs the ball, tosses it back in, takes a high-risk play, and continues sniping as well. They're finally scoring, but they have a long way to go to get back into this game. It's 2 dead for FaZe.
Gonna touch his ball to keep it somewhat in their possession when it comes to map control. Royal 2 being a nuisance. Royal 2 winning the fight as well. Lucid not connecting with the big shots, and they're the ones that can matter.
Huge kills. Look at Shopify right now, by the way. They're now outslaying 112 to 88. Look at about to be a 30 bomb for 3 of the 4 players. And Frosty's not far behind either.
Lucid still has that ult ball though. FaZe is still trying to hold the line, but they're taking a lot of damage at the moment. But Penguin now on the flank through the pipes. He's going to find one himself. The second kill is in front of him, presents itself and will be taken. 2v2 on the map between Shopify and FaZe as Trippy will now move in to try and contest this ult ball. Snakeboy's trying to escape Cycle at the moment, and Trippy doesn't check before he crosses the road. The last shot might make him pay for that.
He does indeed. 2 dead for FaZe here, and now still 59 to 9. They will cross the 60-point mark, and Shopify, they're only about 2 holds, if that, away from closing out this round and the game.
Last shot with the ball in his hands as well is gonna make FaZe fans hurt. A second by second, moment by moment, that game 5 becomes more of a reality to both of these teams and everybody watching right now. 2 dead for FaZe, 2 dead for Shopify. For the lead, there's a chasm between the 2 teams when it comes to that score in this round.
It's massive this round. FaZe is going to have to really change the way this game has been played, especially because take a look at the game clock. There's only 1:45 left on it. And even though that clock will stop whenever the ball is held, that's not a lot of time to play with. Not a lot of insurance time for FaZe Clan to get back in this game.
Royal 2 somehow survives that situation and comes back to pick up a kill. 3 dead, Lucid last alive, no shields, bottom tower. Odd Boy still down, and Shopify will not have to contest or worry about that Odd Boy right now. They just need to keep their opponents away from it, and Frosty with the camo is going to have a lot of tools to do exactly that.
Lucid with some very good pre-nades, but and I will say, Lucid's pre-nades there from bottom tower to make sure Frosty stayed weak. They will trade the camo out, which is a big deal, but this is really dangerous territory for FaZe. Already 73 to 10.
Oh! I thought Penguin had that kill right from the beatdown.
Like one of those situations where you're like, oh. 3 dead for Shopify. Maybe a chance here for FaZe. Frosty is last alive. Snakeboy's getting challenged, but Frosty somehow comes out of the situation as last alive with that kill once more.
Look at the damage.
And this damage just means that FaZe can't get near the ball either. It's having to overextend. The last shot's grabbed it and now moves it to pipes. He's got some support as well.
Only 20 points away. It's been perfect gameplay from Shopify in this 3rd round, leaving no room for error. Not even really any opportunities for holds whatsoever for the side of FaZe Clan. 83 points now and rising.
Been outslayed by nearly 30 kills in this game as well, so that's been the difference maker since that first round. Shopify Rebellion just managed to pick up those kills, pick up those slays, and have a little bit more space on the map. Snakeboy has no idea that Frosty is behind him, and nor does Trippy. Everyone's forgotten about Frosty, and this is the least gentle reminder that FaZe will ever get.
Look at the way Frosty's playing this entire map. The last 60 seconds have been amazing. Even gets the chain off the rack. 24 seconds left on the game clock. They will just slay here. Maybe hold if it's convenient, but this should be their round here.
Oh!
Penguin gets a haircut, gets the feathers clear.
Oh!
Gets one as well. He
Frosty!
says, the matching haircut. That's Frosty denies FaZe Clan from sending Shopify down to the elimination bracket for at least one more game.
Oh.
We're going to a game 5, everybody. Shopify Rebellion.
Game 5, baby.
And now it's a shootout.
And how about this? Shopify had to reverse back-to-back in those rounds. Let's not forget that FaZe took that first round of ball, and Shopify had to win both rounds, and they do just that. But not only that, they outslay in the kills category 142 to 104 over the 3 rounds. A 40 kill margin is out. I mean, it's insane at this level, especially after dropping the first round. That tells you how hard they went in rounds 2 and 3. Look at the 30 bombs for everyone and just shy of a 40 bomb.
Oh my god, all that damage.
2 players on the side of Shopify Rebellion, Psycho and Royal 2 dropping 11k, and I feel like it's unfair of me to kind of excuse Frosty and Last Shot from that conversation, because Last Shot was pretty much there as well. Frosty pretty much there as well. When you compare that to the FaZe side, difficult to put damage out when you're in the death screen, and that's the difference in those rounds of on-ball that we saw, right? Just picking up the
God,
slays.
Cloud9 swept Luminon.
The story of the series. You look at the slays, you look at the close games, it's been a kill or two between the two teams. You look at that game number 3, Forbidden, FaZe outslay Shopify Rebellion and win the objective game because of it. And now in the most decisive and ultimate deciding game of the series, slays are all that matter.
Also, Frosty, by the way, 22 assists in that game, just to give you perspective there. On the other side, there were players that only had 10 and 12 assists, and you've got Frosty going 22. As we said, doing everything. And I'm so impressed by the way that this was the exchange of play. The way that he's, and also watch the team having his back, even though he looks away. Royal 2 hits the remote detonation. I got you, buddy. And it is a beautiful checkered series layout so far. Back and forth between Shopify and FaZe Clan. And it's a very different story than it was in Charlotte. It was a clean sweep, a clean wipe for the side of Shopify in their winners final as well as their grand final. But here it is a different story at the Halo World Championship.
Well, here's the stats from the Charlotte grand final in this game time. 50-45, it went the way of Shopify Rebellion, but it was close. And if I remember correctly, there was a great mid-game rally from FaZe Clan where they felt like they were out of the game and all of a sudden got themselves back into the game. And I think if you're FaZe in this situation, very similar to what we saw in game number 2. I think the start has to be equal. You have to keep it close in the beginning of the game, because too many occasions against Shopify in these Slayer game types, we've seen them give themselves almost too much to do too early. And even if you make that comeback, you go on that run, you're always chasing the game instead of being able to control it.
Exactly, and they just can't afford to trade really at any point, whether it's the mid-game or later in the game. I couldn't agree more. I think we saw FaZe have such good, I think the comeback quality of game number 2 was so strong. When they got hold of the snipe as they re-enter the stage, when they got control of the snipe, they got right back in the game, but they were still trailing by 7.
Joey looks fired up, by the way. See how he came back on there, hyping himself up.
Big game trip.
BGT has entered the building. We'll have to see if he's going to be able to leave that main stage with that same feeling in a few moments' time. And a reminder, if you weren't here earlier for the first game type in this series, the first Slayer that we saw, the records coming into this event, you have number 1 and 2 on your stage right now for Slayer success. FaZe were number 1 coming into this event, 30 and 9 in their Slayer game types. Now that's changed a little bit, of course, here in Charlotte. But number 2 was Shopify Rebellion. So when you want a game 5 and you're going into a Slayer game type, you could not ask for 2 better teams and a more unpredictable result to be in front of you.
By the way, FaZe Clan and Charlotte 3-0 in game 5 Slayers. Let's not forget it. We talked about how they may have been dependent upon those, but let's first take a look at Shopify's last 8 Slayers.
Yeah, www. Not entering an incorrect URL. That is win, win, win all the way down in their last Slayer games that they have played against. And when you consider that 1, 2, 3, 4 of those are against FaZe Clan, with the record that we just highlighted as well, Shopify will feel confident, as they always do, that they can continue their run here at the Halo World Championships in this winner's side of the bracket.
And as we were saying on the FaZe side, they're 4-1 this year on game 5 Slayers. 3-0, as we said in Charlotte. They were down to the wire against some top teams. But the question is, can they do it against the world-ranked number 1 Shopify Rebellion, who have rallied back to force this game number 5. One single game remains between Shopify Rebellion and FaZe Clan to decide who will stay alive in the winner's bracket.
There was always going to be game 5s in the Halo World Championships. There was always going to be game 7s. And FaZe, who were on the receiving end of a devastating loss yesterday in a Game 5, now have the chance to make that a distant memory. Game 5, winners bracket quarterfinal. Shopify FaZe, who is going to continue on this winner's side of the bracket.
So much riding on this exact game here for what will happen in the brackets. How does the rest of this tournament go? Really, you cannot say enough about it here. 3 dead off the opening for Shopify. That camo pop will be big as well.
4-1 off the rip here for FaZe. We said how they needed to have a good start. Well, that is almost a perfect start. And now Shopify have to play a game they're a little bit unfamiliar with. They have to chase the game, and FaZe can set those traps.
This was the key to success, as we said for FaZe Clan. Do not find yourself down 6-1, 7-1 like they were on live fire. Instead, they now control the game here at 6-2.
Cycle's a little bit trapped here. Couldn't find the kill onto Penguin, and now Snakebite's on the flank. Snakebite should be able to get the trade in this situation. Cycle should be able to get the trade as well, and that's exactly what happens. But all that does is keep the lead in the hands of FaZe. Lucid gets out of that situation. Lucid lived through that situation. He was half shields.
Wait,
he got the sticky repulse onto Royal 2 and lived through the situation.
Wait, Royal 2 was the one with the repulse. I gotta watch it back.
Okay, we need to watch that one
We'll see that one later. More importantly, FaZe Clan up 10-3 off of the opening. And they are looking good here in game number 5, and we've seen them do it before, like we said.
3-1 off the rip here for Lucid. A rough game 5 for him yesterday against Cloud9 that certainly will be fresh in his memory and Sting in the memory as well. Penguin's trying to stay alive with his shock rifle. 11-4 the score. The one thing that FaZe have to keep in mind is the runs that Shopify can go on. If you give them the chance to get back in the game, if you find yourself 2 or 3 dead, Shopify can rally and could go on these insane runs. But at 13-5, FaZe look like they're up to the task.
Yeah, so far it's been the FaZe run. Let's get into an early listen in here with FaZe Clan.
Oh.
I'm trying to come out alarm.
Go, bottom mid. Silo, Joey, Joey.
Kill Silo. 2 bottom mid, 2 bottom mid. Silo weak, U-turn, U-turn and LR. U-turn's weak, Tommy.
U-turn, half shields, 3 shots, shoot, Joey.
Demo guys, demo to that. 2 dead.
Yo, driveway,
Loop and driveway live. What are we doing?
One driveway.
One hit loop, one hit loop.
All right, 8-kill lead. Let's see if FaZe can hold on to this lead.
One is Soda, one is Soda.
Because early leads in Slayer, we've seen many an early lead be diminished and flat out like taken over.
Walking out. Spawn blue.
Nice. U-turn, camo weak, camo weak.
One shot, user. There was LR. Light Joey with us. He's LR box. You know,
That camel's still up. Roll 2's trying to get it. He gets away with it.
2 shot.
No one sick by.
Demo still top mid, and one goes on U-turn.
Royal 2's still alive.
Watch out, glass, absolute glass.
He definitely got away with camo.
He's glass.
Blue going top gold. Yard to flowers. 2 shot runner.
Yeah, half shots powder. One shot powder.
Still flowers dead.
Going side.
Hold the map.
Loop is open, Joey.
Still a 10-kill lead.
10 kills the difference between the 2 teams as FaZe are 1 kill away from the halfway point of winning this game 5. Shopify are on the back foot here, Andy.
Unbelievable. Look at Penguin's numbers. He's 8-3 with 6 assists as well. That lead is trimmed by just a bit here for FaZe, so they do need to be careful, but it all comes down to, as we said, the opening for FaZe.
Oh! Where did that stick come from?
The sticky falls onto Penguin. And off the back of it, the double kill now from Royal 2, and it is a 4-kill game. Shopify are gaining
That's
momentum,
crazy.
and FaZe have to be careful here.
How quickly things can change. It was just a 24-14 game. Now it's 23-25.
Damn, it all started with that
2 kills
stick.
The difference, 1 kill the difference. FaZe are 3 dead. And Cycle will trade for the last. Everybody trapped. Now for FaZe Clan as Shopify are 1 kill away from tying this game.
An 11-2 swing. Royal 2, by the way, he's 1 kill away from something special.
Oh, I'm hearing faint Shopify chants. Shopify.
Oh, he doesn't get get it this time around as Trippy will get the trade. Royal 2's run will be stopped. Camo coming up top middle. Snakebite finds another and just gives it a moment for FaZe Clan to just regain some composure here because they have been in a whirlwind for the last few moments.
Oh, Roach is going to put on that camo.
Can they find him?
They got him, they got him.
Lucid finds the kill.
Very, very big to neutralize that camo. That could have really spelled disaster for the side of FaZe Clan. Tied up at 30-30 here. FaZe Clan back into the lead, but narrowly.
Oh, I did not think Penguin was going to walk away with that, with his life.
Huge 1v1s could be the result, and the way that this game is decided.
Oh, if he had a stick there, that would have been perfect to use.
This game leading the charge on the side of Shopify Rebellion, but FaZe still with this slender 2-kill advantage.
Snakebite gets away and gets very good damage and info about last shot on truck. They're likely going to pitch that right now.
Nice.
Snakebite in the end, it does.
Still super close.
Kill game at 35-34. FaZe Clan still leading, but very, very narrowly.
Shock rifle coming up. Trippy, Frosty stare into the whites of each other's eyes, to the reflections of each other's helmet, to see who can get their hands on it. It is a tie game as Shopify go into a lead. It's a 1-kill lead now for Shopify, but where did that shot go?
All eyes on that weapon that really could decide where this goes. Still just a 1-kill game, as you say. Shopify now leading, and we're about to be in the home stretch, and right now it's a all-in yard on the side of FaZe Clan and one player of blue.
Oh,
Watch this,
Frosty doesn't know. Penguin might have heard that slide.
Frosty has a thrust as well, so he can get a little bit aggressive here. He can afford to take a chance, but Snakebite somehow gets a
Penguin
stick.
gets stuck.
Trippy finds a kill elsewhere, and this flank from Frosty.
They lose 2 though.
It's not going to be as
I don't like where he's positioning right now. Yeah, he needs to get away.
Nothing between the two teams.
They lose 2 elsewhere, as you saw, so they have to reset. They have to refocus the push. They do get number 40 though. Now they're going to try to slowly pick apart FaZe Clan on this spawn trap.
Oh, Trippy still lives though. That thrust did not save his life.
It allows him to survive his
40-40.
Cycle with some fantastic shots. Across map under pressure. To keep the game close, Cycle with a second as well, and Cycle might be the player to watch here because he's picked up 2 vital kills in the last few moments.
Penguin might have been able to finish that kill on Cycle as well. I'm not sure if they have the comms they needed here. Look at Shopify now into a lead, 45-42.
And this is where you win a series. This is where you win your money. This is where you decide what way this game is going.
Every camo, it's been Royal 2, whether he lives or burns it.
For Shopify Rebellion. And at 17-9,
here it comes.
the flank comes in from Royal 2.
Oh, that's a perfect play. Perfect switching of targets.
For Shopify Rebellion to close out a game 5.
Who else? Leave it to this man on your screen. Here he comes out on the S4 push.
Snakebite, old friend.
Oh, with the stick. Royal 2 with the finger. Oh, with the finger wag, Royal 2. Oh, man.
Dominates game 5.
Playing with his food. Oh.
Will continue their run in the winner side of the bracket.
That was funny.
Imagine doing all that in a Louis Vuitton jacket. There's no way. Come on. Even with a green gun in hand, all he had to do was charge it, drop down, get the melee. He goes for the stick with style and the finger wag against longtime teammate, of course, and longtime friend, Snakebite. They will take the game 50-44 in a game, by the way, that they were trailing 24-14. That is a masterclass. I cannot
little bit too close for Shopify's liking, okay? We've seen so many dominant performances from you guys here on this stage, and we rarely see you guys being tested. But in that last map, they're up 9, okay? And something just snaps in you, okay? Talk to me about, from your perspective, how you guys make that comeback and close out this last map.
Honestly, I didn't even know we were down by 9. I don't even look at the score, but I noticed they were just getting a lot of power weapons. And then as soon as I got one camo, I kind of like just blacked out almost. Like I was like, in my head, I was like, I'm gonna win this game myself, and I know exactly how to do it. So I just kept getting the camos, and yeah, I just guaranteed the map.
Guaranteed the map and blacked out like this jacket. Don't you look good up here, Seattle? Now, as you guys get ready to go into this next series, you know, gas up the Shopify fans. What do you want to say to these amazing fans out here who has just been cheering nonstop for you guys here to kick off the championship bracket?
Yeah, just a shout out to all the Shopify fans, also all the Halo fans. I know this is the last Halo World Championship, and we appreciate everyone in the crowd tuning in, especially everyone at home in Twitch chat. Shout out to the Twitch chatters, and yeah, all the Shopify fans in the building, any team fan. We appreciate everyone just showing up for the last tournament.
We appreciate you all, everybody, okay? It's just the start of the champ bracket. We got 2 days left. Let's get through it.
Thank you so much, Blaze, and wow, what a series to kick off day 2 here. It really did come down to the wire between these two teams. But Shopify Rebellion, again, perfect track record. They continue on, and FaZe, they are left, I think, questioning a few things. A couple of mistakes going the wrong way for them, decisions. But back to the drawing board. They're still alive, of course, in the tournament. Wow, so much to talk about here, and I think objectively, I think FaZe are right there. They are so close for greatness, but Shopify Rebellion, they are always able to kind of swing things back into their favor. I mean, there's so much to pick up on and touch on here. Clutch, what are kind of some of the key moments that you thought were kind of sealing the deal for either of these teams?
I mean, you knew it was going to be a banger of a series after game 1. The way FaZe was able to fight back and just contest on the map, something that we've seen them struggle with against Shopify in the past. They were actually going to ward there, and they forced Shopify to play their best Halo in order to take them down throughout this series. The Slayers are, of course, where the series always gets decided in the close ones, and that's where Shopify really extended their opportunity to close the series out in their favor. I can't say enough about the Slayers. You saw the graphic before Game 5, how they've won 9 Slayers in a row, an insane stat considering Slayers are usually the most volatile game type. But for some reason, this team always figures it out. And you got to feel for the FaZe guys. They gave them a hell of a punch. You know, they put in a lot of work coming in here. But Shopify, once again, standing strong, going through the winner's bracket. You heard World 2 say, a little bit closer than they're liking. And they know that there's still an Optic Gaming on the other side of the bracket. And they know Optic saw that and are saying, we have an opportunity to take this team down this event.
They certainly do.
What really impressed me was that game number 3 went from FaZe. I mean, honestly, they showed a lot in that one. That's one of Shopify Rebellion's favorite game modes. They love Capture the Flag. They're 5-2 on Capture the Flag Forbidden over the course of the entire year. And FaZe with that 3-0, that was absolutely huge. That's when I was a believer.
It was huge. I will say that final Slayer, there were moments where it was just like, you know, hey, they might do this, FaZe. You know, the beginning was a great start. It's something that we were looking for from FaZe. They typically have terrible starts regardless of their kind of ratio in terms of wins and losses on a Slayer. I will say, I think Snakebite having a bad game 5, which we don't see very often, is something that is going to be difficult for FaZe to overcome here. And I think we've seen it time and time again. It was Lucid when it came down to Cloud9, and here in game 5, we need the big dog to step up here. And Snakebite has been unbelievable in game 5, so it's tough.
I think if you're FaZe and you go into the elimination bracket, we showed a graphic of Lucid's stats at the start of the day here, and it wasn't too strong of a graphic. Lucid played out of his mind. That's exactly what it's going to take to beat a team like Shopify. You need your superstars to be superstars. Lucid gave them that. Now you're looking at the rest of the team. If they can...
10 seconds. Ball. Enemy has the ball. Ball run. Enemy has the ball. Defeat.
Championships in 2023, FaZe, they actually did manage to get through the elimination bracket. Yes, a completely different team, but we did have one person on that team with the experience of this, which is also back on FaZe, and that is Snakebite. Knowing you can do it, you can win a World Championships from that elim bracket. How are you feeling about this team's chances?
I mean, I'm going to be completely honest with you. You asked me before.
Oh, fuck. I missed it. Hey, Space Station 1? I think. Hell yeah.
Been worried for FaZe going up against Shopify Rebellion, and I saw a very gritty FaZe. I saw
Every camo, it's been royal too. Whether
and that I believe you're gonna go down
And at 17 and 9.
make a deep.
Well, shining very bright is Shopify Rebellion.
Imagine doing all that in a Louis Vuitton jacket.
Finals, but they're going to be meeting complexity, having an incredible run, a run of a lifetime, and peaking at the right time. Yeah, where's what the on there?
I mean, it's year 4, it's World Championships. Strange things happen, and for Cloud9 and Complexity, both to find what feels like their first winner semifinals probably in 4 years, it feels like. That's an impressive feat, and they have a real opportunity to create some upsets, but on the east side of the bracket, look at Shopify and Optic, who we know can win this tournament.
every camo, it's been royal too. Whether he lives or burns it.
For Shopify Rebellion. And at 17 and 9.
Here it comes.
The flank comes in from Royal 2.
Oh, that's a perfect play. Perfect switching of targets.
For Shopify Rebellion to close out a game 5.
Who else? Leave it to this man on your screen. Here he comes out on the S4 push.
Snake bite. Old friend.
Oh, with the stick. Royal 2 with the finger. Oh, with the finger wag, Royal 2. Oh, man. Playing with his food. Oh.
Will continue their run in the winner side of the bracket.
That was funny.
Imagine doing all that in a Louis Vuitton jacket.
You decide.
Yo, Umi, you there?
Yep, I'm back. Are you ready?
Want more Halo action? Subscribe to the Halo Esports channel for official HCS highlights, behind-the-scenes content, and player spotlights that take you closer to the pros. Stay in the loop with official updates, Halo Esports history, and our HCS and Community Top 10 series. Don't miss a second. Subscribe now.
2025 Halo World Championship is presented by HyperX, Omen, and Hayworth.
Well, hello, Seattle, and welcome back to your Halo Championship Series. And we have, of course, the World Championships for you. Day 2, it's Saturday, championship bracket. It is make it or break it. And speaking of breaking it, maybe the internet after this segment, because we have the one and only Renegade joining us on the desk. Hello, sir. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Good.
You know, just logging in for the tourney.
Of course. And now you did get a chance to watch that series. How crazy is that? Day 1, we had insane upsets. And day 2, we have series like that just to begin our day. I mean, did you get a chance to check out what just happened on the stage?
Yeah, I watched that. It was a very close series, very competitive. And, you know, Solitude is just a map that's, you know, super unforgiving. And that's unfortunately what happened.
We have quite a few unforgiving maps here, don't we, in Halo Infinite?
Yeah.
It just is the way it is. Hey, Renegade, obviously you have a lot to look forward to this weekend, and Optic obviously looking to do it again for the Green Wall. I gotta say, you have been performing lights out this season. Absolutely incredible. But not only this season, every single season, you are one of the absolute greats that we have here in Halo Infinite, and you will be a legacy holder here. So I'm not even going to say anymore. I'm just going to let the tape say enough for itself, but I want you just to check out this.
For me, the MVP would probably be Renegade.
John, Renegade, easy choice, really.
His consistency from like year 1, you know, he won the first 2 events, and then he's been winning each year.
Renegade being on multiple winning teams now.
I think he has the most events win. Yeah, I think he's been the best player in all 3 years of the game so far.
It's kind of clear cut.
Me.
Oh, the stick what? Somehow finds it. Oh, double kill as well. Brilliant again from Renegade. His patience, trigger, discipline. Renegade is playing this one perfect. It's 9-0. Frenzy for Renegade. He's head stopped that man instantly. Hits a double for Renegade. Beautifully done. Renegade. What a shot that is from Renegade.
I want to get to the point where like we're on the bus.
What a push from FaZe. 2 players flying into green. And Renegade comes out with not only the rockets, but a double kill as well. Double kill, also drop shield cannon. He can use your triple kill. Kill! Renegade starting things hot. Overkill off the opening. That's the first time we've seen that. In quick succession coming in from Ryan. Seattle, put your hands together for your Halo Infinite MVP across all 4 seasons. Let's hear it. Come on, please. Renegade. Yeah, I want to hear it. Get loud. Come on. Renegades. We do season MVPs, right? But to take the title of Halo Infinite's MVP, you're a consistent powerhouse that we have here in HCS. To get that title, what does it mean to you?
To get that title, you know, it definitely means a lot. You know, it's rewarding to, you know, see your work, you know, throughout every year, get rewarded and, you know, end up winning that. And, yeah.
Now, we heard, you know, on this tape, you wanted to be the very best, and that has been a massive goal for you. Do you feel like this now cements that for you? Do you feel like the very best of it? Have you got more to do?
This doesn't cement it. I think this tournament, you know, has the potential to. And that's kind of what I'm focused on.
I'd love to hear that. I'm going to open the floor here to my analysts.
Yeah, John, I mean, we go way back from the straight ripping days. I remember the first time I got to see you play, and I was like, yeah, this kid has it. But I didn't know you had that much of it, I'd say. And it's been a pleasure to watch you and grow and whatnot. But I think the thing that separates you from everyone else is your situational gun skill, your situational ability to improvise on the fly and turn what feels like nothing into something. What is it that you can like account for throughout all of your grind, your scrims and whatnot that allows you to be so consistent in those high pressured moments that allows you to kind of make a play where there doesn't appear to be any play made?
I think it just kind of goes down to, you know, practice and drilling in, you know, money 8s and money 2s. We would play, you know, every day for 4 years, and, you know, we've been put in that situation time and time again. And, you know, when you play on LAN, you know, it feels very similar. So it's like, yeah, it's kind of happened.
Yeah.
You always had an amazing Halo Infinite career so far, and is there any key moments that really stand out to you throughout this, I guess, throughout all the years, in your entire career, that you can kind of highlight for us here?
I would say for Infinite, it was definitely, you know, winning 2023 World Champs, and, you know, this is the season we went through, and the way we won it, like, always, like, have it in my heart, and it was a great tournament.
Love to hear it now. John, would you like to see the hardware that you get with this title?
This thing's sweet.
All right, Walshy, where are you, mate? Let's bring on the trophy for this incredibly talented young man. Congratulations, Renegades. That is your MVP trophy for the entirety of Halo Infinite. I just want to give you a chance now to speak to fans, family, whoever you would like to thank for everything across the last 4 years.
Yeah, shout out my family. You know, I really appreciate you guys showing up and, you know, being a part of this. And yeah, shout out to all the fans. Thank you guys for watching. And we still have this journey going on, and I'm gonna try to do my best.
I love to hear it. Renegade, put your hands together for your Halo Infinite MVP.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much. I won't keep you any longer. Get back onto the sticks, of course, because we do have an exceptional bracket to get through. Here's the winner's side of things. And of course, Optic Gaming, they find themselves in that semi-final position against Cloud9. I'm sure they're feeling pretty confident heading into this matchup. They've got through the jitters of that first day. They've got through pools. They haven't fallen short yet. Round 1 has already been cemented, and they've managed to do it. Can they continue this journey? Clutch, that's the big question. Optic Gaming, can they find another level yet again here, but going through this pathway the way that they've always intended and wanted to?
I mean, you look at the kid that just got the MVP trophy for the game. I'm not going to doubt him by any means. He doesn't doubt himself ever. His confidence exudes on that main stage, and we'll see if Optic can get to that winners finals. I expect them to be there. It's about how do they play Shopify this time around? How can they take down Shopify, who has gotten the better of them the last 2 tournaments? I think it has a lot to do with the MVP.
It certainly does indeed. Now we have the elimination bracket, and I think our eyes are clearly going to that elimination round 1 with FaZe versus TSM. We currently have our other round 1s going on. Space Station and Mindfreak duking out. Currently Luminon Gaming up 2-0 right now against Unreal Nightmare and Envy and Akave Esports. Again, close matchups. You mentioned it was going to be a gauntlet, and Tony, it certainly is indeed. How are you feeling about the rest of the competition before we head into that FaZe TSM?
Yeah, I mean, I'm feeling it's going to be really fun to watch. You know, Luminon right now up 2-0 against Unreal Nightmare. Obviously, SSG and Mindfreak, that's a matchup. But like you said before, all eyes on FaZe Clan and TSM. That are 2 teams that have the capability of making a deep out elimination bracket, and they run into each other round number 1.
Unbelievable scenes, and TSM, they're going to have to dig awfully deep here. Can they capitalize on potentially a little bit of a shaken FaZe, a FaZe that really nearly had Shopify's number, something that they've been trying all season long to do? Can they really work into them and figure things out in time? Clutch, that's my biggest question. Do you think this team has what it takes?
I mean, we saw them play so strong against Optic yesterday at the start of the day, but then we saw them play terrible the next series. So it really is Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. Which TSM shows up? Are they confident? Did they have a nice breakfast? Are they ready and warm? Because they're playing against a FaZe that just is battle tested. They just went to a game 5. A lot of emotions are coming into this elimination bracket of what is the last world championship for these players, and that pressure is going to be real. That pressure is going to be felt the second that you are at a disadvantage in some of these maps. You have to be able to focus straight and actually stay composed. And I expect players to start crumbling throughout this elimination bracket, and that's where the difference of these games will be.
Certainly, indeed. And of course, pressure sometimes makes diamonds. Now, can diamonds be what FaZe can produce here on the main stage? I will say an incredible roster. We're watching them grow before our very eyes. They have been doing better and better and better each time we've seen them at LAN and at events. Tony, what's something you want to see them take away from the Shopify Rebellion series we just saw and push into TSM without skipping a beat?
Yeah, one thing I was really impressed with watching FaZe was we know how much of a half-court offense they are. They like to slow the game down. They're very methodical with it, but I was very impressed with the speed in which they moved into their sets. They moved into their positions. I want to see them do the exact same thing as TSM. TSM are going to look to try to set the pace against FaZe, and FaZe needs to meet them at the halfway point and push them back.
I think one of the biggest keys as well is power weapon control, power up control. It has been massive. You can see FaZe really pushing for that, and it has been working. They had a few burns, it happens, but obviously the strategy is there to make sure those are in their hands. It's going to be key to this series too.
Yeah, I'm looking at game 2 and 5 of this series, saying we've always talked about FaZe being such a strong Slayer team. Well, they lost 2 against Shopify. They need to get back to their strengths. Their weaknesses have gotten stronger, that's for sure, throughout the practice, but they have to get back to their strengths in order for them to be the FaZe clan that we know, the team that is capable of going through an elimination bracket round run. You cannot afford to just keep losing Slayers, because eventually that will come back to bite you. It already has a little bit. It can't happen twice.
It cannot happen twice. Well, let's head into our elimination round 1, arguably the biggest round 1 we have here at the Halo World Championships. It's FaZe versus TSM.
Elimination round 1 action on the cards. TSM up against FaZe Clan. Two teams, no strangers to making it to winners finals. And it's particularly with TSM, Dan, a team at a World Championships who made it to that winners finals. We are going to lose to one of these heavyweights at the top 12 stage of the World Championships.
Yeah, kind of crazy when you look at the names on this main stage that someone will be walking out of this building eliminated from the competition at top 12. And there's the series layout. That's how it's looking. And just at first glances and what I've seen backstage, it's an okay series layout for TSM. It's not dreadful. I think it gets pretty bad at games 4 and 5, especially when you look at the Slayer record for FaZe that the desk was talking about as well. So for me, it has to be these opening 2. Lattice, always still a bit of a 50-50 toss-up for me. No one seems to have really got this one down to a T. So if TSM can somehow sneak this away from FaZe Clan, perhaps that could be the perfect way to start this series and maybe, just maybe, pull off an incredible upset.
Two teams that have stumbled in pool play. TSM finding themselves in an elimination bracket, placing 3rd in their pool. FaZe Clan losing Game 5 to Cloud9, losing Game 5 to Shopify Rebellion. The shields are up,
What did I
the weapons
miss?
are hot. We're underway here.
That's a great point you bring up. Both
getting
teams are
just
going to be
started.
pretty annoyed about how they find themselves in the elimination round 1 here. TSM losing out to Complexity yesterday, especially after the changes that were made from TSM side. That one would have very much hurt. And FaZe Clan coming so close just now, are progressing through into winners round 2 and doing the unthinkable of taking down Rebellion. Who wants it more here? Who is hungrier after being sent down to this elimination bracket?
And I guess the question is, what side of FaZe are we going to see here? Are they going to be irritated about what happened? Are they going to be downtrodden? Is this the best possible time for TSM to match up against FaZe Clan?
Well, keep an eye on Trippy and Druck here in this first game. They've been the standouts when it comes to finding kills on these oddball games, but as always, it's Penguin who usually is the one who is going and grabbing that ball. We might have seen early time from Lucid here, but Penguin has always been one of those objectively focused players, constantly looking to see whether he can find that ball in a good place.
Pollock then brings the ball inside blue.
Enemy has the ball.
And they have a little bit of a setup. Not too comfortable though. Lucid gets the opening pick. Mandy and Soul Swipe fall. 3 dead. Now as Pollock joins them to the respawn screen. Lucid picks up a double kill. Manny's grenade gets sent back from whence it came. Lucid's in big trouble here, but the damage has already been done. Penguin has his hands on that ball down.
TSM have been struggling at finding ball time so far this tournament in general. So it's
Going to be a tough one for them. Manny has been the player who's mainly picked up the ball for them. I think he has over 50% of their time. So if Manny isn't finding the time, I'd be a little bit concerned here for TSM. You need to get him in good positions. You need to be really supporting him in that aspect so that he can play the way he wants.
Nice early start for FaZe and for indeed Lucid. 5-0-2. They spoke about it on the desk. You want the best performance from FaZe Clan. You need Lucid firing on all cylinders. We've seen that in the last series. The rest of his teammates need to join him. Double kill now for Soul Snipe. And they should get some ball time along with it.
Yeah, ball time. And a QT to go alongside it as well. Soul Snipe has been spotted out, but now can try and put this to use. Does get the kill alongside it. Those are the kind of individual gunfights you need to be winning here against FaZe to just try and beat down a little bit of that confidence yet again. Yes, it's an early lead for FaZe, but TSM need to understand that you're never out until you are truly out here. And after the comebacks that we've already seen on the main stage today, TSM maybe can go for something along those lines.
Enemy has the ball.
It's also important to note this is TSM's first series of the day. FaZe Clan have already had that warm-up, if you will. Although it was a tough Game 5 loss, for at moments the game was really in their hands. The series was in their hands. Looking to make no mistakes here against TSM.
FaZe doing very well. We're trying to force TSM off of the power positions at the moment, not letting Tulik escape here. And Trippy just on the hunt and will shut him down immediately, and good timing. Sniper rifle's coming up, that's why Tulik was positioning himself there. And now Trippy's probably going to be the one who reaps the rewards here.
Trippy scoops up.
Oh!
Sayonara. Manny goes down as well. Soul Snipe's trying to rotate the ball away, just make sure that when his teammates spawn back up, there's not too much to deal with. Tolik's gonna have to be forced to back down. Lusa gets one. Tolik will just about get the better of Trippy. Sniper rifle now down. That information will be passed along to his teammates.
Good time though again from FaZe Clan. That ball was kind of run towards them. They knew exactly the route that TSM were going to be taking. Were able to cut it off quite comfortably. And now this is Snakebite at his very best as well. Just trying to manipulate this map in his favor to try and keep the ball as far away as he can. But sadly, the spawns didn't go in their favor. And this one is not done by any means. The TSM can get a proper setup here. 3 or 4 down on the side of FaZe and start. They found a sniper rifle. I think Tulik just got eyes on it there. If they get hold of that and they find themselves in this position, they could be in a great spot to get some time back. But Trippy denies Tulik.
Tulik may have had his eyes firmly set in his crosshair and didn't actually catch. He'd stepped over the sniper rifle. There's a little goodie down there. Maybe he can go scavenging. Looks as though it may have just despawned though, as Soul Snipe wasn't able to find it. Ball's in a neutral position. Nobody really close to get hands on. Good damage being done across the map. Truck goes down. Soul Snipe though, he's starting to be a little bit of a nuisance. 3 dead unofficially for FaZe Clan for just a moment. Tulik gets a double kill, and that means now TSM hands on the ball and eating away at that lead.
Tulik has been a standout player for TSM so far, statistically anyway. Is always up there, leading KD for this squad, and for good reason. I mean,
I've done that before.
Infinite history for this roster, and you mentioned it. You know, they've made it to a championship Sunday. They've made it to a winners bracket final all those years ago. This exact team.
What did he shoot? His gun?
Of it as an incredible slayer. But he also has to do it alongside everyone else. They all need to be helping each other in different areas. They can't allow FaZe to just dominate certain setups. So when FaZe do get set up, that's when they're very deadly.
I want to talk about incredible players, just how close this is between these two teams. Only 1 kill separates both. FaZe Clan just have 1 kill advantage, but how many points they have on the board. Playing this one expertly and really ensuring when they get control of the map, they're making TSM pay. They're extracting maximum value every single time they get a setup. TSM have maybe 1 more opportunity to break this setup here. And with Lucid sitting top catwalk, just putting out damage. TSM, they might run out of time here. They might not be able to cover the distance. Snakebite happily nurses this ball in his hands, and he should and will get the final point on the board. FaZe Clan go 1 round to the good.
So FaZe Clan strike first, and maybe that's going to be a good confidence builder after being knocked down into this elimination bracket, but you called it. It was just the important times that FaZe were setting up. They were getting kills at the right moment when sniper rifle was spawning and stuff like that. So TSM, maybe if they could just get a couple of kills to go in their favor at the right time, perhaps time their pushes a little bit better, maybe they can find a round back into this one.
Great damage being put down. Snakebite gets 1, but gets traded out. 3 dead for FaZe Clan. So the opening break does favor TSM. The thruster pack for Tulik to use, get himself out of dodge if he needs to. FaZe now spawning across the map. This should be and will be a decent hold for TSM. The opening pick again off the break goes the Druk and to indeed TSM. So a lot of work for FaZe to do here. Sniper rifle still on the map. Lucid gets a perfect 5 kill.
I think you could stay ahead in a good position here as TSM keep FaZe on this split spawn, but they have been able to group up. FaZe recognizing they didn't want to find themselves in that spot where TSM had angles on them, but that's one way to stop a setup. Give a sniper rifle to Penguin.
Warning shot down bottom middle. Snakebite was there though. Oh, just lined up Druk and was waiting to drop out of the air, but waited too long. That meant the Druk was able to get the kills. Sniper rifle no longer a factor, at least for now. Snakebite's brought the ball all the way down to lower ice. So a long way away from the ball is TSM. Manny's last man alive for his team, but he has to wait for his teammates to spawn back up. Penguin goes right the way back to the point of the crime, and he picks his sniper rifle back up again.
I do wonder what the mentality is like, particularly on TSM, because when you think about their history as a team, the fact that this squad, disbanded, then got back together, it was all about the chemistry, it was all about being best friends. And they could be on the brink of elimination at top 12, which would be a very bitter end to their Halo Infinite campaign. And it's very easy to have that in the back of your head when you start a series of like, come on, we don't want to lose this, we don't want to go out like this. And if suddenly your brain power is all towards where you should or shouldn't be placing, maybe you're not thinking about his setups as well as you could be. So that's where you need someone to step up and make sure you're focused.
The mind really is a powerful thing. If you let those negative thoughts creep in and take a hold, all of a sudden you're worrying about the plays you're not making rather than the ones you can, the opportunities you're missing. Penguin takes the sniper rifle out of his back pocket. Soul Snipe slides forward. FaZe Clan go forward. Dead. More opportunity for TSM to put some distance between them and FaZe. Eating away at that lead now.
Yeah, FaZe do need to be careful they don't give too many opportunities to TSM to be setting up here, because eventually TSM are going to crack it. They're going to get that perfect setup that they've been looking for.
Enemy has the ball.
FaZe are doing well, at least off spawn, to distract a couple
3
of
dead
players,
for
and they can make that
TSM.
flank, and it is successful, and they've managed to get 2 down here.
All right, it's looking good for
This round has
FaZe.
been very mixy, as was the last.
See if TSM can break the setup.
The Druk now rejoins his teammates. Manny goes
Penguin's
down.
able to get away.
FaZe, they find themselves in the back court here despite having that slender lead.
Oh, it just barely misses that stick.
The mentality of TSM, where we can get maybe an idea of what the mentality of FaZe Clan's like right now. Let's jump into a quick listen in with FaZe Clan and see what they think.
Oh, A-box, A-box, wait, just 3 shots, 3 shots.
Oh, I think, wait, did I not see that?
Trying to go
Am I tripping? Yo, Blue Cat sniping on ball.
Redwood I traded
Nice kill, nice kill.
Red lobby. Danger. Blue man, I think. Tommy Blue guys.
Sound pretty calm so far. It's okay. It's game 1. You're only down a round, and you're only down a few points. You're about to take the lead.
That's one car one. Top it. Going for yellow.
Still blue elbow. Yeah, I'm fighting ball. Still blue elbow. Yo, repulse.
Oh, we're listening to FaZe. I don't know why I thought we were listening to TSM.
That's one kill by elbow. Elbow sniping. We go towards ball, guys. Trying to.
Oh! Oh!
Sniping Mando or something? Back blue sniping.
Talik with the snipe.
He's at Walshy.
What's the hot mid sniping?
He said front boxes. Drive the truck center.
Oh!
One shot guy on repulse. 2 guys weak.
Nice double out of Penguin. Turn his sights down to the ball guy. He gets played. Oh! God Nade came on the Soul Snipe, but he's able to live anyway and take Penguin down in the process.
Really trying to rely on gun skill, blunt force. At the moment, it's TSM navigating this round.
And yeah, FaZe was leading most of this round, and now, oh, killing Renzi for Talik with a snipe double kill. Let's go! What a way to end the round for TSM.
I said how important he is. He's always at the forefront of TSM in this roster, and when Talik does start to get hot and firing, it is difficult to compete.
All right,
against
round
him.
3.
That is warning signs here for
See if they
FaZe.
can carry that
Like I said, they
momentum
can't
over.
afford too many easy setups going in favor of TSM. FaZe were quite slow about some of their pushes. They were quite rightly waiting for extra players to spawn and saying, let's take our time, we don't need to rush. But there was a couple of times they probably could have moved a second or 2 faster. And again, that just comes down to it being one of the newer maps in the layout that we have here. And you can hear it from their comms. It was a lot of just who's one shot.
Grenade out of snake bite, but he's still in trouble. He's still hurt.
We're only taking from a section of that listening that we were able to jump into. But it doesn't feel like FaZe are truly comfortable here on this map.
And you spoke about this team getting back together. Power of friendship. That was almost a meme that was being used, but it's really them trying to recapture the form, recapture the success that they have found.
Goodness.
This season
Oh, that looked good too.
Disappointment for them. They feel like they belong in every single championship Sunday, but for whatever reason, they found themselves
Yeah, Tolik's not missing.
falling by top 6, top 8. That's not where they want to be. That's not where they feel they belong.
So I believe this match,
And a result here.
whoever loses this,
What a statement
is going
that
home
would
with
be
top
against
12.
FaZe Clan.
Well, now I'm just imagining
Will be crazy for either team, but definitely for FaZe, who are in the conversation to make it to grand finals.
Tolek is doing, he needs to just more of the same. Sadly, does eventually get shut down by Trippy, but already 28 kills, 14 deaths. He is the man of the moment right now. FaZe ideally need to slow him down, but it's very difficult to try and pinpoint an individual on this map in general in Halo Infinite. So we'll have to see whether FaZe Clan can just answer back in their own way by maybe
Dang, that
someone
skin's
stepping
crazy.
up.
Whoa! How did he get launched like that?
Before this game got going, it's almost a coin flip. What team does it favor? It was really 50-50, and we're seeing that with one round apiece. TSM in this third round.
Putting the soul in that snipe.
So closely though. Snakebite on our screens now, currently sitting at 18, 6 and 16. Trying to have an output here. Putting down a lot of damage. 4 dead for TSM. Now is the chance for FaZe Clan to get a setup.
They also need to start thinking about when that next sniper rifle comes up, not allowing TSM to get it so comfortably. It has been the difference maker. But sometimes on Lattice, especially Oddball here, it can just be down to one player playing out of their minds, and that is Tolik right now, creating that difference. But all it has generated is a 20-point difference right now. And if FaZe start to really slow TSM down, if FaZe start to heat up a little bit, you worry, is Tolik's individual ability going to be enough here? There needs to be a little bit more strategy about it.
Incredible damage put down by Penguin, gets 2 kills, makes a third player no shields. The rest of his teammates had all fallen around him. Trippy was the last man standing, managed to get the ball into a precarious position to slow the push and ensure that TSM have to step out a little bit further than maybe they would have wanted to secure it. Snipe rifle is up as well, and Snakebite is there. Soul Snipe and Tolik combined to get that kill and clear him out. There be moments now. Both teams acutely aware of what this series means, because either one of them bowing out here would be a disaster.
And even though FaZe being outslayed at the moment by about 10 kills, it is not the end of the world. Not a single player on FaZe Clan has had a higher than 1.0 KD on Oddball so far this tournament. They've been happily finding success just through strategy and setups, but Lucid needs to get that off the map.
He does, he gets it off the map.
Put it out of the hands of TSM, that was important.
Sniper rifle into the drink. No longer playable. But it's TSM who still have hands on the ball. You spoke about how you expected Manny to be the one with it in his hands, but Soul Snipe at 85 seconds, Druck with 63. They're really sharing the load. Killing spree locked in for Tolik.
Oh.
That's a frenzy and a killing spree. FaZe have got to find a way to shut this man down.
What did Tolik have for breakfast is what everyone will be asking if he doesn't. If he is able to close out this series in this manner. But it isn't closed out yet. Again, still only a 20-point difference. 1 minute 45 on the clock now. It's starting to run out a little bit of time here for FaZe. And I said they were a little bit slow in the previous round. They will have to naturally start speeding things up here. Otherwise, it is just going to slip through their fingers.
A lot of work to be done. So far, so good for TSM.
Enemy has the ball.
Tolik down to no shields. He backs away. Ventures out now. 2 of his teammates in the respawn screen. FaZe have the numbers advantage, and they now have the ball. In the hand of Snakebite. Tolik continues to try and find some picks, get some information for his team. He's looking towards Penguin, who's down to a couple of shots on his shields. Manages to pop those shields, and he's going to try and chase the kill now. Annie, though, he was there to get it. So it's a 4v3 in the map. The FaZe Clan's hold looks good for now. Soul Snipe gets one on the Snakebite. The ball has been played, so FaZe Clan are quite happy with the points they put on the board.
The sheer presence there from Tolik, though, happily just walking his way, marauding his way through the middle of the map, really fearless. And it created so much space for the rest of the team because I think 3 members of FaZe Clan had eyes on Tallest then. And then they lost 2 off the back of it. But now as that ball does get back in the hands of FaZe Clan, just like that, that lead that TSM have worked so hard all game long suddenly has been ripped away from them, and it's going to be FaZe Clan taking the lead very shortly here.
Time tried to play a massive factor as well. With 48 seconds, the sniper rifle has now just popped up. Trippy is over there.
That's big.
But he's a floor below. He needs to find himself a way to get some elevation. A couple of members of FaZe Clan in the trenches here, fighting back to back. Talik and Penguin settle for trades. Snakebite elsewhere gets a kill. 3 dead now for TSM. And as we head towards the end game, FaZe Clan in the ascendancy.
Yeah, they come right in when they needed to, and I love the play in the trenches as well. You have to force TSM into you, where they put themselves in vulnerable positions if they want to take that ball away from you. And now FaZe have got the lead, and that sniper is still up there. Now, Trippy is not going to probably go for it just yet because he'll be too vulnerable himself. Instead, might be able to bait it a little bit here, but right now it's just about ball time. Now you play it, and now you think about, right, do I try and play the sniper rifle as well? He's going to opt for the no on that one.
You know that sniper rifle was whispering sweet nothings to him as well. Flirting with him.
Oh,
instead,
I know that sniper rifle is quite sultry.
We'll see if that comes back to bite them in the ass.
Oh!
Got it. Shields popped on the Lucid. Penguins in a between a rock and a hard place as TSM
10 seconds left.
10 seconds remain, but TSM have got to get hands on the ball.
They do have a little bit of a setup.
Here. One break from FaZe Clan will secure the map.
Yeah.
It looked like the ball was
They have no room for error here.
And that could be valuable time that they are giving away. But that sniper rifle being in the hands of Soul Snipe now, it not being played, like you said, it could come to bite them in the backside if Soul Snipe can start hitting some shots here.
A couple of warning shots being fired off. Soul Snipe trying to find the angles, but he's a little bit uncomfortable.
Tala goes down, that's it. That's it.
Done. The setup is broken, and FaZe Clan secure map 1. Deadlock broken.
Didn't look pretty. It was a grind on both sides, but all that matters is it's 1-0 on the side of FaZe, and they can start looking towards maps that they're a little bit more comfortable on from what I've seen so far from them this season. As for TSM, there's going to be a little bit of frustration with how close they got, especially the lead they were holding for that entire game 3, just thrown away in one setup, and that is where FaZe are dangerous. FaZe are a team who, when they get locked in, when they find that perfect position, they punish you. And they went for something a little bit unorthodox. The trench setup is not something you always typically see. Usually it's a last-ditch attempt to try and get a little bit of scrappy ball time, but they all played it perfectly together, invited TSM, invited the pressure, and then they punished them down in the trench.
All right.
They almost didn't want to allow TSM to be in a position where if they broke the
Oh my god, Talik with the 10k damage.
Instead, if they did break, they would have been in a vulnerable
he was
spot.
That's interesting, right?
He was laying down shot or laying down
members inside the trench. You think
everything.
Exactly where they want them to be. We throw a couple of grenades there, we get a cleanup of a couple of kills. But when they're down there, you have got to expose yourself to so many lines of sight to try and clear those players out. And that's exactly the bait that FaZe Clan did, and they executed it to perfection.
How are you feeling if you get 36 kills and you still lose the game? That's a difficult pill to swallow. You outslayed the entirety of FaZe Clan by 16 kills in your TSM here. But as I said, so far this tournament, FaZe have not had one player go above
B-stream.
KD up to this point on Oddball.
Alright, come on, Space Station.
The big door. Well, the mat is laid down by Mindfreak. Plasma grenade. Price is going to take the individual. He's going to lose it. Great shots coming in from Eco. That's for him. Last alive.
Nice, Eco.
As well. That is the most perfect example of a push you can ever see. A fresh 4 dead, and the player who gets the first kill getting the final bullets into the last kill as well. Oh, that shows that SSG maybe start thinking a little bit here.
And Eco now 7-1-1 here. I mean, what a start with the trip cap. Eventually going to wrap
Mind
up
Freak,
with
you,
a flip, but still,
you
BC
played well.
holding
You played
control,
so well. But and it pains me to root against you here, but I can't go against my SSG boys.
Nice little double kill for him just to get him off the donut. But it's SSG who are continuing to score here. Now they're looking for that triple cam once more. Suppressor just grabbed the camo. Mindfreak's really struggling in this game by the looks of things.
Yeah, I think SSG's finally turning it on here. And I think this is what you expect to see. I think, of course, a lot of respect to Mindfreak, what they've accomplished this year, and especially in Charlotte. Nice job, Suppress, to avoid the melee. Barcode has answers with oh, that shouldn't happen. I'm just going to say it.
Yeah, I mean, you can say
I shouldn't have had that. Barcode has no right to walk away with his life right there. But great shots nonetheless.
Trying to warm up a little bit here. He wins another fight here against Eco. Swaying himself. A sniper rifle here. With multiple targets in front of him. Unfortunately, all of them being his teammates. He's not going to be able to pull that trigger just as yet. SSG went 3 dead for a second there. It may have actually been a staggered 4 dead. B will be flipped here by Sways, and he's still got that sniper in his hands.
Yeah, Stellar peeks for just a second, realizes maybe I'll go the other way this time. Eco up on Nest. He's about to be
let me stay on the
1v2,
SSG
maybe a
match.
1v3 momentarily, but it's a really nice push from Stellar on Sways to make sure he takes down the big door.
It's not that sniper rifle, Stellar, but...
What's that? Is that a sniper rifle?
I thought Bravo was laughing. He was sniffing. I think... I wonder if Bravo and Onset have more fun on like a B stream. They'll cast a little bit sillier.
What can you do?
The S7 hits the body. And finally kills Rice.
It feels like with Stellar, his sniping skill is like an ancient, deep ability, you know, that like it always exists. It's just a matter of, is he in the depths, unearthing ancient powers.
Yeah, he needs like his hand on like a stone wall for it to light up.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Here he goes.
Except for a single kill here as he'll be flooded by 2 members of Mindfreak. 2 dead here for SSG, but they will continue scoring. They're flipping A at the same time. That Mindfreak are working on B, but Mindfreak do get the reset. And that was a 3 dead. Suppress was last alive momentarily here. So an AB hold for the boys from ANC, our Aussie friends.
Wow, that was a fast death. Animation was at like 150% speed. Also another example as 3 fall for Mindfreak of something that broke my brain. Rice gets 2v1 pushed on a really nice coordination from SSG. He will fall yet again. By the way, Eco update 12-5. Stellar 14-5 in this game, and Eco's gonna add a camo to the tally and maybe some more kills as well.
So SSG looking for the triple cap here, and I'm pretty sure they're going to be able to get it. All of Mindfreak respawning simultaneously over towards the tower side of the map. So SSG will let that one go for now, as Eco will be able to spot out all of this information, all these players with this camo. Just play it nice and slowly. 190 points already on the board here for SSG. Mindfreak just not had the coordination in this Strongholds game type as yet to really be in the game when it comes to capturing Strongholds. Kills have just been going so heavily against them.
Yeah, I'm impressed with SSG, and I think people who want to see SSG show up in a big way, not even necessarily the fan base, 4 dead by the way for SSG, I think people who are just kind of fans and respect these players and what they've done, you do want to see SSG have a showing that's representative of a Halo World Championship final. And I think we're seeing in this game what they're capable of. It's really been dominant. However,
up until this point, as we will see Mindfreak for the first time get a triple cap of their own. 2 dead still here for SSG. Make that 3 dead, and they're starting to stagger these spawns as well. So Press will find one, but they'll just give information on where these spawns are going to be coming in. The last alive will influence those spawns. Triple cap still here. Stella's going to poke. Stella's going to get hurt.
It's a good play from Stellar.
Stays alive long enough, like you say, to make the play which baits him in. Suppress will benefit from that with a double kill. And SSG, who've been 3 dead a moment ago, have at least managed to wrangle one of those strongholds away. One kills go away of Mindfreak though, and Mindfreak is starting just to flood a little bit. He's starting to find a bit of momentum.
Barcode's able to stay alive.
2 dead as well, and the trip cap's still in effect, and they might even shut down Suppress. Should be able to, Barcode. No trade, and I couldn't even hear what this QT effect was. Also scrambling my brain. It was a brain scrambler. How would you like your eggs? Scrambled like my brains.
Yeah, they definitely have more fun on the B stream. Talking about eggs. Oh, 3 dead for SSG.
And Mindfreak are back in this game, Andy.
This is concerning.
204, and it's the same story that we were talking about that gave us a little bit of a scare in that last game. Space Station are totally in control, get a lead, and then all of a sudden take their foot off the gas. It feels like everyone just starts to think the game is won before it's won. And
oh my God, 3 dead again for SSG.
About to be a trip as well, and they're going to probably take down Stellar. Look at the back of the tower. He gets 1. They should at least trade that out. Keep an eye on the kill feed. If they don't, it's trouble.
They're just backed it up there.
It's trouble.
Has managed to get himself the camo. There's a real opportunity, a real massive opportunity to swing this game into their favor here, Mindfreak. 188 and rising. We are almost at a tie game, but a couple of kills go the way of SSG, and Barcode hasn't really been able to get in the fight with this camo. Might be able to pick up at least one kill here onto Suppress.
Oh, got to be careful of this angle. They do get C on the flip in the end. They do lose AB. Space Station scoring yet again. Here comes the green push, but they need to decide where. That's not an easy angle. Not an easy angle to push from. They need to decide how they want to play this.
Yeah, I think, great point. They need to decide what they're going to do. It just feels like everybody is not making a decision right now. Everyone's spinning around waiting for each other to make a play instead of making a clear call and committing to something here. Kills are going to be the priority for both sides at this point. If they go the way of SSG, this is probably game and them closing the series out. But for Mindfreak, if the kills go their way, they've got a chance to get back into this, to wrestle away one of those strongholds. Psychic here for Barcode. Wild shots going in bottom middle. Stellan's going to be there to trade that kill out.
Oh, A gets reset.
So trying to win this one as well, but Rice will get the perfect kill. 3 dead here for Mindfreak.
So he's last guy alive.
240 on the board. This could be it.
Yeah.
Play coming in here from Sways. He's not going to be able to make it happen, and it's looking like Space Station should be able to close this one out. Barcode making a flank onto A, has to win this fight if they want any chance.
Oh, they stop it at 249.
Hope's alive. Stella comes back and he does manage to win the fight, but the reset will really come in, but he's bought enough time.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness.
The contest is coming in though, but they win that fight as well. Falcated trying to challenge, and all of a sudden Mindfreak
oh.
but he's the slenderest, the thinnest of margins.
Here's the question. So Stellar taken down. It's still a 4v2. Where's the SSG play? C or A? That's the question. They're trying to make C happen, but it's not working. 3 dead.
Falcated's top tower. Trying to play his life at the moment, buy some time. Scoopmeister finds that kill though.
Battle on B.
Rifle. Ooh, Sways narrowly misses a shot onto Stella, but he's
Guys, about to be a trip cap.
3 dead here for Space Station.
Oh my god.
There's a triple cap appearing here for Mindfreak.
No
What is going on here?
No way. And now they have the insurance. They can let A go if they need to. They get the re though.
Barco gets the kill.
Oh
Fuck.
my word. You are witnessing something special, folks. 239 on the board.
Tournament life on the line here. For Mindfreak. B and C are being flipped though. They have to get this kill. They get the reset.
Big re.
There we go. There. Oh.
No.
This might be heartbreaking for Mindfreak.
So is B.
Mindfreak are fighting at the back of
Big
B.
trade.
The trade comes in. That means that it won't be captured by SSG.
Here comes Eco.
1v1 in and around B. He's just trying to buy time here, Barcode.
Barcode's in trouble.
Into position to contest and fight and scrap for their tournament lives here.
Oh my god, unbelievable here. Still a 2v2 in the back of B. It all comes down to this battle.
Can't step out though. They've got to keep contesting this 3 members.
This is it. This is it. This is it.
Here at Space Station
Oh, that's heartbreaking for Mindfreak. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Mindfreak out of the tournament.
Oh.
Space Station survive and win the series 3-1.
I'm sorry, Mindfreak. Sorry we had to do it to you.
Insane into that game. Goodness
Oh.
me.
But still a 4-kill lead.
It was such an important shot that Manny hit, by the way, for that push. And he missed that. It could have been an entirely different scenario here for FaZe Clan. They might have found themselves tied up. They might have had control. But it's all ifs and buts after a shot like that is popped. Speaking of popping, Snakebite has popped the camouflage and maybe has a chance to try and rescue this game because it's slowly slipping away from them here. TSM only 7 away from tying up this series, and it would be 3 Slayers in a row FaZe losing here.
Camouflage no longer a factor in the map. You can see Snakebite tried to be a little bit more proactive than Manny did in the past, but in the end, it was only really good for 1 kill. 4 kills now, all that's required for TSM to tie up this series. For FaZe Clan, they're in big trouble. They're going to try and hit the tower, 3-man push. Somehow, some way, a trade is given for TSM.
Surely TSM can't throw this one away now, right? Only 3 more required. Drugs in a position where he can capitalize on damage as well. Snakebite's gonna fall victim, and now it's just about finding 1 more. It isn't quite there, but Trippy's so vulnerable.
Down to no shields, trying to desperately stay alive, keep his back to the wall, and make sure he stays out of line of sight, but only 1 more kill required.
I'm not realizing the score of this. This is insane. TSM about to tie up the series.
Lucid is isolated. Lucid needs trouble.
There it is.
Trippy falls though. And TSM tie us up 1-1 here.
And you have to tip your hat to Soul Snipe, that man on your screen, because he really stepped up in that game when TSM truly needed it. If you had fallen 2-0 down here against FaZe Clan going into games 3 and 4, you might have been walking out of this building as top 12. But now,
do something real quick.
roster, but my worry is, with how they have been slaying TSM, I mean, they can just start to actually turn that into a little bit of objective work, maybe an extra flag cap or so here. They might find themselves 2-1 down here, FaZe, but at least they have the fallback. It's almost a safety blanket of Stronghold's live fire with how good they've been at Stronghold's live fire so far this season. But then if it does end up there at 2-2, suddenly you start to scratch your head a little bit and you're saying, hey, we could have another game 5 here. It's another Slayer, and we've lost 3 on the bounce on main stage here. Then you question where the mentals go here for FaZe Clan.
Taking a look at the elimination bracket, how things stand at the moment. As you can see on your screens, our featured match, FaZe Clan against TSM, still in the balance. Elsewhere though, Envy taking down Akave Esports 3-1. They push on. SSG take down Mindfreak. That's the end of the road for Australia. And they will be facing up against Luminon, who got the better of Unreal Nightmare in a clean sweep. There are no easy matches in this elimination bracket. It's dog-eat-dog down there, Dan.
Well, there's FaZe Clan fans of all ages in the audience here at the Halo World Championship, and they might be getting loud to support their boys on the main stage here in this next game, because suddenly TSM, they have the momentum alongside them. I will say, just touching on that bracket as well, I mean, massive congratulations to Mindfreak reaching top 12 at a Halo World Championship. Not something we've ever seen an Australian team do. Luminon versus SSG, loser goes home at top 8. That is 2 incredible teams who both have the potential, in my opinion, to push not just top 6, but top 4 as well. That is going to be a big, heavy hitter of a game in the elimination bracket.
And it's crazy, Dan, but just the way the pool's shaped out, Mindfreak can maybe count themselves rather unlucky to come up against SSG, a team that finished top 4 at Charlotte. They're playing them just to try and make it a top 8. Unfortunately, they fall by the wayside after giving it as good a go as they possibly could have. But back to our series on the main stage. FaZe Clan up against TSM. If you're just joining us, it's 1-1, and we're heading towards Aquarius capture the flag. TSM winning that Slayer, and like you say, Dan, momentum may be shifting a little bit on their side.
TSM do have a better record on Aquarius capture the flag, but we have seen FaZe play more of it. They're 3-4 at the moment so far this season, whereas TSM are 2-1. Players to look out for though, Snakebite and Torlik. Now we've not necessarily mentioned Snakebite and how good he is enough at what he does, because he's not always the one who stands out statistically. He's not always the one who's highest on the KD. Sometimes you get overshadowed by the likes of Trippy who comes in, or Penguin comes in objectively, but it's the consistency all round from a player like Snakebite. You can trust him to do any job, whether it's just leading the team, being the captain that he is, being the general, whether it is doing the objective work. Sometimes he will be the one who steps up for the KD. But when it comes to CTF Aquarius, he seems to be the main man who really sets this team from the rest when it comes to this mapping mode.
Triple cap appearing here for Mindfreak.
No
What is
way.
going on here?
No way, and now they have the insurance. They can let A go if they need to. They get the re, though.
Bako gets the kill.
Oh,
Fuck.
my word.
This
You are
is-
witnessing something special, folks. 2:39 on the board.
Tournament life on the line here. For
Oh.
Mindfreak. BNC are being flipped though. They
Same
have
time.
to get this kill. They get the reset.
Big re.
There we go.
Onto C
There. Oh.
momentarily.
No.
This might be heartbreaking for
C is being
Mindfreak.
So is B.
Mindfreak are fighting at the back of
Big
B.
trade.
The trade comes in. That means that it won't be captured
Oh
by
my.
SSG.
Here comes Eco.
1v1 in and around B. He's just trying to buy time here, Barcode.
Barcode's
The rest of
in
Mindfreak
trouble.
get into position
They're
to
here.
contest and fight and scrap for their tournament lives here.
Oh, my God. Unbelievable here. Still at 2v2 in the back of B. It all comes down to this battle.
Can't step out though. They've got to keep contesting these 3 members.
This is it. This is it. This is it.
Space Station here at Space Station will
Oh, that's
win
heartbreaking
the
for
trade
Mindfreak.
at
I'm so
B.
sorry. I'm so sorry.
Mindfreak out of the tournament.
Oh.
Space Station survive and win the series 3-1.
I'm sorry, Mindfreak. Sorry we had to do it to you.
Insane end to that game. Goodness
Oh.
me.
Always has been. You take me back to Halo 1, Halo 2. I just love getting in that base, pulling a flag, and seeing how fast I can get it home. But you need the support from your teammates to do so. If you blink, your TSM here, you see that flag move and it's Penguin, it could be halfway across the map before you've even opened your eyes again.
And you think Dan might be joking about how affectionate he is when it comes to flag running. There was a montage put out from his team in Halo 3, and his teammates were hitting shots, no scopes. Dan's highlights were running flags in. So he is not kidding when he says just how much he appreciates a good flag runner, and Penguin is exactly that. But Dan, perception is reality. Statistics don't lie, and you're saying this one's a close one, maybe just favoring TSM. Stronghold's dominant for FaZe Clan. So we can theory craft and we can push our minds to Slayer Origin. And how oftentimes FaZe Clan find the answers, they find the response when they find themselves in these big matchups. And for TSM, they sometimes have the capability of falling apart.
Yeah, and I mean, TSM, Origin Slayer, they have a better record than FaZe Clan when it gets to that Game 5 as well. So if they can just take one more here, it does kind of start to teeter their way a little bit. And then you start to think about the possibility of FaZe Clan eliminated at top 12, which is not something anyone would have had on their bingo card coming into this event. Especially considering the performances that FaZe Clan just had against Shopify Rebellion. But you think about the ups and downs of Halo Infinite. It is so hard to try and predict it. You spoke about pool play, and SSG are down in the elimination bracket. We've had the topsy-turvy games all season long. The entirety of Halo Infinite has been unpredictable. TSM, they take Optic to a Game 5, and then they get 3-0'd by Complexity, but now they're here against FaZe Clan, looking to try and push them as far as possible after FaZe just went to Game 5 with Shopify Rebellion. You'd be a brave person to try and call where this tournament's going to go, where this series is going to go.
For one of these teams, come the end of this series, there will never be VOD review. Your season is over. All the things you worked on building up to this point to try and be the difference maker, whether it be an opening break, whether it be some clever way to grab a camouflage, it all comes down to this. Capture the flag on Aquarius will be our swing game in the series.
One of my favorite swing games to have as well, because it can be very back and forth. You think you're in control, you're a couple of flags up, and then just like that, someone steals a flag away, sneaks into your base, and they found a way back into the game. There's a lot about control and momentum here in Aquarius Capture the Flag as well. And of course, about the camouflage, which Snakebite is going to have first dibs on. Flags out. The real question is, can Snakebite find some enemies here?
Found one inside the engine. Oh, Soul Snipe spots him out. That flag was tossed out of his base. Soul Snipe forced to back away, down to no shields. FaZe Clan down 3 members. Although the opening break heavily favored them, and if there is going to be a criticism of FaZe, sometimes their opening exchanges on a map are not so good. And having said that, TSM
looking good for TSM. 2 dead for FaZe. Where's Penguin and Snakebite? Nowhere to be found, so they walked that in pretty easily.
I said there would be no thought whatsoever in FaZe Clan's minds that they would lose this series. They come into this one, the expectation, we win this one. It might not be a 3-0, but we should be progressing through this bracket. But one thing we've learned in Halo Infinite and at this tournament is you cannot count anyone out. The competition's so fierce. And TSM showing and proving exactly like that.
Playing defense.
Good nades.
Firing out his window of the base. Rolling down the window, rolling it back up once he got the kill. Desperately trying to stay alive here. Back to the wall stuff for TSM, trying to hold after that initial break after they got that flag capture. And Soul Snipe
from the
venture forward now
grave.
to the enemy base, and he's done this expertly now. It's going to be a real thorn in the side for those players to spawn up over towards Fridge. This is absolutely perfect from Soul Snipe.
So he's just throwing that out as a distraction. I like these thrust backs.
The teammates to push forward now.
I mean, Soul Snipe has been incredible all season long. The entirety of this game's lifespan, Soul Snipe always finds himself in a position where he can just make a difference. He's a player who is fantastic to watch. His movement around the map.
See if
Speaking of, it was all
FaZe
about
should be able to get this camo. 3 dead for TSM right now. Lucid looking for that last third person. Who got... Okay, Snakebite has the camo.
I think back of all the incredible moments we've had, and Lucid has been at the forefront of so many of them. And it is going to be a bitter end for either of these teams if they were to be eliminated. And it still feels so strange that we're saying one of them could finish top 12.
I feel bad for TSM, but it's got to be you, right? Don't FaZe can't go out now. Drux, 3 people surrounding him.
3 dead for
3?
TSM.
Yep, 3 dead for TSM.
On the move. Soul Snipe firmly placed top middle, crouch down, doing damage, stops.
Oh, Snakebite, how are you gonna play this? Snakebite has a camo. I think he's, yeah, he's just gonna.
About gets over the halfway point now.
Just gonna be the objective player and run it.
Towards the flag now. They're in hot pursuit. And TSM could be about to get the stop here. FaZe Clan 4.
Oh my God, he's Snakebite's expertly evading Talik.
It's difficult when you make that slide down, you decide not to run the flag, and then the nade lands right on your feet.
3 dead for TSM. This one should go home. Man, he's the only one alive. Where is he? I don't see him anywhere. Yeah, no one's stopping that flag.
TSM are not able to stop that flag, and FaZe do tie us up.
I think Manny might still be hiding back base. Happy to give that one up.
Yeah,
Here he goes.
Oh.
He didn't spot out Lucid. He gets back, didn't clear his corners.
Dang.
That's an
So
easy,
Manny was
almost a
behind
gimme
them?
for Lucid. Talik's position top middle.
I
receives a little bit of damage.
wonder what he was doing.
Back away. Talik then, bottom middle. This stop is good. 3 dead for FaZe Clan. But this game, it's nervy. Both teams may be feeling the weight of expectations.
I feel like Lucid had more time to do something with his life there. Last alive, got quite aggressive, but he had already seen no one was going to be really pushing behind him, so he probably could have waited just at the top and recovered his shields. You know, you can never really
could have been
because how do you
could have been a nice triple for Lucid there.
Grenade and a kill, maybe touch that flag, could have been a different story. So hindsight is always 20/20.
Trippy heads into the closet, clears out 1. Continues to drive forward. Gets behind Drug, but Penguin didn't really need the assistance in the end. Socialize behind enemy lines once more. He's been doing this time and time again. He slipped through. This time the difference though, FaZe Clan know exactly where he is. They're happy to leave him there. Take this 4v3 up the map. A perfect kill for Trippy. Drug answers back, and now Soulsnipe could become a bit of an issue. Snakebite with the camouflage. Again, Soulsnipe tries to disappear.
Snakebite again with the camo.
Able to do so. Snakebite with the camouflage will now send this one home. And FaZe Clan, barring a miracle, should be able to get this one in. Penguin steps up
Hell
the
yeah.
podium, slams it home. 2-1 now for FaZe.
You cannot be allowing Snakebite this much freedom, this much camouflage. If you give a player like this that kind of advantage where you are literally invisible on the map, you are going to get punished over and over again. His positioning is already good enough. You give him the freedom of...
I like how Snakebite plays the camo.
Yeah, you're gonna struggle.
I'm definitely like...
You need to see more setups from TSM.
I'm definitely super sneaky with it. But I think he strikes a good balance of like knowing when to go, but also knowing when to just be eyes, to just give information that otherwise you would not be able to if you didn't have the camo.
They're emptying their pockets. Grenades are landing at the feet of Trippy, but he waits patiently for them to empty them. Talik forced to back away from his engine, go front base instead. Take a different point of contact, a different line of sight. A couple of players get traded out. Penguin and Soulsnipe fall. Talik goes down. Numbers advantage now for FaZe Clan. And as they drive this flag forward once more, TSM do not appear to be in a situation to stop this one. Gunfire will come, grenades as well.
Oh wow, here they come. I would just go right now. Yeah.
Trippy slides home. Trippy touches base. Trippy safe. 3-1 the score.
That's what we like to see. Bravery when you need it as well. How many players would have been hesitant in that moment? Worried that you
I thought Trippy was going to be hesitant there.
Trusted in his position to get that flag in, and how important could it be?
No, just go, just go.
In this game. They now have a little bit of a cushion here. A 2-flag lead, and then Snakebite instantly turns offense into defense here. Does get taken down, but he's able to stall and allow the rest of the team to spawn up so they can stop TSM from having too much control.
Lucid spots out one, gets a second on the Soulsnipe. Plasma Pistol does hit him, takes away his shields, makes him much weaker for Manny. Penguin waits patiently top middle, does 1 ticket damage to Manny. Drug also lines into the crosshairs of the Penguin. Manny forced to put a stop to this one, back away. There's so much presence on the map.
Penguin's the last one alive, and he single-handedly is able to like halt that run.
And gets the pick. This should be a response for TSM. Camouflage for Druk as well.
Okay, yeah, it's still going in. TSM's not going down without a fight, obviously.
Trippy is there, grenades go down. Soulsnipe forced to wait. Trippy slides in once more, gets the touch, gets the pull.
I guess his camera ran out. I guess it doesn't matter.
It's not going to get this one in too comfortably. Penguin gets the kill from top middle.
It is a brawl. FaZe are inside the TSM base.
So scrappy at the moment, but FaZe are doing fantastically to shut down TSM. Every single time they send someone in, there is a member of FaZe waiting, and
TSM can't move.
To send it home here.
And TSM have got to be careful.
They have a touch? They do.
So much resources into this flag. 2 members of FaZe still positioned
that flag?
there.
Oh, it's right there. There it goes. There it goes.
3-2 the score, and a couple of slays go their way. 3 dead for FaZe Clan. So now all of a sudden TSM can take back control.
I mean, that was a lot of resources from FaZe Clan to try and stop that flag. A lot of energy, a lot of time, a lot of map presence that was given up to try and keep that 2 flag cap lead here. And it means that TSM off the back of it, instead of suddenly being under pressure, they have the advantage again. They still
3
have
minutes
back control.
left in the
Only
game
3 minutes
clock.
left,
Can
and
FaZe
naturally now FaZe Clan have to turtle back because they have no
do they
presence on
just
height.
play defense, just play Slayer for 3 minutes, or do they try to get another cap?
Trippy tries to come out in support, but again, he's going to be called out, and now TSM looking to try and punish.
Uh-oh. Here comes the TSM push.
Are desperately trying to weather the storm.
3 dead for FaZe now. Here comes the run.
The first one back up off spawn. The flag is tossed out. Manny knows exactly where Penguin is positioned.
Yeah, they know.
To anticipate when he's going to reveal himself. He does, but straight to soul snipe. We are about to have a
Oh, I thought that flag got fumbled for a second. And we're all tied. We're all tied.
The amount of ups and downs we've had, not just in this series, but in this tournament so far, is insane.
Here comes another run.
And it doesn't look like TSM want to slow down anytime soon. Druck's running another. Soul Snipe's taking down Penguin.
Another 3 dead for FaZe.
And just like that, TSM are about to take a lead.
Where did this? Where did this momentum come from?
3 flags go unanswered without reply.
And they just took the lead, all within like a minute.
They put in to try and make that stop, and it's come back to bite them in the backside. As now TSM 1 away from winning the game.
And I spoke about the bravery from Trippy on the other side. It happened exactly the same situation for TSM.
Camel's up. Druck's about to get it. Oh, no. They're melting him.
Someone just was able to take the game by the scruff.
Did anyone grab it?
Throw that flag in. And the momentum that was projected off the back of it was insane.
No, it's still up, still up.
But now, how do you
Luce is trying to go for it.
You have the lead. You have 1 minute 45, but you have momentum. Do you try?
My eyes are glued to that camo.
Because if you start to back off,
oh,
you start to turtle up, it will
if FaZe get it, okay, Tolek has it.
Good denial of camouflage from Tolek, and he stays alive.
Nice.
Middle,
come on, pick up the heat wave. Oh!
Penguin waits patiently, trying to spot him out.
Oh, he gets taken down.
Penguin is so good at that.
Oh my God, Penguin with the camo eyes.
How good TSM are with a bit of confidence, with a bit of momentum. And you know they are starting to believe. FaZe Clan have been wobbled, they've been rocked. But this game's not over just yet, and they're the ones laying siege to TSM's base.
It was Morpheus who said it about Neo. He's beginning to believe, while TSM may be beginning to believe that their road will not end here in Seattle. Maybe they can take down the Giants of FaZe Clan. 55 seconds, and they might be able to find themselves at least up in this series. Whereas FaZe, what have they got left? What's the play call here? At the moment, they're just being swarmed over and over again. TSM hunting down FaZe Clan.
3 members of TSM all over on the same side of the map here, on this P side. And they're happy to hold what they have. Invite the pressure on. Loose it over towards the shrooms there. Settles for a trade. But FaZe Clan have got to go here. 30 seconds is all that separates TSM from going up in the series here. 2 members of FaZe inside the enemy base. Snakebite goes down. Penguin's in massive trouble.
Oh, yeah, Penguin's surrounded. 10 seconds left. FaZe would have to go right now. Yeah, there's not enough time. Oh. Yeah, there's not enough time.
No one's going to be able to touch this one. TSM suddenly find themselves a game away.
Wow.
FaZe Clan at top 12. That was the most important game in this series, especially when you look at what's coming up in map 4 as well. Had TSM lost that one, I probably would have been writing them off and maybe sending them with their bags out myself. But now we have a good body series on our hands if we didn't already. And is there a little bit of a seed of doubt now planned in the minds of FaZe Clan here, where they start to think, oh crap, this could be the end of our season here. We could be rocking out at top 12, losing to TSM, who were knocked into the elimination bracket by complexity through pool play. As I said, there is still hope for FaZe going into map 4, with it being one of their better maps and modes.
Take a look at the stats and the damage then. You look towards Tolek. 31 kills, 14 deaths, and 12 assists. He is almost single-handedly at times, Dan, dragging TSM over the finish line. An incredible performance.
I mean, what a feeling to have a player like that on your team as well. When you could just turn and look and they're suddenly dropping 30+ kills, it gives you so much freedom on the map to kind of do whatever you want. You're like, well, I probably could make a pretty stupid push or a bit of a risk here because I know my teammate is absolutely frying at the moment. I've had the pleasure over the years competing back in the day of teaming with players like that. And it is such an incredible feeling when they are hot. And TSM are now rejoicing in that moment. They are loving everything that Tolek is putting down. But he's not doing it alone. The whole reason he can play like that is also the positioning that TSM are finding themselves in. The risky plays that are being made, the supporting gunfire from different angles. The communication just to say, yeah, Tulik, you are free to take that camouflage. Please go ahead and go wild with it. But now, can FaZe Clan find themselves on their best mapping mode back into this series, or will we be thinking the unthinkable here going into this next one, that maybe FaZe Clan could be eliminated?
The unthinkable is right. Looking at Penguin, 20 Sundays made, the most of anybody, 16 grand finals appearances with a 2.05 average KDA. What an incredible player he is, and we might lose him at a top 12 stage at a World Championship.
It is all at risk. That is what is on the line here. And these players, these teams, they would have known it when they started this series, but I mentioned it. I think TSM would have been more worried going into this one than FaZe Clan, but as this series has gone on, the more kills that Tulik's got, the more caps that they've been able to find TSM, suddenly FaZe Clan maybe start to worry that what has been an impressive season, the rebuild of this team, could it fall flat right at the very end?
On board with Penguin then. And his tournament life on the line, as are the rest of his teammates. And you know he desperately wants to get a World Championship under his belt. The only player on this team without one. And the rest of his teammates, you know they want to try and secure one for him. And he might be one of the only players in history that is more deserving than any at the moment. He's been to so many grand finals, but it always seems to elude him.
Yeah, if FaZe go out here and
taking control of C here,
that would break the Penguin top 3 stat.
For his longtime duo in Trippy.
Him not making a championship Sunday.
Down bottom middle and head back to house. And this should mean an easier camo grab for FaZe Clan.
I mean, it has to be a camo grab here. With the lead that TSM currently have, you can't afford to give up camo as well. So Lucid has a lot of responsibility to be hitting this shot, but you can't watch every angle. Desperately trying to at the moment, listening to those call-outs, trying to watch top middle and camouflage at the same time. But it's so difficult, and TSM may be trying to bait it here. Maybe trying to send someone top middle so that then someone else can go for that camo.
And TSM, like you say, using it as bait, and perfectly so, because they're scoring all whilst this fight doesn't happen. Prolonging this fight, prolonging this engagement means more and more points. And for FaZe Clan, they get the camouflage, sure, but the sniper rifle now falls. Manny scoops that one up. Penguin goes back tower, and he's trying to desperately get away here. Got taken down to no shield by Manny, but C now taking control for TSM. This is a perfect start for TSM.
And as a reminder, FaZe Clan have not lost this map in mode all season long. They're 5-0, whereas TSM, they are 2-6. But it looks like they've been practicing it.
Still early days, still early days.
It is still very early stages here in Stronghold.
Thank you,
guys. It can be with a little bit of momentum, but Manny gets the stick.
Oh, doesn't get the lunge though.
But FaZe Clan will continue to score here, even though Drux picked up a double.
Our statistics almost irrelevant in this game. Are we playing purely on fields and emotions? And no team is feeling themselves more in this series than TSM at this current moment. A and B in control. They will lose C, but they will care little about that. They will continue to score and continue to apply pressure to FaZe Clan.
Oh.
Again, Soul Snipe is everywhere. You turn around, you look around the corner, Soul Snipe's waiting there, probably with a smile on his face with how he's playing at the moment. And FaZe Clan, no matter where they turn, no matter where they look, there is a
beautiful QT play.
And TSM are just dominating at the moment. FaZe Clan need to stop this bleeding immediately.
2 members go down for TSM. Maybe a
still early days, still early days.
As I say that, Lucid does fall, so that means the task at hand, not as easy as it perhaps would have been had they still had that player on the map, still had that gun firing. Penguin desperately tries to get away, needs help from Trippy, and he comes and secures it, but is settled for a trade with Soul Snipe. Penguin has a snipe rifle,
almost a
somehow,
trip
some
cap.
way, TSM are still in control of A and B, and every single time FaZe Clan get one, they lose another.
This sniper rifle has not had the impact that FaZe Clan would have wanted. They've prioritized it, they've made sure they've found a position where they can keep that sniper rifle player alive, but TSM have been able to score all the meanwhile 4 go down for FaZe Clan again. And
okay, all right, now it's looking a little worrying.
Chances of getting back into this game.
Are the wheels about to come clean off FaZe Clan here?
Absolutely not impossible.
Down 125 points, it's climbing
but
pretty rapidly.
Yeah, they gotta start stopping the bleeding.
The pace in which TSM are playing at FaZe are struggling hard here.
TSM, an incredible pace of their play in the moment, and I'm sure they are starting to feel themselves and the excitement flowing through their veins. Let's jump into a quick listening with TSM and just see what those comms are like.
He got me. One tower.
Yeah,
Tower weak, Tommy. I'm gonna die here at tower, guys.
I'm sure they're excited because this is a very comfortable lead for TSM.
Tommy, see what's combo. Nice. I'm trying to watch you, Joe. They don't have snipe, though. Yeah. Boy wall and Nessa. Nice.
So, are we seeing the native red run happen again? Well, it's just elimination round 1, but still.
Yeah, we should kill this guy.
Is this the start? I'm sure that's in the minds of a lot of people, including the players of TSM. Oh! Drunk into the fatal shot with a double kill as well! Holy shit!
Drunk is on fire, and TSM are definitely feeling themselves.
Oh my gosh. Is that the nail in the coffin?
Brink of elimination. Expect the
That
unexpected at the Halo World Championship. What on earth is happening?
Unbelievable.
The weight of expectation, the moment almost getting away from FaZe Clan. TSM have been relentless, unstoppable at times, and they always seem to have a player in the right spot. But all of a sudden, FaZe Clan do seize control. But this is gonna be an incredible hole for FaZe. They have got to find a response here.
And there is always going to be a but when it comes to strongholds. There is always that what if. What if TSM slip up? If they give FaZe Clan just an inch, you know full well they will take that mile. And even though it looks like a long old road back into the game right now, FaZe Clan are definitely capable of it. It's definitely not over yet, but TSM are still looking like they're in the ascendancy at the moment. 3 go down for FaZe Clan. More points now for TSM.
Yet another triple cap.
This is bad. This is bad. This is bad for FaZe.
They've lost a couple of members, but Manny pops the shields. And now they can just wait. Snakebite takes a peek outside, doesn't like the weather, steps back inside once more. That sniper rifle just enough of a warning sign. Penguin elsewhere has been taken care of.
Oh, Manny knew exactly. Oh! Manny hits a double snipe shot as well. Oh my, that's got.
FaZe have maybe one
FaZe.
last push. One last attempt of staying in this tournament.
I think it's RIP. I think it's RIP for you, FaZe.
On the line here. And they know full well they are on the brink of elimination. 10 more seconds here for TSM.
Oh my god. Tolik's about to break the emote wheel.
Trying to get that chin away from the
3 dead for FaZe.
Keep on swinging. Manny, top next. A and B in control once more.
Can FaZe get into anything? That's it.
FaZe Clan step out. They're going home. And TSM will march on.
Absolutely speechless.
Oh, that's heartbreaking.
At top 12. The historic run of Penguin and his championship Sunday suddenly ripped away by a TSM who just seem to be hot and cold right now. Which TSM do you face? Well, sadly for FaZe, they faced the TSM that were absolutely on fire, and they will progress into top 8. A little bit further into this bracket.
Oh, Lucid.
A bitter end that is for FaZe Clan, and the incredible Halo Infinite career that all 4 of those individuals have had. And you can see the scenes on your screens.
Oh, that's heartbreaking.
It's going to be a tough couple of days, couple of weeks, couple of years, months for these boys, because that is an incredibly disappointing ending to Halo Infinite for them. But for TSM, we have to tip our hats. Unbelievable. Not only to take down FaZe, but to do it on Stronghold's live fire, which has seemed to be such a comfortable thing for FaZe Clan. TSM, they move on.
Dejection on that main stage for Lucid. Elation for TSM. A dominant display on Stronghold's live fire.
He is on fire, and TSM are definitely feeling
Oh
themselves.
my gosh.
Taste
Is that the nail in the coffin? That
Expected at the Halo World Championship series that I've seen in terms of like prestige of this event, the expectation
gosh.
the next
Is
round
that the
they've just taken some rebellion phase to game 5 in winners bracket round 1, losing out on the Slayer.
I'm sure that's in the minds of the start. Is this the start? I'm sure that's in the minds of a lot of people, including the players of TSM. Is this the start? I'm sure that's in the minds of a lot of people, including the players of TSM. Oh! Drug into the fatal he's out with a double kill as well! Holy shit!
Is on fire.
It's the start. I'm sure that's in the minds of a lot of people, including the players of TSM. What? Oh.
In the general, whether it is on the map is on fire.
Unbelievable.
Now for
Penguin elsewhere has been
This is bad. This is
steps back inside once more.
I just remember getting two kills in the flag, and then after we're running the third cap, I think, and then I ran the fourth cap on the mid. I just kind of knew that, like, with 2 minutes left, like, as long as we just played our lives, we'd be good.
We're good there, and now we're going into that game 5. Now, about 2-3 years ago, I had you and your squad up here with your highest performance.
That sniper rifle just enough for warning signs. Penguin elsewhere has been taken care of.
Oh, Manny knew exactly. Oh! Manny hits a double snipe shot as well. Oh my, that's got FaZe.
One last attempt of staying in this tournament.
I think it's RIP. I think it's RIP for you, FaZe.
On the line here, and they know full well they're on the brink of elimination. The whole weekend.
I want to say thank you all for supporting us a lot. Like, you can really feel in the ground that, you know, just the energy in the atmosphere. It feels great to be supported like that, so thank you guys.
They can hear it, they can feel it. It's that world's energy out there. And that's going to do it for me and Druk on the stage. Lot, take us away.
Thank you so much, Blaze. I told you anything can happen here at Worlds, and happen it did to TSM. Massive series out of those boys, and of course to not phase out top 12. You would never have predicted this situation. It was funny actually listening to the cast as well. It was consistently Dan and Sher saying, you know, they have a fighting chance at TSM quite clearly. Who would have thought that the series would have ended like this? I mean, a 3-1, we didn't even go to the wire, especially after a pretty decent start from FaZe Clan in the series. You know, thinking that TSM, the underdogs in this situation, based on how they played yesterday. Clutch is all about that man, Talik, the belief that he gave his team and the room he gave them.
Here came TSM, started making plays, started winning their individual pivs, and then, I mean, FaZe Clan couldn't buy a kill in game 4, and it was perfect from them, from TSM, the entire game, from the start to the finish. Even though FaZe got the early snipe, even though all these things seem to go in FaZe's favor, the plays were always being made by TSM. When TSM is playing like this, they can beat anybody. I mean, Manny hitting insane shots is a way to take down a juggernaut like FaZe and to knock them into the top 12. That's a statement for TSM. They go against Envy next, but if this team is hot, and if they can ride some momentum, I believe exactly what Druk said. They can hoist that trophy all the way if they can play like that.
100%. This is the TSM we wanted to see, Tony. This is the TSM we have expected coming into LANs time and time again, quite frankly, for the entirety of Halo Infinite, each season as well. When we've had this iteration of the team, this is what we wanted. Doing it here on a Saturday against FaZe Clan, of course, in the same.
world championship and doing it your damn self is what Talik did that series. Unbelievable performance. He was in flow state the whole time. I don't think he lost any individual piz when we saw it on the screen.
No, they certainly did not. Let's take a look at the winners bracket though and see who potentially could be dropping down.
The supporting gunfire from
continue on this run.
the pace in which TSM are playing at FaZe are struggling hard here.
Complexity, Optic Gaming versus
cut side.
The players off.
They're in the right, not over yet. And now they can keep on swinging. Their top nest. A and B on swinging. Full well, they are on the brink of elimination. 10 more seconds here for TSM.
Oh my God. Talik's a for you, FaZe.
On the line here.
Shot as well.
Because this has been nothing but bracket busters, and I will say that top half really surprising me. I'm gonna go with that one. Shopify and Brilliant are fantastic, but Complexity are bringing something different. And you know what? If Complexity are able to really push them to game 5, or maybe pull off another,
but all of a sudden, FaZe, though it looks like a long.
This is bad for FaZe.
Staying in this tournament.
I think it's RIP.
I
think it's.
Unbelievable what they do on that main stage, but I will say we also do have some incredible talent members too, and what they do on the desk and on the mics. And I just want to say a massive congratulations to some of my absolute best friends in the entire world for their nominations and finalists this year.
Looks like a long old road back into the game right now. FaZe Clan are definitely capable of it. It's definitely not over yet, but TSM are still looking like they're in the ascendancy at the moment. 3 go down for FaZe Clan. More points now for TSM. From going up in the
But TSM.
Oh! Inch, you know full well they will.
Also, we do have an exceptional player as we all well love and know.
Want more Halo action? Subscribe to the Halo Esports channel for official HCS highlights, behind-the-scenes content, and player spotlights that take you closer to the pros. Stay in the loop with official updates, Halo Esports history, and our HCS and Community Top 10 series. Don't miss a second. Subscribe now.
God, what is happening to Space Station?
Party's over. You belong to me.
Satisfactory.
God, what is happening to Space Station?
Don't go anywhere, folks.
Excited because this is a very comfortable lead. So are we seeing the native red run happen again? Well, it's just elimination round 1, but still.
Betrayal.
Oh, wow. Holy shit.
And they will progress into top 8. A little bit further into this bracket.
Oh, Lucid.
A bitter end that is for FaZe Clan and the incredible Halo Infinite career that all 4 of those individuals have had. And you can see
the 2025 Halo World Championship is presented by HyperX, Omen, and Hayward.
All right, here we go once again. Seattle back on the main stage, fighting for that trophy, fighting for the journey, the pleasure, the honor to gain access to the rings, the final ones of Halo Infinite, all on the line. And right now, it's Shopify Rebellion versus Complexity. Really a tale of 2 different stories here. One, perfection, continuously. No matter what is thrown their way, no matter how close it gets, Shopify Rebellion, they remain incredibly strong and true to what they believe, and that is that they are going to win this World Championships. And Complexity, well, they've got it together just in the nick of time. But is it enough when you're going up against perfect, when you're going up against a confidence that really is unshakable at this point in time in the season? Clutch, you look at the 2, how are you feeling about the balance of this series that we're about to watch?
I mean, in all honesty, I think this is going to be a beatdown. And I know Complexity's having a phenomenal tournament coming into this series, but Shopify Rebellion is a team that they have not played the likes of. And Shopify Rebellion sets the bar when it comes to the best Infinite being played. They had a close series against FaZe, so maybe they're vulnerable. Maybe there's an opportunity here. But it's going to take everybody being on fire, and honestly, a pretty poor performance on the side of Shopify for this to be a series that goes in Complexity's favor.
100%. Let's start with Shopify. Tony, coming over to you. They have looked so strong. I think something that separates them from other teams is that no matter what happens, no matter what mistakes are made, they do not let it affect them. They do not let it snowball out of control to a point where they cannot come back from it. That is something I love about them. Do you think they're going to hold true, especially going up against a hot Complexity where, to be honest, we haven't seen this level of gameplay? Do you think Shopify might be surprised?
I think they'll be surprised, but at the end of the day, Shopify Rebellion play a very buttoned-up style of Halo. They put down shots, they stay alive, and their bait and switch is the best in the league right now. It's comparable to Shaq in the Paint. It's comparable to Kareem Skyhook. The way they stay alive, the way they put down damage, I love the Shopify Rebellion roster.
And you can see right now, flags captured. This is just unbelievable. They have records in pretty much a lot of the modes that we have here, but this is just insane. They also have the fastest flag game that I think we've ever seen, maybe in history of Halo. How are you feeling about their flag game? It's pretty strong, hey?
It's efficient. That's the big thing for me when I watch this team. When they get kills, when they get all 4 down, you can almost guarantee they're going to translate that into a cap on just about every single map. The surprising thing to me is they lost a CTF 3-0 against FaZe. We just saw FaZe get knocked out of the tournament. Complexity, you can throw these stats out the window and hope that you have a chance. Shopify have already bled a little bit in this mode itself, even being the best in the world like they are.
I think that's the thing you've got to really hope for if you're Complexity. Make them doubt themselves. How do we make Shopify doubt everything that they know? How do we knock the confidence out of their sails and the wind? I mean, Tony, looking upon this roster here, we have Cherished, who's been absolutely amazing. We have so many powerhouses, including the brain of Rhinoob as well. And finally, he is putting something together. Maybe this is the team he can do it with. How are you feeling about how they're going to handle Shopify, and what can they use that they have learned along the way from day 1 to bring into day 2?
You know, I feel like if I'm building a roster, I think I'm starting with building up around a player like Rhinoob, who has the macro down pat. But like you said, Cherished, I need a Cherished on my team. One that's going to pop off whenever he's going on a streak, or one of his teammates are as well. He energizes his team. He gets hype. I love what both Cherished and Rhinoob bring to the roster, and I'm starting with that if I'm making my own team.
Yeah, no insult to the boys on Complexity, but it's going to come down to gun skill. Can you stand toe-to-toe with the likes of Shopify Rebellion? If you're able to win 50% of your fights, you're going to have yourself a chance, but that's a tall ask against players like Psycho Last Shot. I mean, the entire roster doesn't miss, so you need to see that same level of gun skill in order to even try to compete when it comes to the objective play.
Talking about gun skill and trying to match it, here are your players to watch. And Tony, we talked about him a second ago, Cherished, but we haven't touched upon Last Shot. And Last Shot, not only does he have the gunny, it's just the way he efficiently moves around the map. He is able to pop up, pop back, disappear, reappear, and it's so difficult.
Damn, both these players with over a 2.0 KD, KAD.
Where he's difficult to keep track of or keep under control. He's almost calculated with it, smooth, flexible. He's a really difficult player to gain. Do you think Cherish has a similar kind of, I think, power when it comes to his roster and the way that he can kind of carry himself on a map too?
Actually, to be honest with you, I think it's complete opposites with the way that they approach the game. Last Shot approaches it with a very fundamental, he puts down shots, he stays alive, picks and chooses his battle. He controls the pace for when he chooses to engage you, it's at the right time, right opportunity, and one that he's going to win. Cherished, he likes to make things mixy. He'll come at you with some different angles, different flanks, and do max damage on the map. They're both very efficient and have a maximum impact for their squad, but they play the game entirely different.
I mean, Wes, my eyes on Last Shot right now. He has been performing so well, time and time again. It's so consistent, so true, and so strong. You expecting more of the same from this guy?
Yeah, I mean, the thing about Last Shot and honestly Cycle that stick out to me, it's so Royal 2S from a point of they hate to die. They are such hard kills. You never see them get perfected. You never see them just get 5. Like, the kill time on them is so long for everyone. It's so frustrating to play against each one of these players, and because they stay alive, they're buying time for each one of their teammates to advance on the map, to involve themselves into the combat loop. So you got to find ways to get these guys dead fast. You got to have predictive grenades that get them to no shield, finish this kill, because the more time that they're buying, the worse it's going to look for Complexity.
Well, all right, it is time to go to the main stage. It is the next one for you, Shopify Rebellion versus Complexity. Who's coming out on top? We'll find out right now.
Oops.
right, Seattle, it's time for Shopify Rebellion versus Complexity. It's going to be a great matchup. You got a Complexity squad that's playing the best Halo that they've ever played, and Shopify Rebellion showing why they are a team to fear here in the HCS. I'm Golden Boy. That's Walshy. We're going to yap for a little bit as we talk about this game. And Dave, this is looking like honestly, Complexity, given what we just saw in TSM and FaZe, you know what I'm saying? I want to put a little magic out there in the crowd. I feel like Complexity are coming into this one, have to be feeling somewhat good with the performance that they've been putting off this weekend.
I mean, we've been seeing some upsets. We've been seeing some things turned on their heads. I would say generally, if we went into this matchup, it's so heavily favored of Shopify Rebellion. I feel like Shopify is such a consistently strong team, but anything can happen. End of the year at this tournament is when teams and players are playing their best.
Oh, that's right. And you know, you look at the names on the other side there for Complexity, right? We could go all day about what, you know, these Shopify Rebellion players have brought to the table, but my eyes immediately get drawn to the legend Ryan Noob. OG's been in this for a hot minute now, and he's going to be looking to help and lead this team to victory here over Shopify Rebellion. What an achievement that would be for them. TSM already eliminated FaZe Clan from the competition. That's right, your ears do not deceive you. And Complexity have an opportunity here to really show themselves up, to be a team to fear here in Seattle. Let's go ahead and do this, folks. Jumping on board with Royal 2 to kick things off, and Cherish already going to be on the back foot there. Just look at the collapse that's coming through. They're trying to play this one fast, Dave.
Well, look at that. That constant aggression there from Royal 2 opens up.
Triple!
Angle for the Rockets, and Cycle has Rockets flag moving in the hands of Frosty. He's going to have all the weapons.
Yeah, my guy's got
all
the toys to work with here. Cherish trying to challenge him. He's finally going to remove him from
if he hit that.
Flag, though, moving across the map. That's a flag cap in.
Oh, my God.
Time. Unbelievable. At Shopify Rebellion, they're going to draw blood very quickly.
Yeah, first 35 seconds, one cap on the board. Still two people, no kills in the form of Frosty and Royal 2 to get that first cap. Just shows how efficient and quick they are.
Frosty now managed to get that sniper back in his hands. You know what he could do with this gun. We've seen him put it to work in the past. Oh, this is a cheeky little spot here that he's looking to get onto this ledge, courtesy of the thrust pack, and this is putting a lot of pressure onto Complexity. And just look at the way that they're swarming in the base, and the flag is moving again. They're cutting off all the spawns. They got to worry about mental over in the distance, but Frosty's got the eyes. He sees someone off spawn.
So clinical. Just surgical precision as Frosty and Shopify.
That's
Oh my God, another flag.
So aware to up the spawns. You saw this from him on recharge earlier. Instantly looking towards the C plat for the shock rifle spawn kill. Right there, looking all the way across over at the fountain for the spawn kill.
And if you're Complexity, you're going to start the game up. You're like, hey guys, let's go ahead and do this. Wait, we're down 2-0? How did that happen? I mean, they did it within the first 2 minutes of this damn game. It's unbelievable, the speed. And when you heard Lottie talk about it before, Shopify Rebellion in these CTF games, they are unmatched.
And this is a little dangerous here. You see Complexity, they want to play a little bit of scrappy game. They want to try and flank through and get through. But you have to match that also with some players up high. You can't have everyone going down low. And so this could be disastrous here for Complexity if they keep sending too many players down low and don't contest Shopify for top of the
Shopify
map.
were just 2 down, and it didn't even feel like it. Like, look at Cycle, like, still on the hunt for these players. Finds 2, able to take down 1. And now he's able to start a run.
Coming in from the elbow side is going to prompt some movement here for the flag from Cycle. Cycle bringing this one across the catwalk, but alternatively on the other side, we saw a little bit of a reactionary flag pull from Complexity.
And this is still a little scary here for Shopify because flags are both out on both sides, and then Complexity also got split spawns.
They basically ran the flag to each other. Here goes Frosty. Mental's able to take him out. Blastshot's got the rockets.
That one flag is going to be returned here.
I think, yeah. Shopify still moving there. The Complexity flag.
Is anyone there to try and help out? No, it's not going to happen. Frosty gets the third one in there, and just like that.
Wait, it's not over. Oh, is it?
They managed to just absolutely
What's happening?
Obliterate Complexity to start off the winner semi.
Oh, they had it set to 5?
You know, I was looking at the stat save and seeing where those potentials were going to be.
Hold on.
I'm not sure anyone would have had that on their video card at the start of this tournament.
I need to see this.
Been a little bit rocky here or there, but we look at last
to that. You just use my cough button.
Nice.
That's incredible.
Nice.
Sorry.
Inexperience here. That's what you expect from people.
Anyway, Space Station looked a little rocky, but then last tournament they were able to pick things back up. But now they are about to.
Come on,
potentially
Space Station,
fall at the
don't go
last
out
hurdle
here.
Here in this tournament, they are 2-0 down to the European Giants, who, of course, boot camped before this event. Were able to finish top 3 in the online tournament that happened as well to give them a little bit of confidence booster. But then lost to Cloud9 in the winners bracket. Everything you think might happen has happened, but then hasn't happened. It's kind of been all over the place this tournament.
Yeah, if you were a gambling man or woman, I would say that you're probably losing money in this World Championships because Space Station find themselves 4 dead. Also, I didn't realize after 4 years of commentating with Dan that I always had the power of just shutting him up when I wanted to. So there's a magic button there for me. But our attention turns back to Snipe Drone, whose attention turns to A with the sniper rifle. First shot won't find a home, but it's enough to give up his position. And Eco reacts accordingly, knowing that the sniper rifle will be trained upon him. So, spins around, gets the audio cube exactly where Eco did end up. 5 shots connect, an easy kill. And Luminon will continue to score here. SSG are in massive trouble.
I mean,
early days.
Happening, and if we were
Early
to see
days.
Space Station fall, with FaZe gone as well, suddenly 3rd and 4th is wide open. They are 2 teams who have been a staple of those positions throughout this season. And then the likes of Luminon, the likes of Complexity, the likes of TSM, Envy, suddenly they're all looking at this bracket saying, hey, there is a top 4, maybe even a top 3 on the cards. If you think back to what TSM did all those years ago in Halo Infinite when they did finish top 3, they might be able to do it again, or maybe Luminon could do what has only been done once in European history and perhaps find themselves there. But they have to get there first, and right now they are putting their best foot forward. It's 132 to 4.
All right, getting a little scary. Getting a little scary.
And it's incredible. I think you're right. If you had headed into any tournament, particularly the World Championships, and said, hey, give me your top 4. No matter what way you shook it out, Space Station and FaZe would have been in that top 4. Whether it was 3rd, 4th, 2nd, it's irrelevant. They would have been there as a mainstay. We've already said goodbye to FaZe, and we are very close to saying goodbye to Space Station, to 2 world champions in Stellar and Eco. The defending world champions, mind you. Their season has been dismal by their high standards. And we're about to see them bow out at a top 8 position unless they get their act together here.
It being a stronghold game, it being European bread and butter, or maybe a little bit of a baguette as well with SLG featuring in this roster. But Luminon Gaming 173 to 4. And the fact it's Lattice as well, which I think is just the perfect map for Luminon to try and close this one out. Space Station looking all over the place right now, and you say it best. I mean, we've just seen FaZe have their worst finish ever. Some of the players, the worst finish they've ever had in their history of competitive Halo. And now for Space Station, we're looking at maybe not something quite of that magnitude, but it's definitely up there in terms of upsets as well. And 176 to 9, I'm struggling to see a way where Space Station get back into this game.
And you're always hesitant, right, when it comes to strongholds, Dan, that at some point momentum can shift, the wind can change, and Space Station can just as quickly get the same amount of points that Luminon have. 3 dead now for Luminon. An opportunity then for Space Station to find a response. Glory bounces back, finds a double kill, hits one player with an elbow, and all of a sudden they're still scoring. B and C still in control of the Europeans.
And you think of the last few events this season for Luminon as well. They have not reached the heights of their predecessors, the teams that have come before them as a European powerhouse. How many times have we seen them this season get to this kind of point where they face a Space Station or a FaZe or an Optic or Shopify who drop down
God,
to
immediately.
the elimination bracket and they fall flat? It does not look like that is going to be the case here.
Oh my goodness.
Only 40 points away now from progressing into the top 6 and knocking out Space Station Gaming from the Halo World Championship.
They're about to get a triple cap, and Space Station do
Jova.
not seem to have a response
It's
here.
done.
All 4 members trapped inside of blue, and indeed over towards the crystal. A and B now losing control for Luminon. Have they put too many eggs in this basket? Snipe Drone will fall.
Hey,
SLG,
double
the sniper rifle,
digits.
forced to back away here and just hold C. But they have got
A
so
win
much time in
is
the
a
bag
win.
here that they only need one more successful break here, and they can put SSG
Nice
to
Stellar.
the sword.
This would be
the biggest comeback we've ever seen in Halo Infinite at this point, because there's just so much on the line for Space Station. But again, it's so hard to even believe because they've not shown anything in this game so far to suggest they're capable of it. They are showing now moments of promise, but I think you're right. I think it's just too late. Luminon now just need to settle those nerves a little bit, get a couple of kills on the board, which they do, and now they're taking A. Eco's going to be the next target for SLG. Does close out the kill. Space
Good
Station,
trade.
they are fighting tooth and nail to stay in this one, but how long can you hold on to the ledge here?
That was a far bigger trade for Eco than it was for SLG. I'm actually surprised.
They can pay for that miss beat down.
The shield advantage that he offered up that trade. But they will now capture C.
Nice.
And slowly churning out the points, closing the distance, tightening the noose on Space Station Gaming. Are we about to see the final moments of Space Station's World Championship challenge?
And just like with FaZe, it would be a bitter end to the Halo Infinite career that we've seen from these Space Station members. Particularly, of course, Eco and Stella, like you said, reigning world champions. But it's pretty much the season they've had. This team just hasn't really clicked when they've needed to. And it looks like they are about to fall. Luminon now so close.
Dwindling on the edge. You said hands just about there. Well, Space Station Gaming are having their fingers stepped on now. It's Mufasa. It's Scar. Long live the king. They've been kings no longer. Losing C, capturing B. It's complete desperation here for Space Station Gaming. And the Europeans do not care. They're gonna send them packing. Luminon with a clean sweep over SSG.
GG's, Luminon, Woodham. Big fan.
Space Station are out.
I hope.
At top 8. We have lost FaZe.
I hope you guys go far.
Space Station. And suddenly now, our eyes start to turn towards this bracket of who is going to take that position? Who is going to seize this opportunity at the final Halo Infinite event that we have in the HCS of being able to call yourself a top 4, maybe even a top 3 team with the teams that we've just seen eliminated? What an incredible performance that is from Luminon. I'm gutted that we weren't able to be here for those initial first 2 matches, but I don't think it's going to matter to them, boys, because it's job done for them.
I am glad we got to catch the end of it. That's how you speak English. Excuse me. Incredible performance from SLG and Glory with 4.4k damage, and try to suppress my putting down damage, as was Stellar. Unfortunately, this is very much the story of SSG's season. Just not good enough, and a late resurgence from Luminon, particularly after their performances at Charlotte. They're now looking a real threat to some of these big teams.
Well, that is another big team eliminated, and that's going to do us on the B stream for now. Of course, we will have more matches for you guys coming up shortly, so go and get yourself a nice little brew. Enjoy yourselves if you're a European fan. Sad news if you are a Space Station fan, unfortunately. But we will see you shortly. Enjoy your break.
Here comes 3 charging in. Complexity. No shortness on friends when they make a charge around the corner, but at some point you got to wonder, do you need that many resources to charge in one area?
Yeah, especially when you're giving up so much of the map there to handle it, right?
Oh my god, and look at the difference. Shopify's about to stake Complexity.
4 kills remaining here. An absolute shellacking that we're seeing from Shopify Rebellion. They're trying to close this one out and prevent them from making any more progress. But this is exactly what Rebellion would have wanted, considering how that quarterfinal game went against FaZe Clan. They wanted to make a statement here, you could tell, and they are doing just that, Walshy. They only have 2 more kills remaining, but man, it's inevitability at this point.
Yeah, just slowly but surely, Shopify winning this one. They just need 1 more kill, 49 to 35. Who's going to get this last one? Kind of doesn't matter. I mean, Shopify about to close out and get a 2-0 lead.
Oh, they're all inside of the tires, too. This is not a great position to be in. Lash Out now on the move. He's got some eyes. He knows they're going to be around the corner. Hello. Might even be able to get 1 or 2, but they're wise to it. Complexity playing together here. They can't give anything up, but the problem is you only got 1 kill that you got to give up, and then that's it. It's a tall task you're asking for these boys here when they've been just getting handled in map 2.
Yeah, Donovan, it is some BS.
Exactly how it ends. Shopify Rebellion get themselves a clean 50-36 win.
Where the fuck are my
on
gifts?
Streets after a clean 3-0 win on Origin CTF. What the hell does Complexity do to wake up here, Dave?
Man, this one is tough. I generally can find some silver linings throughout some of the games where you start saying, all right, they got control during the 20
FaZe and Space Station are both out.
But I really didn't
FaZe
see
out at top 12.
hope throughout that game number
SSG
two,
out
or
at
game number one. It
top
felt like
8.
The entire time, Shopify in control. Sure, you saw a couple gunfights won by Complexity, a few moments where they got 2 or 3 down.
Yeah.
But I don't recall once seeing Complexity get all 4 down for Shopify. Having the numbers advantage for more than 15 seconds at a time.
Even some of the fights that were happening too, right? Like there were moments where Complexity were kind of just forced to have to group up and move together as like just one essence together. You know, they had no other choice. And even with that, you had you had Shopify Rebellion just collapsing on them each and every time. There was just nothing that they could do to try and spread their resources, get a little bit more map positioning. You're right, they were never able to get 4 down. That was just from the jump, pure Shopify Rebellion domination. Now we get ready for ladder strongholds here, and it's do or die for Complexity in this upper bracket. You gotta do it here and now. You need to show some life in this series, and I think, you know, I don't want to count them out. I want to believe that they can, and a map like Strongholds might actually give them that opening to do so, considering that, you know, well, never mind. Actually, I'm going to take this back.
We're going to take a quick look at, you know, the stats, scoreline when it comes to who's winning and losing on Lattice, and looks like Shopify, no stranger to winning on this map, and Complexity,
I feel like the graphic came up to troll me, you know, as I'm like, there's a chance. It was like 0-3. I'm like, come on, man.
Like I said, I'm always hoping for some sort of fact checker on the streams while Golden Boy's talking.
Yeah,
that way we can just see the tallies going up and say, Golden Boy's wrong about this, Golden Boy's wrong about that, Golden Boy's wrong about pretty much everything.
Wow, okay, firstly, you know you're going to lose.
I think Walshy, I think you would volunteer for that. You do that without pay.
I will listen
gladly.
To you from the hood, okay? I will fight a fool, all right? My wife told me I need to win that belt, so I got no other choice, Papa, okay?
Hey, man, you won it like 3 times, Golden Boy.
For this mat 3.
I think, you know, let Walshy have one. Let him go out with some dignity.
Saying, man, what a great map. Meanwhile, Complexity's like, damn it, Lattice. 0-3. But hey, there's a time to wake up now to get that win. It is here and now for Complexity. It's just a question of whether or not they have what it takes to be able to do so, Dave.
Yeah, end of the day, though, it's going to come down to these slays. There's no question for me. We talked about objective efficiency on the Shopify Rebellion side. Complexity, going to be incredibly objective efficient. I just need to see them go slug for slug in the slaying department.
Yeah,
they need to be able to hit back. They need to be able to go near even, try to go ahead in slays. Easier said than done, obviously, against a squad like Shopify, but end of the day, if they are going to go extremely negative, like we saw in game number 1, where they got outslayed by about 30% kills. It was, I want to say, like 27 to 18 kills. You're not going to see Complexity be able to overcome that in that sort of slaying deficit.
No, I don't think so, and they're going to certainly need to find something here now. Shopify Rebellion, though, with that snipe, you got Royal 2 in the back lines here over towards Shard. He's just going to work the angles. Rare miss from him. They're going to have to handle this guy eventually by the box, but they're waiting this one out. Flip comes through. World 2 needs to hit those shots. That's the second one that he missed, but this is an opportunity now for Complexity to try and do something here.
Couple back shots. Friendly back shots. Holy shit, that guy went flying.
We're seeing Complexity for the first time in the series.
Yeah, let's see some live Complexity.
They're charging for the
out of that, or Shopify, just make this quick, please.
Oversee, but Frosty
there goes
waited
Frosty.
for him as soon as he was on the jump up there. Regardless, though, we wanted to see some life from Complexity. They're giving us a little bit of it here. See what they can continue to do now. Mental has that snipe. I've called many games in other games where Mental has done work with this weapon, but it might not happen here. And no, he misses out on the melee. Cycle's going to be the one to get the better of him on that one. But all that action's going on. B was attempted to get captured by Complexity. They're going for it again. Cycle's on the prowl. They know that he's lingering about. They're waiting for where this fight's going to come from here.
Well, look at this patience. You see it from Cycle's POV.
Yeah.
He sees 3 members of Complexity down low, and then what ends up happening? We see 3 members of Complexity get picked off. It feels like a lot of Complexity's strategy is cause some disruption, have someone flanking, someone being a nuisance down low, but they aren't following up with enough top control.
You gotta have the sum of all the parts in this game. It's not just a matter of pushing just because you think you could win it out. Got to have positioning in Halo. It's the name of the game here. Frosty tried to get a little clever with it. Does not come out to fruition for him. That being said, though, Complexity not out of this one, not by a long shot. They're doing everything they can to get back into this one. Ryanu with some big kills now. Seeing the likes of Ryanu really step up in this one, too, which is a positive sign for this team. Gonna definitely need to see Cherish be the one to kind of step it up as well in this moment, because he has been playing incredible in this tournament.
Well, one thing I said, Golden Boy, is that I want to see Complexity go ahead and slays, and we are seeing that for the first time in the series. Complexity, 21 kills, to Shopify's 20. So when they're even, look at that objective scoreline, about even.
Yeah.
It's all about that slaying prowess.
Yeah, you gotta have the guns hot. You gotta be able to make those shots and connect them there. World 2 knows that all too well. He's waiting for any players to push out through the small door there, but the pressure's starting to come in from the A side now. Flip making its way through here. It's been a little bit of a tough area for World 2 to fight out of with the sniper. It seems like that might actually continue with the snipe, but he's good with the Bandit Evo, so he is fine with that. Does manage to get flipped, though. Cherish goes in, tries to, well, he does actually stop.
Oh my
Gets a shot. Ryanu from downtown. That was a headshot. He'll cap A, thank you. And now they're going to continue to march their way forward.
Look at this. World 2 realizing he has 4 bullets left, not afraid to get aggressive. That's one of the dual threats that you have in a player like World 2. He can sit back and be the anchor, is going to hit all those long-range shots consistently. And he can also get up in front, in your face, and win those close-range battles.
He's trying his best there. Put that sniper, get that body shot so they can have 2 players up here for the flip over towards C. But instead, Frost is going to get the job done himself. Triple cap now coming through for Rebellion. And you know,
all
it's
dead
fun,
for
it's
Complexity.
Funny, Dave, about how
this is
the
going to be a
slays
big
actually
chunk of
play out
time.
here. Now you're starting to see Shopify peel away from Complexity in the slaying category, right? They're getting themselves 35 frags to the 26 over on the Complexity side. And
No, okay. Last shot just turned and perfect Ryan noob there. I would have.
What's going to happen when you have especially 2 objective efficient squads?
You know, I would have expected
when
it.
you do have a squad that tends to overslay.
I was gonna say I was gonna lose my mind, but
team, that's where you can start to see that.
it's freaking last shot.
When you have 2 OBJ efficient squads, it's going to come down to who's getting more kills, who's taking advantage of those opportunities.
Talk about using the quantum translocator to great effect. That was, my guy acted like he was Tracer from Overwatch. It was crazy. He was just blinking all over the place. Cheers, love. You know, wild stuff. Wild stuff. That said, though, now 156 to 44. Shopify Rebellion starting to run away with this Complexity. They have the potential to be able to get things going, but I think you're seeing it happen again here where, yeah, Complexity, they had a good start, which is what we wanted to see from them, but some of these, like, I want to say habits, but just the way that Rebellion are playing, they kind of just ramp things up here. Complexity need to wake up a little bit, get those slays online.
And look at this, so many players reacting just to a single call out from Complexity. You saw everyone just trying to hunt down Frosty. Frosty still not even get picked down there. Over at the top tower, just being such typical kills. Notice the difference in how tough the kills are to take out someone from Shopify versus Complexity.
Yeah.
A lot of times committing and over-committing to certain battles.
Yeah, you saw it there in that whole fight. It was truly just a great example of how Shopify Rebellion are right now a cut above a lot of the teams in the HCS, despite how good everyone has been here in Seattle. But even with that, though, Complexity, they do manage to have A and C control. Solid way to get themselves back into the game here. Massive fight there for King Nick to win on last shot, keeping him alive now. Nick's going to need some help in a moment because he is going to fall. And there it comes, right from the silo there. You got a couple players that are trying to push forward here, see if they can help out. The World 2's on the flank, and he's got eyes on it. But they're winning these big fights here, which is pretty exactly what you want to see. It's pretty damn cool for Complexity to start to step this up here just when you think that they're going to be out of this.
Like this play, though, by Royal 2. Get the QT, create some space on the map, but picked off so quick by Cherishing King Nick. That's going to be the opening kill here for Complexity. Now, the key for Complexity is, can they keep racking up these kills, but not get the deaths? Right there, one goes down. Are they going to go for the second kill? Still looks like mental.
Oh, the insta-explode.
Unfortunately get stuck there, so that one's more of an unfortunate death. But in the end, Complexity, after they had advantage, they dropped with 3 members. That's not what you want to see. Usually when you have the numbers advantage, you're able to keep pressing forward and continue to roll that advantage.
Frosty and company are looking to press their advantages where they see them. But right now, you got Cole, who's doing everything that they possibly can to get themselves right back in this one, and they did so. Another triple cap coming in for Complexity here. They're holding it down. They got 4 down for Shopify Rebellion. This is a rare sight that you see for Rebellion here, and the trip cap now coming through Cole.
Also, a huge part you pointed out before, Golden Boy, was that Shopify were up by about 10 kills. That kill lead has now been chopped down to only 2 kills. So that was an 8-kill differential there in favor of Complexity over the last 2.5 minutes.
And you can also see too how a lot of it was contingent on Cherish stepping it up. My guy was a little slow in the beginning, and now he's finding those kills. He's making himself that difficult shot. Just as I say that though, he got 3 members down for Complexity. Again, Shopify Rebellion reacting so well off of it. A lesser team would have struggled in that instance, but not this squad.
They're about to flip
nice shots.
that trip cap
coming in here, and they're
all
see
3
get this lead right back.
the opposite direction.
Certainly going to help them do that.
Yeah, trip cap is going to be very difficult here for Complexity breakout, but score is now tied, making a 2-point advantage here for Shopify, but this trip cap is going to change that really quickly, and that's going to be Ryan going down. And unfortunately, this is the difference between having everyone down low. Nobody in position to finish off last shot, but everyone from Shopify having angles onto that B stronghold.
And it is going to get flipped right back, but they do make that push toward A to try and stop the bleeding here for the trip cap. Massive swings that we're seeing in this game from both of these teams. With this top mid control, Cycle's going to look to try and see if he can cause and disrupt them on the flank over here.
Yep, similar story once again. More players from Shopify up top, higher positions on the map. More members from Complexity down low, trying to scrap up time.
Yeah, they're kind of forced in that situation, though, Dave, don't you think? Because, they got to make these moves happen, right? They don't want to just give up and concede too much, but I also agree that they got to get some bodies up top, too. They need some eyes up ahead.
Yeah, it's kind of do or die.
Oh my, Ryan knew.
Ryan wait a minute. Somehow turning that fight around and trading with Frosty.
This is ticking down quickly here, but you only got 8 points left for Shopify Rebellion to get this 3-0 sweep. A Complexity not done yet. Gonna hit that 200-point threshold as well. Very well do it here, but they gotta hold this one the entire time, Dave.
Very possible for Complexity, but they don't have any room for error. That first 2 kills there is gonna be tough here. Cherish and Mental have to pull something out, but it looks like they both fall one after the other. That's all 4 down for Complexity, and Shopify just have to get a couple more kills.
Yeah,
to secure
3
this
dead.
game and the
They don't even
series.
have a push left to play with.
A and C is gonna make those spawns difficult. That's a wrap. Shopify Rebellion march forward in this tournament with a 3-0
So they're
win, taking a trip to the winners finals.
Winners finals, okay.
And they're looking
Top.
mighty strong. I mean, we're trying to talk about, are they sending statements
Top
here
4
into bracket play?
secured.
We saw statements in pool play. We're now seeing it in bracket play.
Yeah, but I do want to give some love to Complexity there, because as we had noted in that match, right, it really was the story of how the Slays were playing out, and it was so reflected on that. And Complexity, they're doing a lot to keep that as close as they possibly could. Do want to give shout out to Ryan, who in that one had a great game, dropped 20, was active from the beginning of the Lattice Strongholds matchup. But they showed, right, like, hey, we can compete with these guys, but it's just the way that Rebellion regroups, repositions themselves, and also, to your point, really prioritizes key points on the map so effectively. That's what leads to their victories.
Yeah, it felt like the story I would say from that one, I harped on it a lot during the game, talked about, being high versus being low, but it had to be a couple things. One, in better positions during the neutral game when teams had a 4-on-4 or a 3-on-3. And then secondly, when Shopify started losing a couple members, you saw them kind of hole up, be in smart positions, set up a trap. Whereas it felt like Complexity, they were committed too hard to certain pushes, and they could not reel it back. They'd already be out in the open, over near ice, or they'd already be over in the B stronghold.
Which kind of was
and
the theme of the other maps too, if you think about it. Right?
TSM versus Envy has not started yet.
Kind of forced to have to group up together and make a push happen, only to then get stopped by the brick wall of Shopify Rebellion, right?
Yeah.
So,
Stopped consistently, but then on top of that, they can't reel that back. They can't say, oh, we're out in the open here, near driveway. We're out in the open here, near ice. How am I going to back away? It's like, it's too late. You've already committed this far out in the open. You need to make it past that point.
Yeah, well, hey, folks, Shopify Rebellion, they move on in this competition. A lot of people have them going all the way, and it could very well be the case here with how they're playing. But we have seen Shopify tested as well, so we know that the field is still wide open here at Halo World Championships. Do we have the man on the street, Guy Blaze, with the person standing by? We do. We have the legend, and he's with another legend. Good friend of mine. It's Frosty, standing by.
I got the Iceman on the stage. Get loud for Shopify Rebellion. They are going to Championship Sunday, the last of Halo Infinite. But Frosty, getting to this point, man, talk to me about how proud of you, of your squad.
Dang, what a decked out
get here in this fashion on
shacket.
this weekend.
I'm gonna say
extremely proud of these
that
guys
Blaze is wearing.
so far. I mean, our plan is just keep that up.
Looks comfy and trendy at the same time.
We're expecting to play, right? So feeling good for sure. Had a tough round one, but got that out of the way and made quick work of this series. So definitely looking forward to Sunday.
Definitely looking forward to Sunday indeed, man. Shopify Rebellion, whenever you guys
Oh,
get
it's
to
shit,
Sunday,
it's the HCS Pro Talk Crocs.
out.
Hell yeah.
You know, what would it mean to,
I was there.
to
I
really
was
go
there
back
when
and
Josh gave them to Blaze, so that is awesome that he's wearing them on stage.
To end off the season, how awesome would that be?
Yeah, I mean, it would mean everything. Obviously, we put in so much work, so I mean, that's our goal, and that's what we're locked in setting our goal to do.
Yeah, you guys are locked in for real. Are they locked in, Seattle? Cool, calm, and collected here on the main stage, but as these fans have been locked in for you guys all weekend long, what do you want to say to them, Frosty, as you guys get ready for another championship Sunday?
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate you guys as always. I feel like there's a ton of people here, so it's been awesome so far. Hopefully, we can put on a good show for you guys, but yeah, enjoy the event.
Oh, it's shit, it's the HCS everybody. It's been a good one.
Oh,
We
it's
wish
shit,
you guys
it's the
at home
HCS
could
Pro
be
Talk
here,
Crocs.
but don't worry, we
Hell
still got
yeah.
some Halo action. Live
I
take
was
us away.
there. I was there
Thank
when
you so
Josh
much,
gave
Blaze.
them
I mean, I've got to say,
to Blaze, so
sentence, right? Sit back,
that
relax,
is
enjoy the show
awesome
because
that
Rebellion,
he's wearing them on stage.
they're really putting on one for us here at the Halo World Championships. You know, you heard Frosty on the main stage say, yeah, we were tested round one. It was tough. And we actually heard the same sentiments kind of said in the winners interview of that one as well against FaZe, which was, that's not what we wanted to see. That got a little too close for comfort. Let's not do that again.
Alright, calm down.
That's exactly what they've done here against Complexity. 3-0, very clean, looking super strong yet again. Clutch, this team, is going to take a lot for them to be stopped, and I fear, I don't know if I've seen enough of what it's capable to do that so far against even Optic Gaming, the likes of some of the teams like TSM catching fire earlier. Is there a team out there that can stop this perfection that we see?
If it's anybody, it's going to be Optic, but right now Shopify don't have to worry about that until tomorrow. They got the job done so far. It wasn't perfect today, but I mean, they get to walk away from that series thinking that they are still the best team in the world. That was a confidence booster series. That's exactly the beatdown that you expect if you're a player on Shopify. You want to make slight work of the teams that have no business being here. And I mean, Complexity, congrats to getting to the winner semifinals. We'll see how they rebound in the elimination side, but right now Shopify have got to be excited for World Championships Champ Sunday.
Indeed, it was on the side of Complexity, you know, again, there's signs of hope there. I mean, look at this stronghold, it wasn't completely out of hand. I mean, there was a chance for Complexity here to maybe actually steal a whole map off Shopify Rebellion. Tony, what kind of takeaways would you have for Complexity, whether they're good, bad, ugly? How would they now continue forward and push on?
Yeah, you know, I hate to put a lot of pressure on them, but you know, I'm looking at Ryan. You know, the first two games, it was a 6-20 performance, specifically that Slayer where it was 3-14 when the rest of the team had double-digit kills. Ryan struggled a bit in those first two games, but one thing I did notice, that Stronghold's game number 3, Ryan steps it up big time, and they were really competitive. So it feels like this team is going to go the way Ryan does.
I think if you're looking at the stats here as well, Clutch, something I have to pick up on is King Nick's stats. King Nick has been so good for this team, actually, the entirety of the weekend, and honestly online too. He's been a big part of why they've had success. A 0.5 is not going to cut it on the main stage against the best in the world. That needs to be stepped up for sure, because he's one of the main players that they have.
Yeah, absolutely. I think if you're anybody on Complexity, you probably had a hard time this series finding your footing, and that goes down to the individual skill that I touched before the series. It's so difficult. The reason we haven't seen Shopify slip up in any series like we've seen other teams is because they are consistently just winning gunfights. They have no business winning. They're difficult kills at all times. They don't give you anything for free. And that's something that Complexity really struggled with. When they're not giving you some of these kills that other teams are going to give you, you're not able to have the same space on the map, the same success. So I expect Complexity's opportunity maybe in the elimination bracket to be a lot stronger than it was here in this series. But that being said, we've already seen so many juggernauts knocked down to the elimination bracket, even out of the tournament. that it's going to be a tough road. There are no freebies.
Yeah, I will say it actually just bodes to exactly what Hugh mentioned earlier on and just now. Again, the elimination bracket is no joke. There's so many juggernauts in there, and as you can see, Titans will fall also if you catch them off guard. Let's take a look at the brackets, though. Winner's side of things first to show you Shopify's clean run as per usual. Looking so good for them, sat in that winners finals, hoping to make it to that grand final, of course, with that big leg up. Here's the elimination
Optic
bracket side of things,
Cloud9.
because we do have round 2 going on. Luminant Gaming, they will
if Optic choke
3-0.
bad.
Space Station Gaming, they are out of the tournament.
Jesus.
SSG and FaZe apiece have gone home already so far on Saturday.
TSM versus Envy, I'm very curious
MB Complexity
who's going to
find
come out on top of that.
against Luminant Gaming as well. But this is how it ended here for Space Station. Again,
yeah,
on ladders,
fuck it, I'm rooting for
here in
TSM.
Strongholds. This was an absolute whitewash. This was a destruction. Luminant Gaming just finding a whole new level to them, because Space Station, they've got some really good gunnies on their side, but they're just the teamwork. It hasn't been their West.
You saw a lot of teams really struggle with the addition of Lattice being thrown into the map pool. 3 new map mode combinations being thrown in for Charlotte and Worlds, and you see 2 of our best teams, 2 of the top 4 teams knocked out of the tournament, losing a lot of the Lattice games throughout their tournaments. I mean, it's no surprise here. SSG obviously not a fan of the game type, and for them to see their tournament lives on the line, staring down Strongholds, I mean, that was everything for Luminant, and especially a Strongholds game type. We know how strong the Europeans have been throughout the 4 years of Infinite at Strongholds specifically, so that's a beautiful way for Luminant Gaming to advance to the elimination bracket. And could they be the team that now finds themselves looking to get into the top 4, into the top 3, because somebody's got to get there. And right now you're looking at Envy, you're looking at Luminant, and you're looking at TSM. Like, those have got to be the favorites, but all 3 of those would be ecstatic to get to that championship Sunday by the end of the night.
100%, and you're looking at the stats here, Antonio, just this slaying power that seems to be coming across from Luminant is unmatched there, and SSG, it's funny you would be saying that with the likes of Stella on your side. You see Suppress, he did manage to go positive there, but you have Foul as well. It's kind of strange to see a team like that getting outslayed, but it just shows you that teamwork makes the dream work, and if you're being able to catch them off guard, you're taking special routes, you're being able to control a map, it's so easy to cut down teams, even the best that we have here.
Here we go, esports check-in with Tashi. Let's see what he says.
Complexity, because it's a very similar situation to TSM and FaZe, right? You're catching one off guard who, you know, was in the winner side of things. Things were boding well for them. Their heads are going to be down here. And to be perfectly honest with you, we have a team, Luminant Gaming, who, yes, they're familiar now with the elimination bracket. They just had a hot 3-0 against Space Station. You know, they're going to be feeling themselves.
Yeah, I mean, I'm feeling confident about Luminant. Actually, going into this event, I had Luminant in my top 4 and had a lot of people going crazy with that. I'm like, dude, have you seen what they've been doing time and time again? The star power in the team, the chemistry, the teamwork, it is real. And then on top of that, they've been boot camping and preparing for this very moment. There's a lot of people at home that maybe they don't know the ball too much. They really confused about Luminant beating SSG, but Luminant are the real deal, and they're here to make a run.
They certainly are indeed. Well, we have a bunch of real deals, and of course, Optic actually are going to be coming up next on the main stage, so don't go anywhere. But we also have another special guest coming onto the desk. We're going to hit a quick break, but when we come back, we have Tashi joining us.
Tashi!
Check-in. Don't go anywhere.
Tadashi! Oh, I see some prizes. Prizes on stage. Look at those goodies. Ooh. I don't know if I like the look of that. Like I'm sitting on grass. I mean, that's your aesthetic. That's cool.
Yo, Umi, you there?
Yep, I'm back.
Holy shit, I thought someone was talking to me. I was like, am I in Discord? I didn't realize that was the ad.
Episode on a post-credit scene from last season, right?
Totally. No idea how that got approved.
The 2025 Halo World Championship is presented by HyperX, Omen, and Hayworth.
Well, welcome back, Seattle. Welcome back to your Halo World Championships. It is a glorious day. It's even more glorious in here because we are chasing glory at the end of the day on that main stage.
Tashi!
And a couple of rings and a lot of prize money. And of course, the next big thing. And talking about that, we have a big dog on the desk. Hello, Tashi. Welcome back. Sorry, Mark. Sorry. You know what? It is good to see you. Welcome back to the desk on set as well. But Tash, how have you been, man?
Doing really good. It's been an amazing event. Thank you everybody for joining us here in Seattle and everyone tuning in online. Hopefully everyone's been enjoying the tournament and the event.
Oh,
hell yeah.
Hello? Anybody out there? Have you guys been enjoying the event so far? There we go.
Yeah, you gotta let Lottie's got the
I know, I
magic.
teed it up
bad. Yeah, it's just
Thank you, Lottie.
I got you on the bane switch. Don't worry
Appreciate
about it. It's okay. Tashi, obviously you're on the desk for a reason, unless you did just want to hang out with us the entire time. But what brings you up here onto my office?
Yeah, you know, with Infinite HCS coming to an end, I just wanted to check in with the community and kind of share some updates for what they can expect in 2026. So One thing I want to share is we've been working with different partners in the ecosystem to support Halo esports, and thankfully we have amazing partners who want to continue to support Halo. And starting with DreamHack is one of our key partners. We've also been working with Shopify, Space Station, FaZe, Cloud9, of course LVT, and European Halo League, excuse me. We don't have any firm details to share right now, but all of these partners have heard the call. They're stepping up. We're working with them to provide prize pool, travel coverage, things like that, in order to continue running more tournaments, and we'll have more to share.
We love to
Woodham! Woodham the GOAT.
There we go. You didn't
Like
think
that
they would
sign.
leave us high and dry, did you guys? Come on now. Really exciting stuff. And Mark, obviously, you know, it's fantastic to mention, you know, European coming back to kind of like where we're from, you know, back to EU, and we have some incredible EU teams as well. So excited to follow their stories. But how are you feeling, of course, about, you know, more esports to be played next year?
I mean, it's great, right? Everyone wants to see more Halo. It's been kind of, I think, the sentiment from everybody. We were coming into this event, everyone was kind of like mixed emotions, like very excited to be here, but there's always like, what's next? Like, it's going to be the end of Infinite, but it's great to see that we're going to have the competition continue, and I'm excited, man. Like, just keep it rolling.
I know, cannot wait. Now, I have to ask, when are we going to be together again? That's really my next thing. I've got my schedule ready to go, Tashi. I need to know when.
Well, in partnership with DreamHack, we're going to be hosting with them the DreamHack Birmingham Halo event. This is March 27th to 29th. This is in the UK.
Oh, wow.
This is not
Look at that.
Alabama.
Yes, this is in the UK.
That's where I'm from.
Yeah, we're supporting with a $100,000 prize pool.
Wow.
We're also going to be supporting with some prizing travel. And there's another DreamHack that's going to be happening in the United States. Can't share dates yet, otherwise DreamHack will take me out. But look for more information from their channels. There'll be a US-based DreamHack as well in 2026, and Halo will be a part of it.
I love.
Hell yeah,
so
that's
back in
awesome.
Birmingham. It's been a long time since we've been in Birmingham. I feel like I think you've been in Birmingham for Halo before, have you not?
I have. I've been to Birmingham the last few years as well. I know it very well. I'm sure there'll be some Peaky Blinders popping their heads out from some of the dark streets.
We got to dress
but,
as Peaky Blinders.
You have to do that. Actually, please don't do that, because I've seen you in Sweden dressing the part, and let's just
They
say
loved me
it's still
over
very
there.
obvious that you were an American.
They loved me over there.
But yeah, super excited.
Yeah, I don't think there's any worry about that, Mr. Southern over
You
here.
guys don't come to Birmingham, Alabama either.
Birmingham. There we go. There it is. Tashi, obviously, I have to ask if there's anything going on though back in the home of Halo. We love it. We love it here. It means a lot to us.
Yeah, of course, it means a lot to us as well. And next year is 25th anniversary of Halo, so we figured we'd celebrate in style, and let's check it out.
What we got? No, Halo 3! Okay, okay, wait. I got ahead of myself. Whoa, what is this? I love this. This is a great little montage. Halo Fest? Holy shit! Oh,
That's right,
holy
folks.
shit.
Halo Fest making a return, and I cannot wait for this. Tashi, tell me all about it.
Halo Fest is going to be really special.
That's
I mean,
so
for Worlds,
cool.
We really wanted to make it always feel like it was bigger than just esports, and I think here is kind of living proof of that. We have so many more things outside of just the tournament, and so many more kind of fans who love Halo for different reasons, and Halo Fest is kind of the full realization of that. So no matter why you love Halo, we want you to feel at home at Halo Fest, and you have a community here. So it's really meant to be a community event. We're going to be kicking things off with a concert. So this will be the first official full-length Halo concert.
Oh, I love that.
It'll be at Benaroya Hall, which is an absolutely legendary location here in Seattle. And it'll be played by the Seattle Symphony.
Wow.
So we're incredibly excited about this. It's going to be absolutely amazing. And one thing we also want to do is, of course, Halo's music would not be what it is without the composers that have kind of brought it all
Marty?
to life. So
He's gonna be
we
there?
wanted to formally send an invite to all of the composers to be our official guests of honor.
Whoa.
So Marty, Michael, Neil, Kazuma, Curtis, Gareth, Joel, Steven. Brian, Gordy, C-Paul, and Brian, we hope that you'll join us here at Halo Fest with your guests to be the official guests of honor at the concert, so that we can honor your music and, you know, hopefully that you enjoy the show. So we're really excited for the concert.
That is unbelievable, and obviously I'm going to have to speak to you backstage about my tickets to that one, because I don't want to miss that, and I'm sure you folks at home don't either, because it's going to be just an incredible
I want to try to make that.
If there's anything that I know,
I'm going to try to make that.
Halo fans, and even fans
No
that
clue
aren't,
if I
you know,
will, but
necessarily playing the game, know the Halo
I want to
music.
try.
It is iconic. It is breathtaking. I get goosebumps no matter how many times I hear it in my life. It will always mean something so incredibly strong to me. So the fact you're going to get to hear that with the Seattle Symphony, my goodness me. I mean, as a music lover on set, my gosh.
Yeah.
They should.
How incredible.
Incredible. I
They
was
should
gonna
let
ask
us
if I need
all
to pack my
sing
guitar next year. Just give
the
me
Halo
a
theme
little-
song
Yeah, just
in the
give me a little
bathroom.
bit of practice time. I'll be ready to go. You don't start.
I was going to
You-
ask,
don't
are
you
we
start.
looking for a new up-and-coming composer? Because I'll get out there and start
But
doing my thing in front.
I mean, it's going to be magic, right? I think everybody, when they hear whatever game they load up, you always hear that iconic moment that reminds
Exactly.
you of a place that you were, wherever it was, playing the game. So whether it's a mission, you know, menu music, whatever it was, the first time it hits you, I think it's going to be a very similar feeling when you see it live. There's nothing like live music, right? You can hear it in a menu, hear it through a headset, but to hear it in person is going to be special.
Yeah, and that's the mission for us. We want to provide as many goosebumps as we can in the auditorium. So it's literally, that's written in our documentation, just give people goosebumps. But anyway, that's the first part of Halo Fest, which is the concert. The next is the convention. And one thing that's really important to us is ensuring that the community has its fingerprint all over it. So we're going to be commissioning artists to help make art, so that when you walk through the halls, you can see it. And
That's
Oh,
we've actually already
cool.
started with these Halo Infinite rewards here. So
Hey,
we've got 3 nameplates
Uriel!
that are going to be
That's my
available
boy.
for
Ranger
fans to grab.
Cali!
We've got the official Halo.
Oh, these guys
Fest,
are great.
nameplate there, but we've also commissioned and worked with Uriel Ortega as well as Ranger
Wow.
Cali to build some
Uriel, I'm
exclusive
so
nameplates. And
happy
again,
for you, brother.
These are in celebration of 25 years of Halo. We wanted to ensure these artists could feel their art represented the way they wanted it to be, have it be authentic to them, and you'll see a bit more of that in spirit coming through in Halo Fest next year.
Love to see that. By the way, those were sick. Love both of those. I'm really excited to see what else the community comes up with. And I think it's amazing celebrating everybody who has been around for so long and being able to put some of their work and their creativity, to the test and produce that and show the world is incredible. So I absolutely love that. You guys always give back to the fans, and it's very meaningful. So thank you for that, Tash.
Yeah, of course. I mean, this is the key of everything that we do. So absolutely. The one thing I also wanted to confirm is that we're going to be hosting an HCS Invitational at Halo Fest.
Whoa.
So, of course, esports is an important part of the entire Halo community, so Halo Fest wouldn't be right with at least an esports component as well. So you can look forward to the HCS Invitational, and we'll provide more details next year on what that'll look like.
Cannot wait. There is so much more to look forward to.
Tashi in the
I'm
tweet
so
said
excited
that
for next year. So
this
thank
is the
you
last event for
coming up and
Infinite.
sharing that with me. Are you ready
Will
for
that-
the rest of the action that's coming our way today? Because it's been pretty
Will
crazy.
that DreamHack event,
I mean, these upsets have been
Invitational,
absolutely insane,
be a
and,
new
yeah,
game?
the competition's
Will it
been
be the
amazing,
CE
so
remake?
I just can't wait to take a seat and watch with everybody else.
Love it. Thank you so much, Tashi. Now, of course, after hearing all of that, it's pretty clear that Halo wants to give back to the fans, and the fans mean so much to all of us. But they also mean a lot to our players as well. And we actually had a chance to catch up with our players to see exactly what your cheers, your screams, your tears mean to them. Check this out.
My favorite fan interactions definitely was when I was on SSG for the first Salt Lake City, and just like they showed up like mad for that Space Station gaming team, especially because it was like their first tournament putting it on, and just getting like random little gifts from random fans at that event was just so cool. So I've gotten like a bracelet from someone, or someone painted a rock like a penguin, or like different stuff like that. It's pretty cool.
SLC events are, for me, probably have
Yes!
the best fans and the best fan interactions though.
That's the one I went to, I think.
Was pretty cool because the fans were actually like so passionate, and like everyone was so like kind. I just remember like being able to talk to the fans in London for forever, and it was just a great time.
My favorite fan interaction we had was actually, well, after we placed top 3. It was at Arlington, like we beat Optic. Obviously the crowd was like against us when we beat them, but I feel like most of them afterward was like kind of rooting for us, and we got to speak to so many people that would actually be waiting for us like after our series when we beat Sentinel.
That was
just to
insane.
Congratulate us.
When
and
Quadrant
stuff. It was, like,
fucking
really,
took down
really nice.
Optic.
I've had to sign some interesting things, nothing like too insane, but I remember signing like a snow globe for some people. Some people have had me sign their pomade because that's like what I use for my
Swole
hair,
Daddy,
so it
right?
kinda became a little bit
I
of a
think that
meme.
was him.
Those are just cool, not necessarily too insane, but there was one girl that in the crowd at one of the Worlds said, "Lucid, have my babies." That was kind of insane.
Oh,
Just
whoa.
wanted to say hi and catch a picture, and they just enjoy what we do and put on a show for them and just give back in that type of way, just get to interact with them.
Yeah, but it didn't happen at an event. It's kind of a crazy story if you want me to tell it. So I was in New York City for New Year's Eve 2023. I was walking around New York City, and there was some like murder sprees going on. And on that night, it was kind of crazy. So every street was closed down. And to like walk on any street or get any access to any street, you had to go up to the cops and tell them why you need to do that. So I went up to one of the cops, and one of the cops actually ended up recognizing me. It was also pouring down rain, so like a hoodie on and everything, and he still recognized me. It was insane. I don't even know if it actually happened to this day, to be honest.
Dude, Bound walked right by me in Seattle, and I noticed him too late.
Especially if that's the one we have to go by. Bound is quite an interesting individual, isn't he? But there is one thing I know for certain, is that he's an absolute demon on the sticks. I will say the rest of Optic Gaming have been performing so well so far. Clutch, why not welcome back on the desk? Ah, goodness me, Optic versus Cloud9 here. This is another potential chance for a slip up from Optic. They need to make sure that they keep their foot on the gas. Clutch, in order to do so, what do you need to see from this Green Bull team?
I think everything we have seen. I think what we're seeing from Bound specifically is what impresses me the most and gives me the most confidence that we're going to have the winners final.
I will say the rest of
All right,
Optic Gaming have been
let me
performing
mute.
so well so far.
Let me mute this real quick while I make something.
This flag off, he does.
All right, there is going to be some pressure coming in from the cave side here. Precision's going to be one shot. He also sees Yaxin as well. Gets the kill with that nade shot onto Yaxin. Now looking for another one here, but it's actually going to be his teammate for the pickup on that one. Well played, sir. Now he's going to continue to march on forward to the top of the catwalk. Flag attempt being brought out to the window here. Good timing on that one. If the nade didn't stick, it'll catch him because he did not see it where it landed. And this 2-0 start for for TSM, apologies, such a strong way for this team, especially after what they just did against FaZe Clan.
Yeah, this level of confidence players have in sticks nowadays just kind of, boils my blood, makes me a little angry, grinds my gears. Back in the day, we used to use stickies out of desperation or
the game's evolved, Dave.
The game's gotten different.
Okay.
I don't like change.
The game's changed, old man. All right, you just got to live with it. All right, there is an attempted flagpole now starting to come through here. Druck putting a lot of shots. He's having one hell of an event, by the way. Every time I've seen that dude on screen, he has been on fire. And And they're going to stop that flagpole here. And it feels like Envy, they're kind of just scrapping by to get these pulls. And they're not really doing it with any kind of map control. You saw 2 players make that pull together, but there was really no one else around there to support outside of that one person who came in last minute.
And to be fair, it feels like there's a lot of kind of panic and charge throughout these flags as if it's like the last couple minutes of the game.
Yeah.
There's plenty of time on the clock with how fast these teams play, how fast those 2 caps went in favor of TSM. Envy, they can sometimes take a breath, take a beat, go for a round of slays, get some control, maybe say, hey, we'll make this push when we have this next rock or this next night.
I do like how Manny's playing this slowly. He knows that there are going to be players creeping by the base. He's hearing all these footsteps around him. He does identify one. That's Piggy. Clean shot for him. Maybe another 2 down low. He's got the ammo to do it there, but instead he's going to bust out the Bandit Evo and now try and see if he can finish up a remainder of those kills. And they're coming in here. The spawns are going to be happening over toward the cave side now. They're going to need to be mindful of this one, Manny, which is why he's slowing things down. He has the perfect gun to deal with these players. And you know that Envy do not want to have to deal with that snipe because that's exactly what is going to happen.
And even when Manny has sniped, what has he been doing? Being aggressive on the objective. Once again, I talked about how Manny has really stepped up here for TSM and helping them be this objective force to be reckoned with. And because of it, this 3rd flag is on its way back, and I don't think anyone from Envy can stop it.
Nope, no one's in the vicinity. That's going to do it. 3-0 as clean as possible.
Damn, here comes TSM.
Talent, one hell of a game from that guy, dropping 16 to close out that map. Envy really just reeling, honestly, not sure where they can regroup, but they have no other choice now. You march over to the Slayer, and if anything, this might actually work out a little bit better for Envy, given how they've been, approaching some of these maps and modes.
Yeah, well, both these teams, tournament life at stake. TSM putting a stamp on that first game, looking really strong in this series. We're going to have to see what Envy can do to bring this one back. Golden Boy and Walshy signing off. We'll be back in just a minute.
Still with 1 rocket to play with here. Former's trying to bait that one out on the elbow. Bound is trying to be a little sneaky pickle down bottom middle. Thrust back into the shots from Sab, which is going to give that kill. Former slides down from the elbow to make sure he gets the trait. Now Legend in a dangerous position here for Cloud9. He is on your snipe ramp. And he's not just there by name. He's got the sniper rifle to use as well.
He's going to likely play this. He does play this off the map. That sniper rifle will no longer be in play. Obviously with a big double, he even gets excited as well. He's going to try to stay alive in cave as long as he can. 3 were dead, but Renegade gets a very important kill as the last player alive for Optic Gaming.
He's going to allow the rest of Optic to get back on the map and just hold momentarily the progression of Cloud9 towards the base. Former's going to have to do something similar now. Boob did stay alive after taking some damage, but a little bit of a fight for mid-map at the moment as Optic make a push towards the snipe side here.
Straight 4v4 on the map. Formal waiting for his shields and his teammates. Now here they come. Very good angles, catching quite a few players off guard. This will be key damage now as they have a minor man advantage for the moment.
Shots coming in from elsewhere though. Booby's going to be last alive. Putting good damage down onto the 2 remaining players of Optic Gaming means that, much like Optic a few moments ago, Cloud9 will be able to get 4 back on the map momentarily. So we're back into a 4v4 position. Looking across the stats at the start of this game, no surprise to see Renegade leading the game in slates. He's 7-3.
Feels like late season Renegade has unlocked a whole new tier that no one was even ready for. This man has been leading this team, and Mark, as you have said, sometimes dragging this team through victories. He's leading once again, not only on the team, but by far in the lobby. Double the kills of most players on Cloud9. You're actually now all players on Cloud9, and then some.
Nice little double kill from Renegade. Takes him to 9-3, positive 7 at the start of this game. However, his teammates are falling around him at the moment. Renegade's going to have to play this one nice and slow on the maze. Collects jumping through on the silver. C9 trying to play those silvers and be a little bit unpredictable here. It's something that has previously caught Optic Gaming off guard when we've seen players play those angles and try and take Snipeside out of the equation.
I think one thing we have to also remember for Optic Gaming, Origin, CTF, though at times a strong game type for them, it can be quite dangerous with the speed at which this game can be won and lost. If you think about Optic Gaming, right, if they allow themselves to go 4 dead, you have to think with C9 and the way they're playing could easily get a flag or 2 on the board. So just to paint the picture, this is a very high stakes game number 1 for this team.
A lot of focus, understandably, from both teams on the snipe side of the map right now, as that S7 has just popped up. You talk about the ability to get a 3 and 4 dead and then
not just capture one flag, but potentially 2, even 3 with the speed that this game can be played at. That sniper rifle is a key component to that success, and Saba said, I've had enough of waiting, I'm gonna go and grab it.
See what he can do wrapping the corner. Renegade with a very important kill off the rack. 2v2 on the map at the moment.
Boobu comes through the splash damage and gets the kill onto Renegade. Sab was taken down the other side of the map with that sniper rifle, so where it has transferred over is to the hands of Formal from Optic Gaming. Man with a lot to prove this event. And there's a good way to start it. Nice headshot onto Sab, rotating back from the elbow.
2-man advantage as well, almost thread for the needle. Let's get to an early listening here with Optic Gaming.
We're blocking everything. I can't pick it up. I can't pick up theory. I can't pick up theory. I have theory. I have theory. I have theory. Just try to let me remember. I have theory, guys. I have theory. There might be multiple. One's going inside. One's going inside. We have flag through. One could be. Rocket's coming, guys. 15 seconds. Rocket.
First bit of pressure on the C9. Base turns into a flag cap for Optic Gaming. Extremely efficient, and Renegade the man once again leading the push.
Very lucky timing there without listening, just to hear every single piece of that puzzle as that flag cap came together. 2v2 for a moment, and was 3 dead for Optic. As he knows he's going to have pressure on the front base and starts to even look away. I think he thought he had the kill sooner. 3 were dead for Optic yet again. We'll see what Sad can do with 1 rocket left.
1 rocket out of Frost. Should be able to pick up at least 1 kill and get that flag moving. 3 dead Optic Gaming bound. Last alive.
Oh, but Bound's right there, though.
A little stop on this flag. The thrust is good enough to keep Sab alive for a few seconds, but Bound survivability might have just brought Optic enough time to challenge this flag run.
PUBG is on the flag. Let's see if Rennie can get through. He cannot, so it's a staggered 2 dead yet again. Here comes the flag right now through the fountain. This one might just go.
This one is looking like it will go. And Cloud9, having lost the first flag, tied this game up at 1-1.
Crowd obviously not as loud for that flag.
A few less cheers in the building.
See, even Bravo pointed it out.
Here in force and has been loud all weekend. Was 2 dead for C9. Absolutely definitely trying to stay alive. He will be eventually taken down by Renegade, but what felt like some pretty early strong control from Optic Gaming. This is what I'm talking about when you have Origin CTF. Even though Optic is such a talented and consistent CTF team at times, all it takes is just a few kills or even grenades not going your way on this map, and you will lose control of the game.
It's really smart movement from Formal, just using that sniper rifle that was on the respawn as bait. C9 fell for the bait time and time again, and Formal would just be able to create angles where he could get that first shot damage. And now with all of C9 trapped in and around the cave, Formal has the chance to hit the shots but can't quite connect.
They're now move up here. They still have 2 players down. This will provide now 3 down. Juju last player alive in the cave. If he moves quick enough, he will block the back base spawns as well. Here comes a flag off the stand. Very nice movement initially, and the flag run is underway.
Interesting to see where the C9 spawns actually come in here as Formal gets this one over halfway home, because Optic are pretty much blocking everything, which means the pressure will be coming in, and Optic can't round the corner, and Optic will be 3 dead. Sniper rifle down as well.
Oh, perfect shot on the Bound.
Snaps back.
But that flag was recovered.
C9 overextended. That was my concern.
Yeah.
In that flag run, everything was blocked, and I think Optic weren't sure where to contain the respawns of C9.
I think you and I were thinking the same thing. When Formal got the kill in cave, right, he needs to immediately worry about back base. He's checking elbow. He runs at elbow, and all of a sudden they're going to get spawned way out on like sniper ramp. They're going to spawn way out, and that's exactly what happened. And honestly, Bound staying alive with that kill on the bridge was more important to not allow himself to get countered than it was to support the run continuing. It was 3 dead for Optic. But with that kill, things will now go to 2-2 for a moment. Just 4:23 left in the game.
Sab can't connect with these rockets. Bound somehow gets out of that situation with his life. 11 deaths for Bound at the moment, but the 13 kills puts him in a positive scenario. And usually when Bound's going positive, good things happen for Optic Gaming with the work that he does. Legend cleans up the kill onto Collect in the back of the base, and you can see that the spawns are coming in elsewhere. Look at this cheeky route coming in from Renegade. 4 dead for C9, and Renegade has threaded the needle.
In the words of T-Pain, big brainer pro gamer. Absolutely fantastic switch. You never see
Big brainer pro gamer.
But here it is, Renegade identifying what needed to be done. And the second flag will go home for Optic Gaming.
3 minutes 40 left on the game clock here for Cloud9 to try and get an equalizing flag with 3 dead here for Optic. There might be a chance to do just that. Legend is last alive. He has no shields and he gets taken down as well.
Half the crowd's cheering MVP, the other half's chanting green wall. Redead momentarily. Again, there he is. There's Cloud9.
Huge play. Look at this. It's a 1v1 for just a moment. Collect takes a lot of damage. And Form will just watch and that flag return. The flag will go back. So bound, as you say, with an enormous trade, bottom middle, for 2 players to get that double kill and pave the way for that flag return.
And now you worry the C9 might be on the back foot and thinking about defending their flag and not losing this game. Flag is going to be pulled by C9, though. They're keeping this one mixy, they're keeping this one dicey, and Collect is going to find a kill, and the timing is looking pretty good on this run for C9. They will require a couple more kills and the return to come in, but with 3 dead and Boo Boo hitting headshots, C9 might be about to close this one out.
Look at this now, like you said, the kills are coming in. They're waiting for the return. Here it goes.
Hello?
2-2. We are
Oh! What's going on, Swole Daddy? Thank you for joining the stream.
There's one. Formal going to challenge. Formal wins the challenge. That is such a vital kill that goes the way of Optic. If Boo Boo hits that no-scope, C9...
Thank you for the bits. I just saw that.
with style points and momentum as well.
Yeah, no problem. Sorry. Again, sorry it has my face up in the corner, but I'm sure you'll appreciate that either way.
That will buy just a moment once again for Optic to regain
Hopefully.
their footing. 2 players behind enemy lines now.
Rocket's coming up in 5 seconds, and with the shape that's on the map, Legend should be able to pick these ones up. If his teammates, I was about to say, can survive long enough for him to do so, but now...
That makes it even better. Ah,
A couple of his teammates are falling, and there's some pressure
you're
on his
too
back.
sweet.
It's a case of grabbing these rockets.
You're too swole, Daddy.
to fight for them.
Yeah, no,
They did get that flag
I heard
moving
Lucid
around
say
halfway,
that
but he
he's had to sign some weird things, and I'm just like, didn't Swole Daddy ask him to sign his pomade once? And he started talking about snow globes, and I'm just like, come on, bring up the pomade.
I like the play. He needed to go back, but in the end, they could have distributed that attention a little bit better. But of course, hindsight's going to be 2020.
The second he said that, I was like, no way he's gonna mention me. I was like, I felt it coming. I'm just like, if you're talking about snow globes, I mean, pomades. Oh, does not connect with that rocket. Pomades, like, not that far off. So, I mean, hey, I do the same thing. I'd bring all my hair products. I'd bring my powder. I'd bring my pomade. I would bring my straightener. I'd bring my dry shampoo. I'd have him sign everything. If only he said one Soul Daddy sign his pomade. I don't know if he would. That would have been hilarious. Yes, yes, you do. Yes, you do. I would love if you signed my hair powder, please. I would never use it because I don't want to ruin the signature. But any early ideas if you might be going to that Halo Fest that was just announced? I might try to go. We'll see. We'll see. That stuff is the best. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
The kill feed is everything.
You strike me as a man like me, where I take a lot of pride in my hair. It's hang on. Let me watch what happens here. Cloud9 steal the victory out of the jaws of defeat. Look at that. Let's fucking go. Matte finish and crazy surprising hold. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like a glossy finish. I don't know. My hair looks greasy enough as it is sometimes. Yeah. Low shine, high hold is what I look for.
And despite Renegade going 31-20.
Oh, what was I saying? Oh, I don't know if you're have any plans to maybe attend that Halo Fest. I'm gonna try. We'll see. Might be one of the only times we might see each other until the next Halo game. Are you? No, you're not at Worlds now. You said you were watching on TV.
as the replays come in here, I think we have to focus on that last flag run from Cloud9. I really want you to
Fortunate enough for you. One of these days, maybe I'll ship you my stuff and then you ship it back. Yeah. I remember you said you were watching on TV. Yeah, I'm just watching on my monitor.
Formal nades himself to take him down. Obviously, you saw the kill. That was a melee kill that came in from that grenade. So Formal ends up nading himself, and here is the rotate earlier. This would have been maybe an even earlier ending of the game, a big 1v1 win, but here is the play. Ready? Absy has just won that 1v1. It's 4 dead. Look at this decision. Just like
dang, all right, Cloud9. Dude, where's Pure Delight? If Cloud9 makes it to grand finals, like, he might have...
Formal cannot win that 1v2. Actually, really a 1v3, including the flag carrier.
His faded take might not be so faded. Gotta run for dinner plans, but love you, brother. Enjoy the rest of the games. Thank you, Swole Daddy. Appreciate the bit. Appreciate the chat. Thank you so much. And enjoy dinner. Enjoy dinner.
The cat is officially
tell the Wi-Fi said hi.
In Seattle. And Cloud9 will strike first here. A 3-2 win in CTF on Origin. And next we go to Slayer Streets.
Bit by bit. Bit by bit. Bit by bit.
Legend and Renegade.
Swole Daddy, you're the best.
Ridiculous when
much
it comes
love,
to
brother.
Stats. This isn't Slayer, by the way. This isn't objective. This is Slayer stats.
I mean, unreal stat line from both of them. And like we said yesterday, if you caught their first series against TSM, it was a series which they uncharacteristically won both Slayers. And Slayer has always been a focus for Optic Gaming all year long. Now they will need to make sure it is well in focus here in game number 2. Otherwise, they will go down 2-0 to the heavily underseeded and underdog C9.
I mean, we've been waiting for this from Cloud9. We were talking about this on day 1 when we were watching Cloud9 in pause. We've been talking about it all season. Cloud9 is so close. With different iterations of the roster, the organization has been so close in so many big series to having great finishes in tournaments, but it's always felt like just when they're on the precipice of something good, they find a way to lose. This is maybe feeling like a different situation, and it certainly is the last situation this year in Halo Infinite for them to get this right. And what a way to do it, to take down Optic. Only one game gone, of course. A long way still to go in this series, but this man playing some phenomenal Halo right now.
What a time to turn it on for this team. Like you said, they've had close series all year long with top teams and always fallen just a bit short. You've heard it from their coach this season too, just how close he feels they've got. And now, with Camo in hand and a 1-kill lead off the opening, we'll see what they can do in game number 2 as well.
Looks like Sav has been spotted out there by Legend. They'll know where that camo is. Optic trying to out-rotate just one shot so that if someone does try and push with this camo, they'll be in a position to trade. But I like the proactiveness here.
All right, now they know that the camo's there. Let's see.
They're trying to push the other side.
See if they can take down Sav.
To the wall of 4 Optic players, and all of the kills have gone away of Optic here.
Good buddy system. Very nice from Optic Gaming there. You see they
I don't know if I would have played the camo like that.
Distract the camo player. It worked very well. They will trade 1-for-1 in the end with that camo, and now have a 3-kill lead at 9-6. Really good counterplay from Optic Gaming there against the camo.
Another one here for Formal. Legend starting this one off 4-1. As we jump into the POV of the Frenchman. 11 kills on the board already for Optic. Ooh, big win on the stairs though, as C9 will keep this one close. 2 kills between the 2 teams, 2 dead on either side. As Bound picks up a double kill, and all of a sudden from 2 dead either side is 3 dead here for Cloud9.
Wow, very good response. As you said, 2 dead for Optic Gaming meant it was up to 2 players to take down the rest of the C9 roster, and they do that, as you say, in a very clean sweep. Now they lead 14-10. It's been very controlled gameplay off the opening from Optic Gaming.
Amsi finds a kill onto Renegade. Sab will find another one. And Bound at the moment just feels like he's hunting ghosts. It feels like the push is coming from Cloud9 elsewhere, and Bound hasn't quite read this one yet.
And right before camo as well, how often does Optic miss time just before a power?
All right, let me check in on the B stream real quick. Okay, that makes it easy.
Should have some LOSs onto it. Booby's going to be challenging here on the plants. A little bit shaky from Bound, but good enough to get the job done. Sab taking down the no shields, and it's going to sneak this one away.
Like TSM and Envy are tied up one apiece.
Quite rightly so. He's going to play his life and keep this camo.
Yeah.
Like you say, he has to play this slow.
9-1. And that's going to force Optic now to move. Help is coming in. Gets the second one onto Bound. It's 3 dead for Renegade, and it is brilliant. brilliant decision-making under pressure here from Collect. So many players would have...
I'm so happy for Collect. He, guys, he deserves his moment.
Split spawns. Look at this. They forced the splits. They isolate 2 players in PD by perfectly pitching. And now the game is tied 18-18, forcing the other 2 players here on B side and around Trent. Wow, I agree. What a series of plays. The patience from Collect. Also, let's not forget, who was it that won the 50-48 against FaZe in Game 5? Collect, who hit the shot yesterday. This man is making all the right plays, and he may have saved his best for the Halo World Championship. We're tied up at 19.
To go to Slender lead though, as Renegade will find what Collect gets his kill. The repulse though isn't going to keep that nade away. Trades happening in and around those B stairs. But it's Optic with a Slender advantage. 2v2 on the map right now. Boo-Boo with a couple of grenades. Into the Zig, he's going to hopefully flush out a couple of Optic players. Forward down to no shields in and around the cafe. He'll be taken down, and now Boo-Boo starting to come to life a little bit. Speaking of players who've been waiting to have their moment throughout Halo Infinite, Boo-Boo certainly falls into that category.
Well, look at that. Boo-Boo comes to help. Obviously already has the nade eliminated. Beautifully done there. Really good. An offer to help from a teammate. The support is there. They didn't even need it in the end. Now they lead by 2 here.
Carbine and a sidekick. The Bandit has been discarded for this life for Boo-Boo Doo-Boo. The Sith Lord himself is looking for some targets. 27 seconds until that next camo comes up, and you feel like both teams are playing for that power-up. Everyone holding their lanes, everyone holding the line.
And now with this camo popping in 20 seconds, it's a perfect time. Let's see what C9 has in store with a listening.
Holy shit. We dropped into some heavy comms. Oh, Boo-Boo. He's trapped in there. If they know, I think they know he's in there, but I don't think they know he's alone. So that might work out in his favor. Oh no, he just got taken out. Alright, sad with this camo. He played it slow the first time and then made a push that I wouldn't have, but let's see what he does with it now. Getting hit by some nades. I think they know the general area that he's in, but not enough to know. But that's the beauty about camo. You can move rather freely. Uh-oh. As I say that, his camo runs out. Still lands a shot on Legend. And still, I was about to say still a 2-kill lead, but that was very quickly diminished. And now Optic take the lead, although very slenderly.
Cloud9 listening, and we're going to jump straight over to the Optic side now with the listening, as the game is just 2 kills separating.
That's good. Yeah, let's see what Optic sounds like. Wow, listen to the precision of that comm from Formal. Nade that bound, nade to the left, and he did it, and he got a double kill out of it. Granted, he traded his life for it, but still, they maintain a 1-kill lead. And oh, Renegade's got to get away. Oh, that. Oh. I would not have stayed there if I was Renegade. Nice, they got that shroud, they got the camo.
Out of the listening, back into the game, into the final stretch, and Formal has
great
found
patience.
Camo, but he's last alive. Hit for Optic Gaming, and they're 3 kills down.
Last alive, exactly, and the most important.
Formal can single-handedly bring his team back into this with this camo, but he's
Actually, 2 players are going to
He's got to.
all the way back.
Oh, gotta be
So
smart.
they need to play this very slowly, and they still trail by 3. And Formal only has a little bit of camo left.
Just trade if you're Cloud9. But it's so difficult when you know that there's a camo player about.
Oh.
Goes into the sky using
Formal doesn't know that there's someone right next to him.
possible to survive. Sam's going to challenge.
He's only be able to get a trade from that.
The lead's still here for Cloud9. It's a 2-kill game.
Big double kill comes in, though. It's 3 dead for C9. Boo Boo Doo Boo, last player alive at 45-43. Takes to the skies one more time.
Whoa, Legend's able to win that battle. Brings it 1 kill closer.
It's a 1-kill game.
What a fight and what a battle. What an individual. Fight
There it is. They just took the lead.
Going to the lead by 1. Renegade 4.
By 2.
All pick up kills and Cloud9 are falling apart.
In the lead by 2. Boo Boo Doo Boo is the last player alive yet again. It's a
Oh my god, Optic's so fucking icy. They're all trapped in Cafe. Abastee's the only one that's like close to PD. Looks like Brown's closing in on him. They're in a fight. 49-46.
Who else but Formal who gets the double kill?
And they got it. Snatching victory from the jaws of defeat. How many times have I said that today? From different teams. Oh my god, they iced up. They iced up.
3 posters in this room. And only one of them still standing in this tournament. Renegade, the man on your screen.
Wow. 2 ways to look at it, Andy. 2 ways to look at it. Brilliance from Optic Gaming. Fantastic plays towards the late game to stay in it, keep it close. For Cloud9, absolute heartbreak. Heartbreak. And you have to put that to the back of your mind right now.
Yep.
Because if you think about it, they're probably thinking we should be 2-1.
Without a doubt, and I couldn't agree more for the C9 players. They need to focus up on game number 3, but they are undoubtedly thinking if we're leading at 42-39, we should close this game out. Let's take a look at some of the highlights, because this one was neck and neck the entire way through.
Some of the big moments are going to come towards the end of this game. The sidekick was a real difference maker at the start of it. This push here as well from Cloud9. Look at the damage that Sam's doing with his Stalker rifle. Did so well to just pin Optic Gaming back, and Cloud9 got that lead off the back of it. Even at this point, 44-41, you've traded with the camo player as well, but the nade from Formal. Cloud9 get bunched up, they get stuck together. And the initial damage is enough for the frag grenade from Formal to pick up that double kill, allow the numbers to flood. And Optic Gaming did not have to have a second invitation, as I see the word international on my screen, which completely threw my sentence off, but this man right here, special kind of kid.
Amazing stats and an amazing run so far, but you can just feel that for Legend, it's all about this tournament. And if they come away with anything less than first, it will be a disappointment for the man on your screen. Another thing to talk about there in that 50-47 is just a few days ago when Hex asked Formal, what's next? Formal said 2 very important things. The first one, this could be my last tournament, but after that he said, I am telling my teammates, if this is the last one, I am giving you everything. How about leading the team in that game in kills in a narrow win by only 3? Showing up in a big way in Slayers, which this season, he has left a little bit to be desired, but in that game number 2, he showed up, and now we are tied up at 1-1.
Stronghold's Lattice going to be the next game type and mode combination. The newest in the suite of Halo Infinite. Question is now, where is Cloud9's head? Because we know that Optic are going to be full of confidence after that clutch win in game number 2. Can C9 reset mentally? And really keep the momentum going that they've had throughout the bracket and force Optic to play their best Halo to take this game.
Key for me for C9 here is to play this game type with speed. They need to be dictating the pace of the game, the style of the game, and the direction of the game at every turn. Off the opening now, it's a momentary 2v1 against Boo Boo, who gets pushed back. So it's going to be Renegade and Formal working together here.
I think both these teams are going to be doing here.
All right, early trip cap.
PC hold so you can pin the players back. Spawning in and around back of blue.
Damn it, I keep missing the B stream.
last capture opportunity when you do have the numbers on your side, and they just keep spawn killing them essentially. If you can find where the spawn is, you can collapse on them very, very quickly like Renegade.
Yo, these Optic fans are not in sync. I hear, let's go up, let's go Optic.
Optic will keep scoring.
What a start for Renegade. 1 kill shy of a killing spree off the opening. They're already leading the game in the category. Nobody else on the same level.
Hey, looks like Envy are up 2-1.
Whole time mid, they will lose A here.
Come on,
but still
TSM.
scoring with the BC hold at the 40-point mark.
And it's a big commitment as well from Cloud9 just to get that one stronghold to slow things down. 2 players jump into it, 2 players take damage, and to be fair, they did a really good job actually of staying alive. The flood comes in from Optic Gaming as they try and stop the conversion on B, but C9 have done brilliantly here to double up and take both of those strongholds away.
Notice the micro and the mechanics there that came in as well. A will flip. Renegade's top mid, he shoots once and then thrusts away. So the second that both players look, he's already gone. He's just baiting and switching himself and able to get so much damage on that last exchange at B. That's what has led to this AC hold now.
And obviously just looking to put the clamp onto Cloud9. That's a beautiful grenade though. Legend's not going to be able to re-challenge this until his shields come back, and he's got pressure coming in from top mid. He's got players flying over his head as well, and C9 should be able to convert, although the reset actually comes in from Optic Gaming, but with 3 dead for Optic now, it might be a time for Cloud9 to look for a triple cap. B is going to be the spawn towards the back of blue. And now, C9 can just repeat to Optic Gaming what they had done to them.
Oh boy, Renegade. He doesn't lose 1v1s often, excuse me, and that's another example of how you can just depend on him to fly out of the base, get a pick at C, and just like that, they have turned the map around. They forfeit a lot of points, however, they get 3 dead, and they're right back into B and C.
C9 are going to be fighting over B, though. You can see the progress has stopped, and if they can get a reset and pick up some kills, then maybe they're going to be able to flip it, but Optic do actually do a really good job. But look, at the last second, the reset does come in over at B. Someone slid in, Collector's last alive, but he will go down as well. So Cloud9 kind of delayed the scoring a little bit, but after respawn, Boo will find 2, and he denies Optic Gaming from converting B. 3 dead for Optic, C9 with some kills.
Important win here for Formal as well. He'll get that, he'll get the reset on B. They will continue scoring at BC. They lead pretty narrowly here. Only 68 to 54, and the Slayers are close as well. Optic Gaming right now leading 24 to 21.
2 dead on either side. Once again, C9 fighting and scrapping over this B stronghold. Legend versus Sab. Big win coming in from Sab, because those angles were horrible to try and fight from, and whip your reticle onto the head of Legend to get that kill. C9 do get the conversion onto B, but Optic are already working onto A. Boo with his sniper rifle might be able to change that story.
See what he can do. A little bit of body, but it's not enough. Knows the Renegade's looking for him, so he does not have a whole lot of room to make a play here.
Doesn't need to challenge. Yeah, doesn't need to challenge though, because kills are falling elsewhere. So Boo basically baits himself, says, hey, if you want to kill me, you're going to have to overextend. And my teammates said, we've got numbers, we're going to be able to find you. Legend, the little bit of help from Bound wins that 1v1 and takes the sniper away and puts it in the hands of Optic.
Yeah, very important. Sab is then going to be victim of that. Look how important. Look at the domino effect of that sniper rifle being lost. That was 3 dead. And now Legend's going to rotate here and wait to see any pushes coming in. Immediately identifies it's not, and as a result, it should be the trip cap. No, reset comes in, but might be a pretty expensive reset for the side of C9.
Yeah, you don't mind it if you're Optic Gaming, because everybody is having to flood in, everyone is committing their lives just to reset that stronghold. So A and C is still in your hands. If you're Optic Gaming, you're still going to be scoring. With the sniper rifle still in the hands of Legend, you can tell how heavily they're slaying Optic Gaming, because Legend can't even find targets to fire at right now.
This is when we talk about a kill being worth so much. Simply losing that 1v1 bottom middle to Legend, giving up the sniper rifle. You've given up now control of the game, really, as well, because he's still alive with the snipe. And they still are scoring here. Finally, A might start to be reset. Keep an eye. It will finally, and now C9 scoring once again, but they're going to need to get a few more kills off the back of this. It's 2v2 right now.
Interesting how C9 are like, seem like they contribute a lot of resources to A a lot of the time, and surviving long enough to get the conversion, even with the pressure coming in from Optic Gaming. So C9 survivability, very impressive. By the way, the shots coming out of Sam, very impressive as well. This game really is on a knife edge, by the way. There's only a few points between the 2 teams. And we're almost tied up.
I really want to see, I hear the TSM Envy match going on. Yeah, I want TSM to win this.
That could have been very dicey. 1 shot left. It's going to be good enough for Taulik. He gets a kill onto Piggy, and this continues to look good for TSM now. Descendant, he had a great game to kick things off, but it's tough when you're 4 down in this situation. Camo's coming up as well. Manny has eyes on it, and he also has that shroud screen to go after that Camo when he needs it. But he knows that the pressure's starting to come in here. That's why he backed up a little bit in a more defensive position, and that's going to allow Envy now to get this Camo.
Yeah, Envy's got the Camo, but they have to get another round of slays if they want to close this gap on how much time TSM has put on hill number 2. I don't hate this play where they have 2 people in the hill, but TSM know they can take their time, so I wouldn't be surprised to see them going over towards long haul, going over towards control, and not forcing the fight in bottom center.
Is this the best place for the Camo to be right now, though? No. Nope, it was not. I mean, he sent those grenades early on to try and see if he could catch a few of them off guard when they bounced down, but nope, not going to be the case here. Would have liked to see him get a little bit more active with that Camo, but just as I say that, though, seems like there could be an opportunity now for Accident Company to get that score. Descendant's going to be going in here. Could be
They might just seal this.
Someone's got to get
They're all
inside,
dead.
But it ain't gonna
TSM's all
happen.
dead.
TSM at 4 down.
Damn.
And that's now going to be tying things up 1-1. Great example of how this series has been going. Both of these teams leaving it all out there, and you got to. This is the last HCS event of the year, the Halo World Championship. A trophy's on the line. This is what it's all about.
And I don't think we're going to time anytime soon on this one, GB, with how fast these teams are playing. This Needler Hill generally slows down a bit, but not in the case of Envy. Envy trying to put the pressure back on and say, hey, we can get a new hill here. We can get the lead after that first one was stolen from us at batteries.
Now, they did get comms that someone was going to be coming in from the low side, which is why they were waiting for it. But an even better push and collapse from Envy are going to force those 2 players off of gold, keep this run going toward Whirlpool. You said things, you know, kind of slowed down a little bit here, but Dave, it feels like Envy just have so much control.
Yeah, Envy just completely dominant. They're holding all the right spots. They have control at pipes. They have control at elevator. So there's no real easy way for someone to break
I can hear Onset popping off. Hang on, what's happening?
Here we go. Talik, the second one runs.
That is a file that under moments before
Alright,
disaster.
come back to you,
Just
TSM.
like that, what could have been actually a closure to this game for C9 is now a staggered 4 dead for C9 and a trip cap for Optic Gaming. And will we look back upon that as a turning point in not only the game, but the series? Renegade gets away with absolute murder.
Oh, fuck. I think I missed some shit.
Still 2 dead for C9.
He finds 2 1v1s off of respawn and somehow wins both of them at a disadvantage. That's the brilliance of a player like Renegade. When it feels like there's no way back into a game, when it feels like you need something out of nowhere, he can provide it. And he's done just that. Optic is scoring again. Still a long way to go, but they are continuing to put pressure on.
Now, let's not forget, C9 has already done so much of the work. They are already at 221 on the board. Optic would need to string a lot more plays like that together, and Collect hits the thrust beautifully. However, losing A, so it will be Optic still scoring. But like we said, Optic still has a long way to go. C9 needs to make sure they put together a push, and they break the setup. Even just once could be the end of the game.
Yeah, Optic still has a way to go, but like, with each passing moment,
The pressure is coming from Cloud9 and one of those strongholds.
you know, things get tighter and tighter and tighter.
Booby does have the repulse, but he doesn't have the chance to use it because Formal's looking over his bloody shoulder and saying, I've got you bound, you stay alive.
And the bleeding just continues.
Find a kill onto Avicii, the crystal denies him as Formal will pick up that kill, but Optic are back in this, ladies and gents. ANC still the hold, as Bound is
Oh my god, 3 dead for Cloud9.
And there are 3 dead yet again, and what they feared the most.
And they're going for a trip cap. Avicii trying to nade Bound.
Rings out in Seattle.
Trip cap for Optic.
And very soon they're about to pass the 200 mark. There it is. 20 seconds away from 20 points away. From closing the gap as Bound gets that stick. And here it is. They take the lead. 3 dead from Cloud9.
Cloud9 will be 3 dead.
It's an 80-point comeback
It's-
here.
it's-
No signs of slowing. 240 on the board.
Yeah, holy shit. And they can afford to lose B. Sam wins that, but oh, they get a reset.
And Optic stand tall once again on the main stage here at the Halo World Championship.
That is world-class gameplay right there.
Like they're hitting prime form. We can now apply the meme format, moments before disaster.
Moments before disaster. Oh, fuck. I look away and Envy scored 2 more hills.
wrap around to control and goal, just try and like create more presence and force fights and really just collapse on them. This is an opportunity to have.
I feel like you have to take those extra steps to get some power because across the map.
Oh.
All right, who's going to take on the challenge? Who's going to get this guy on the hill? Are we going to give them really half of it right now?
Yeah, thankfully they got close to half, but they were able to catch up a little bit more here. Now it's going to be on Druck to see if he can make this stop happen. Definitely has to take out this camo player, which he does so. He gets the medal for the Sneak King, removes the camo from play, but this is still Envy. Very close to winning this one out. Remember, they're up 2-1. They win this. That's it. It's over. TSM's tournament run. The team that eliminated FaZe Clan from the tournament could very well be going home here in elimination round 2.
No,
Is anyone going to be there to stop
TSM?
him? Druck gets in there, but no! No one's there. Instead, it's Envy who gets the 4-1 victory. 3-1 in the series, eliminating TSM and moving forward. The boys in blue march on.
Up is down, left is right. The teams that were playing colder earlier today are playing hot, and the teams that are playing hot not rising to the challenge, playing a little cold. Envy, dominating fashion, take that series 3-1, continue the tournament life. I believe they're now top 6 and gunning for further.
And that is a heartbreaker for TSM, a team, when they were Native Red back then, who had an incredible run right here in Seattle to get top 3. Not going to be the case this time around, but damn, what a run TSM had. Have to be proud of themselves at the very least for, like taking out the likes of FaZe Clan, but they would have liked, especially after that win, to push forward here. But today, the day belongs to Envy. They move on, and that's going to do it for me and Dave here on stage. The next time you see us, we're going to be duking it out in the big team battle bonanza. We'll see you guys then. Take care.
And you saw the pop-up from Renegade as well. I think you knew how much that game meant to him and Optic. To get into the lead in the series, to be leading by 1, and now on the precipice of continuing towards the winners' finals, which has always been the target for them. But the next hurdle here is Live Fire King of the Hill, and you are jumping up and down in the commentary booth right now because you know how much King of the Hill and Optic has a little bit of a story in the background.
It is wild to think about this being your game number 4 of the series. We're underway here at game number 4. This game type has been an absolute boogeyman for Optic Gaming over the past few months. Specifically, cost them the Charlotte tournament in many ways. They also lost it to TSM yesterday. 4 dead off the break. Like we said, Optic Gaming needs to focus up. They came into Charlotte 13-2. They've had a lot of losses on this game type recently. They need to focus up. Otherwise, we will be going to a game number 5.
Yeah, really good start from Sab as well with this sniper rifle. Hit 2 big shots and now has that reticle traced upon the camo that's coming up. 2 players going to challenge. Also, everyone's going to challenge.
Oh my God!
The sniper rifle.
Didn't play.
And Renegade grabs the camo.
I'm pretty sure that yeah, it's still on the map.
Oh, look at that!
Take this, buddy.
Look at that! Oh my God! Like I said, this is world-class play right here. Oh!
C9's hill for now.
Okay.
3 dead. And Optic Gaming will be thinking at this point, it doesn't matter how much of a conversion, of a point, of a run, whatever it is, of a lead that you have. We've already proven back-to-back games that we can make that evaporate. And Formal has that sniper rifle now on the bridge, and Optic are back inside of that hill.
Taking this hill out from underneath C9 could just be the dagger. I think we all believe in comebacks, but taking this one after, look at the progress from C9. If they steal this, the momentum could be too strong.
Almost a tight hill here. C9 needs to make the play, and they need to break it now. 2 dead, 3 dead. Optic have fallen. And C9 will get that first hill on the board. A huge amount of credit has to be given to Cloud9 for how they played that, not just in the context of the game itself and the moment itself, but also from what's happened in those previous 2 games in those close moments.
Very important indeed there. I love the patience from C9 as they find 2 dead yet again. Specifically staying alive on P-Door and then using the pillar drop to not take any damage and get a very clean break at green. If that first snipe shot hit on Big Door, it would have been devastating. Instead, they maintain their composure. They secure that first hill, and they're already leading on hill number 2 as well.
Yeah, they also managed to, like you say, start the lead on this hill is because they secured the rotation towards this tower. Where they picked up the kills, they were able to wrap back before Optic even got a spawn. So Optic having to make their way across the road least traveled to try and get near this hill at the moment with 2 dead. Cloud9 should be able to control these spawns for a little bit longer as well. Legend's going to be chasing and challenging, but he has that QT, will be able to get away. Also, somehow Legend, by the way, found a kill at the other end of that QT, so sometimes things just go your way.
Doesn't matter where he is, he's going to find those kills. Speaking of finding things, it's Boo Boo Doo trying desperately to stay alive. He's got health now, but they need to make sure they don't sacrifice any kills, and it's an unfortunate trade. But in the end, Boo Boo still needs to try to rack up as much damage as he can. It's a 2v2.
Yeah, I think if he just keeps Optic out of the hill here, they'll be pretty happy with it. Renegade can be challenging, Renegade no shields, Boo Boo don't finish it. And Formal strolls across top middle to do so.
That's the second time in a very close proximity we've seen a key Boo Boo versus Renegade battle going one way, without a doubt. See if Formal can stay alive here under pressure. Eventually taken down, gets hit by both sides. That was 3 dead for Optic.
So look at the movement from Collect there on the nest. You know, so difficult to hit that headshot. He's G-sliding left, G-sliding right, flying out, making it so difficult to just put your reticle where it needs to be to finish off that kill. And that extra half a second of survivability now translates into Formal falling, and Cloud9 stood inside of this hill with this man top of the tower with a sniper rifle in his hands, and it's a fresh sniper rifle as well. So much ammo still to play with. And having hit one head, he now transfers to a body himself.
Oh, he even catches Legend there.
Legend.
He even bodied Legend there. It's going to be 2 dead though, so he needs to be careful, eventually taken down, but the kills will be traded out. Was 3 dead for C9.
Collect last alive. Telegraph that one a little bit. Optic Gaming too aware of that jump up and what the possibilities were.
Deja vu.
And now you're seeing a little bit of a flip. Like you say, the score's almost exactly what they were on that first hill.
Legend trying to invent a new type of insta-explode. That one's not gonna...
I was excited to see what was going to happen.
Me too. That one's not going to hit with different technology being relied upon. And there's the break in again. Deja vu, like we said. C9's going to wait. They're going to bait. Love this from C9. They're going to bait the hill. And just baiting it repeatedly. They want to burn this box because they know they're going to get the second hill. And that, tell you what, there's one thing to be leading on Optic Gaming. It's another to be slow playing and baiting a hill to get a little bit more aggression on the next push and the timing and time off the game clock. It's 2 dead yet again because of that brilliant play from C9.
And they're on the rotation again. Camo's coming up. Collect is flying towards it, trying to get some damage onto Optic Gaming so that they can collect that camo. Bound is down to no shields, bottom middle, just dancing around that pillar. There's a right hook coming in from Collect to take him down, and Collect is having a game once again. 11 and 5, make it 12. And now he's got a chance to take Renegade down as well. The sprint strafe left, the sprint strafe right. Just couldn't find the final connection, but all of this damage is now left Bound as last alive at the back of green. And all of Optic spawning together with Sam with the camo.
Yeah, Collect will take that every time. Look at this, by the way, look at the build progress. Look at the camo still in control. They split the spawns as well. Right now, they're going to be pretty happy to just make sure they regain control of the map. They do lose 2 players, so they're going to play this a little bit slow.
Sam gets the back whack. And now Formal has to turn around. He's a little bit worried. It's Sam with the double kill. Can he survive? He turns the corner, but doesn't manage to get away with his life. Boo Boo flies in, 2 players inside and around this hill. Bound has got multiple targets to deal with, and the help comes in from Cloud9, and look at the progress. All of a sudden, we're looking down the barrel of a 3-0 lead here for Cloud9.
Yo, Hustle Beast, thank you for the follow.
2 minutes and 27 seconds left on the game clock, and they're doing it again, Andy.
Again, look at this. They're just playing with Optic Gaming. Boo Boo will now step in. It is 3-0 in favor of C9. A perfect game so far. 3 dead for Optic off of the hold yet again. Heavily outslaying, heavily outscoring, and like we said, what was once a standout, almost record-breaking game type for Optic Gaming in the first half of the year has completely fallen apart. They are down 3-0 with only 2:18 left on the game clock.
They're down, but having seen what happened in the last 2 games, there's still 2 minutes and 14 seconds left on the game clock, and just remember that when you're inside of that hill, that game clock will stop. So Optic down. And maybe closer to being out than they have been in the previous 2, but they still have a chance here. Cloud9 surely cannot throw this one away.
We say it, but hey, guess what? Sign me up. Let's see what they can do.
Oh!
That's one way to start it.
Double up though, again. Another double up inside of the hill. Renegade gets taken down. Formal last alive here, but inside of the hill takes down Avicii and manages to pick up that sniper rifle. Optic have 1 bullet inside of this sniper, and it's gonna break the kneecaps of Boo Boo, who gets taken down immediately. Optic have control of the mud hill.
Another kill.
And they're close to getting this first hill on the board.
That's big. Formal just taking that extra nade damage about 7 seconds ago cost them quite a bit of time. So they're gonna have to jump back in, rotate once again, but still scoring here, still controlling. Now Renegade with the camo. This is a big piece as well. Surely he jumps in as fast as he can after the kill.
Someone has to get near this hill. Time is a problem. Yes, there's time left, but it is slipping through their fingers here.
With that kill, he should be safe to jump in. Oh boy, taking a lot of damage though. They give a freebie to collect. Almost 2, by the way. They did not need to double stack kill there. So that cost them a lot.
Green, still haven't trapped in green. And
All right.
On the board. Now we go towards top middle. Important kill from Renegade to control the tower side. There was one more Cloud9 player there. Not sure he knows about it, but he still has the camo, and Cloud9 still can't find it.
Collect. He's pre-nading. They know he's nearby. They're going to hear the green gun as well now on the audio cue. And now it just comes down to the kill feed. Can Optic Gaming dominate the rest of the game like they've done in the past 2 games? What a story it would be.
Big kill coming though from C9. Even though it's traded out, it's going to force Formal to take a little bit of damage and have to step outside of that hill. Optic are doubling up inside of this hill at the moment. Bounce crouching down inside of that vent, and Formal is now going to try and create a little bit of space.
Whoa! Formal with the 360s.
Head on the swivel. He's not sure where the pressure's coming in from Cloud9. Booba will get the kill. Optic are 3 dead, and most importantly, out of the hill for Cloud9. Time will elapse. Time will slip.
This is where it's going to get hard.
To think about
That's
getting
what she
this even
said.
closer.
Snipers up top mid. C9 obviously going to just play time here as much as they can for the rest of the game. But that's a kill will be traded out eventually. The sniper could really be an impact here if either team gets enough control to grab it soon.
It's go time for Optic. Trades aren't going to be good enough. They need to pick up clean kills here. Renegade getting away with his life is going to be big. Legend inside of that hill with a sniper rifle is going to be big. But Sam and Collect just when it felt like Optic. We're going to steal away the hill and make this interesting. C9
Found the last one. Just before he dies, he's able to cap that hill. Holy shit.
God, Bound staying alive just long enough, even though he goes down and even though it's 4 dead, Bound staying alive there is massive. It buys them so much more time, but they will need to construct 1 or 2 of the best pushes of the tournament to break right now.
Collect can break their hearts though. He's got the sniper rifle. Bodies Renegade, but Renegade got away with that camo. Cannot find the connection onto Bound, but it turns the fight in his favor. Legend.
Oh, Collect!
Going off. This man has been unbelievable this tournament, and as we said, may have saved his best for last. 3 dead, 15 seconds left for C9.
Game 5 is calling once again. And Collect is going off in these final moments. 22 and 14 in this game. Sniper rifle still here, but Optic still breathing, and Optic still pushing. Can they get in the hill? No, they can't.
Game 5.
It's a game 5.
Game.
Once again here on the main stage.
Game 5, baby.
And Boo Boo absolutely popping off, getting loud, as they will step away from the stage for just a second and force a game 5. And how fitting that Optic Gaming needed to do it on a King of the Hill. It feels like every step of the way, the Halo gods ensure that justice will be found, that you will never get through a tournament getting away with anything, and it needed to be King of the Hill. As we said, a devastating game type for them over the past few months. What was once one of their best is now one of their worst. And even though they started to put the pieces back together for a comeback, Collect hitting shots like that, hitting double kills like that down in mud, was the absolute difference maker. He racks up 6K damage and leads the entire lobby.
And it's so difficult to do that with the heartbreak of the previous 2 games still in your memory. You see Optic get the first point, you're like, okay, cool. You see Optic get the second point, you start to panic. It doesn't matter who you are, you're a human, right? Even if you've been in these situations, even if you've scrimmed, you've had it in tournaments before, this is the Halo World Championships. You can't prepare for that feeling. And this is where the intangibles of personality and player come to the fore, right? A player like Collect doesn't feel that pressure. He hits those big shots to close out the game here for Cloud9. And that is the difference between game 2 and 3. Is someone like Collect saying, I'm going to go and win this game.
And absolutely, and even an example where we didn't see him get it finished, he gets the damage on Renegade bottom middle, and then they collapse. We just saw the team really on the same page. And this kill as well, to get that, to not leave bound top middle, and then to hit this body on, I mean, come on, you're going up against two of the best players in the entire game. And you're winning key battles. By the way, Optic Gaming, even with Formal dying, was about a split second away. Take a look at this. Formal gets taken down, 2 players flying in. And we cut to the player cams, but there was about to be a lot of Optic Gaming pressure coming into the hill. And as you can see, C9 getting loud, and for good reason. Take a look at this series layout. 2-2. The heavy underdog, C9, force a Game 5 in your winner's semi-final.
And Formal said he was going to leave it all out there, and his Spartan was diving for the line to try and get in that hill to keep that clock from ticking down to 0, but not quite able to get there. And here we go then, everyone. Game 5. You look at the scores in these games, it has been so close. The 2 wins from Optic, comeback wins. And they almost managed to make it happen again in that game number 4. The difference in this man's performance over the Halo World Championship, it is a welcomed return to form for Boo-Boo-Doo.
Especially, look at that damage differential. Are you kidding me? That is all the difference in the world to be outputting significantly positive damage every single minute versus those 20-25 average stats. They've already locked in, as you see on your screen, the best tournament finish for this squad in 2025. Of course, already securing top 6 here at the World Championships.
The difference between light and dark. I mean, look at him on the left side. Looks like he's chilling. I know it's still the dark side, so to speak, but he looks significantly more angry in the right-hand side, and I think it kind of shows in those stats. He's playing angry, and the stats are backing him up.
And now we get to talk about some clutch statistics for Optic Gaming coming in here. Their Game 5 Slayers, all year long, it's a tough spot for them. They are 4-5, a losing record in Game 5 Slayers. And let's not forget, in Charlotte specifically, 0-2 in Game 5 Slayers. They need to find a way to ice up here. Let's not forget, though, to give credit to Optic Gaming, their Slayers have otherwise looked very good here this weekend. It's a different story so far at the World Championships.
And is it going to be a different story in Game 5s for Cloud9? Is this going to be the same repetition of the story that we've talked about for what feels like years now for Cloud9 rosters? Great series, so close, unlucky. Try again next time as you lose that Game 5. Or will this be, at the final dance, the last dance, the chance for them to have a memorable, favorable Game 5 going their way? The loser of this game will fall down to the elimination bracket. Their run will not be over, and they will play up against Envy, who are waiting for them. But you don't want to be even considering that if you're on either side of this stage right now. This is a Game 5 for the winner's final. Some say if you're in the winner's final, that becomes the most important series of your tournament.
Without a doubt. And what a time for Cloud9. After all these years of not just Infinite, but also Halo 5, of course, ebb and flow of different levels of success. But for these 4 players specifically, their 2025 has been really told by a story of close calls. Just being maybe a kill or 2 away from closing out a huge series at times. And now instead, like we said, they have saved their best performance of the year for the most important tournament, not only of the year, but you could say of this entire game. It will be remembered for years to come in terms of where these teams netted out at the end of Halo Infinite. And they're 1 game away from pulling off what would be, it goes without saying, a historic upset as we get ready to load into Recharge Slayer game number 5.
It's a Game 5 here in Seattle, and this one feels a little bit different as the lights dim down in the room. The nervous energy starts to rise. Which of these 8 players will we be talking about at the end of this game as the one who stepped up when it mattered most to put their team into that winner's final? Cloud9 versus Optic has gone the distance. 50 kills to win. Let's see who takes
All right, here we go. Game 5 Slayer on Recharge. Cloud9 versus Optic Gaming.
It has been one of the best series of not only the weekend, but the entire year. 1 game will decide which team stays alive in the winner's bracket.
Camo down. Sav is going to be able to maybe collect it, actually. Oh. Yes, indeed. Did he get it? Did he pop it? Still down there. And it looks like Cloud9 will be able to grab it. Collect the hot hand from the last game. Gets the first camo at 3-3.
And now he already has Boo-Boo and Pipes, which means he knows that Pipes is safe. Collect with an early camo shot. What can this man do?
One thing about Collect is always confident in these situations.
Oh.
Doesn't quite hit the top tower here. Maybe got a little bit of a call out that it's not going to be safe. Down finds the
I
first pick, though, in this
would
team.
not have taken that shot from down there.
It's going to give Optic a little bit of freedom, and also he baits out the shot.
Not how I would have played that camo.
Having baited out that shot allows his teammates
But I'm
to
also
pick
not
up
a
the
pro.
kill.
I'll say that every time to undermine myself.
On tower, right? He obviously did not want to be down near Orange Door, near Mangler Pit. He wanted to be up in top tower with Sab. Sab got left alone. Then he doesn't hit the shot from low, and he gets pinned and pinched, and they lose camo and shock. And it feels like had that gone differently, we would have a very different scoreline right now.
C9 are doing a great job, by the way, of just not falling into trade battles. They're always making Optic work for the fight, making sure that it's a clean 1-0 if they get the opportunity to do so. So many players do that. They'll go for the trade, they'll say, I'm happy with the trade in this situation, but C9 make you work. And have been making Optic work so hard for every kill.
Sab does very well to avoid the grenade damage there, because the A cross pressure came in, and it would have been a perfectly timed break from Optic, but Sab does very well to stay alive. However, they will forfeit that first
Boo-Boo's
kill.
on the hunt. Got that double kill real quick.
Clean up the damage that was done, and Collect finds another. It's 3 dead here for Optic Gaming, and Cloud9 go into a slender lead. 30 seconds or so until this next camo.
That all happens because Sab does not take grenade damage from the pre-nades on the A cross. Had he taken nade damage, he would have died from glass, and there's no way that push would have gone the way that it did. And even though off screen it looks like a simple set of plays, staying alive there is a really big deal, and you can tell just how much Optic Gaming is slowing this game down. Everything on the line. This game 5 could determine so much of where each of these teams go in this tournament.
Camo gonna be grabbed. Wow. Optic were trapped to the back of Elevate. And Sab is gonna have a chance now to get a lead and extend that lead for Cloud9.
I don't know where he is.
Optic are playing in around the tower, just making sure that if he does fire, there's going to be multiple angles.
Look at the patience
that can be fired upon him.
Are you kidding
me?
But
the patience is brilliant. The kills are stacking up. It should be 3 dead here for Optic. Hit.
Oh my.
Legend goes down. Renegade's last alive. Tries to use the Shroud to survive. But Sab is after him. Sab wants this kill.
Surgical. 4 dead. Beautifully done. One by one. The patience from Sab. Oh! Poking and prodding. One by one.
Okay, Sab. You redeemed yourself from the last few camo plays I've seen from you.
And they still lead
Oh.
here by 4.
Camo will fall. As Formal will fall. Killing spree for Sab. Collect gets that next shock rifle, but will be taken down. Renegade now with a chance with a power weapon in his hands. Not the power up the C9 used to take them apart, but equally as devastating in one of the best players in the game's hands.
And let's not forget who has it been all year long, but specifically these last few events that has taken Optic Gaming through the tough games, through the tough series. It's been Renegade now. Shock rifle in hand, and they trail by 3.
Just looking for angles at the moment. C9 not giving him anything. As the Optic fans try and get behind their team. 3 kills the advantage here for C9 as the game comes to a complete and utter standstill.
And you always knew that once Optic Gaming trailed in this game, it would slow down like this. Let's get to a listen. Let's hear the comms on Optic Gaming.
Could be below us. Could be below us. Yeah, it's good. I'm here. I'm watching real quick. I think I'm clearing batteries.
I think they're all in A, bro. I think they're
How
do you want to do this, guys? We can just hold for camo.
I was looking for shot. Won't keep tapping them.
No! The patience on the Renegade to line up that shot, and now the floodgates are open. Here comes the collapse. Brown's behind him. Renegade gets the intro kill. Sam's running for his life. That camo's still up. Oh no. I don't like that I heard who's playing for camo. That means they completely forgot about it, or like there was some miscommunication that one of them thought the other was going to get it. That's not a great sign. As I say that, they have the lead, although slender.
Yeah, 1 day. You need me? Single box, guys, single box. We're 2-2 split right now. 1 day. Okay, come on, batteries. Come on, there's a lot of damage out. Once we kill,
And it's that man again, Renegade, out of the listening, who sits at 9-4 and has dragged Optic Gaming back into a lead here, 21-18.
Somehow, time and time again, when you have these big, high-stakes moments, it's Renegade who shows up, he performs. When we started that listening, let's not forget, it was 14-10 in favor of C9. Now everything has turned around, and Renegade gets away with a shot, gets away with a grapple, and 3 dead for 4 dead for C9 yet again.
Brilliance from Optic Gaming, and it was started by one shot through the crack, through the stairs.
Oh, man.
On bottom elevator from this man. Bound 10-8 in this game as well. 25-19 now the score, and Cloud9 have got to find an answer. They had camo as well in that situation, C9. A few moments ago, but Optic too good. Managed to collapse onto it as Renegade almost connects with another.
An unbelievable game management and flooding. I love the comms that we heard during that listening every single time. Lunchbox was so clear on if they were pushing, when they were pushing. And
Great trigger to the blade. Oh my god, and the double kill.
Double kill comes in for Renegade.
Oh my god, and look at this rotate with the grapple too. Tried to help out Bound.
Is now a 7-kill lead. With, by the way, less than 5 minutes.
Oh my god, Renegade is
slow-scoring game and
in championship form.
Heavily in control of not only the map, but also the scoreboard. 31-23 now. They are running away with the game. It is 3 dead for C9 yet again.
4 seconds still this camo, and with deaths stacking up here for Cloud9. He's going to zoom in. He's
Hell yeah.
it, and he's going to pop it. Renegade, as if it wasn't difficult enough when you knew where he was. Well, now it's spooky season, and Renegade has become a ghost.
This is getting out of hand, to say the least here. 34-25 out of nowhere. Optic Gaming icing up in the late game. And they extend their lead now to 10.
It's 12-4.
Might be GG's for Cloud9. Oh my goodness.
Another headshot's connecting. You gotta be
And Bound's right behind. Oh, killing Frenzy! Are you kidding me?
Frenzy for Renegade in a game 5. It's 38-26.
Unbelievable. When the lights shine the brightest, he has shown up for this team.
Oh my god!
There's a reason.
There's no, they cannot lose. Hey, who shot him in the back?
Situation, it doesn't matter the pressure. He knows.
Who's paid out by Cloud9?
15-4 as Optic are dominating, up 42-20.
No. Oh.
Finally out of ammo, and C9 fans will be very happy to see that. However, 43 kills already registered. And if you are on the C9 side of the stage, you are thinking, we could have 3-0'd in this series.
In a team of superstars, a god squad, Renegade has come out on top.
I mean, Renegade has been an irresistible force in this game 5. The big shots, they're not body shots, they're head shots.
Oh, the perfectly timed nade. That definitely hurt Collect, right? Either way, 46-30. Yeah. Oh.
Finally, Boo has to sacrifice himself.
Yeah, that's what it takes to take down Renegade.
Optic only need 2.
2 kills to go. And how quickly this series has changed now. Make it 49 on the board.
Oh yeah, trades are very good thing. Oh, Boo Boo stays alive for a second, but any trade for Optic, they have 14 chances.
They don't give any opportunity to Cloud9 to pull off the impossible, but I mean, there's so much to talk about with this man's performance. When it matters most, he finds a way to win games.
And Formal gets it.
Formal get it. Game 5 belongs to Optic.
Here we go, winners finals against Shopify tomorrow. Oh, heartbreaking.
And I think that scene says it all. Heartbreak for the side of C9. Leading not only in that game 5, but also leading in the game 2. leading in the game 3 and the game 5, but instead,
Yeah, but this is the difference between these teams.
Gonna find a way. In game 5, trailing early to pull off the upset, the heartbreak, in terms of a comeback within the game. And that's exactly what they do. And my God, did they not only pull off a comeback, they left no question there. That was a slaughtering by the end of the game number 5.
What a series, what a tournament. And Optic Gaming will be surviving that series. That's how it looked. First game went to Cloud9, 3-2 Origin CTF to Slayer Street, a comeback win for Optic Gaming, a comeback win in game 3 on Lattice Strongholds. Cloud9 held on in game number 4 to send us to the game 5, but then it became the Renegade show. 50-35, Optic took over, Renegade took over, and now they can take themselves towards that winner's final. For Cloud9, heartbreak again, Andy, but they've got to dust themselves off because Envy are waiting for them in that elimination bracket now.
Yeah, and as we saw, C9, we saw them already bounce back. They had really important kind of resilience and mental fortitude, even with tough ups and downs in that series. But I mean, I think the picture showed it there at the end, right? That scene of just kind of head in your hands when you were that close time and time again in that series. But I think on the other side of that coin, it's Optic Gaming, who, guess what? When you're at a world championship, they find a way. And what can you even say about what we just saw from Renegade? Unbelievable.
Well, let's hear from Formal. He's down on our main stage right now. An incredible game 5 won by Optic Gaming. They're going to be heading towards that winner's final.
Everybody get loud for Optic Gaming. They make it to yet another championship Sunday. And I got Formal with me here on the main stage. And Matt, that was a crazy Game 5 series. How does it feel to make it back to a Sunday?
I mean, it feels good. Obviously, we were playing sloppy that whole series, and like we knew it, but we just knew to just get through the series and we can focus on tomorrow. So I'm just happy we won.
Are you guys happy they won? This crowd is insane, man, okay? I know you guys can hear those vibrations and positive vibes up here because it was some tough times in the series, but, you know, one man up here, you know, it was a team effort, but I got to show a lot of love to the Halo Infinite MVP, Renegade, because so many key moments in this series, we've seen Renegade do his things. What can you say about teaming with him and what he did for y'all in this series?
So John just has games like that where I can literally do nothing and we can win the map. And he's the MVP for a reason. It's well-deserved, man. Like, dude, I don't know what else to say, man. That was insane.
Absolutely insane there, man. Now, you know, the job's not done because one thing that'll be super special for you and all these Green Wall fans and the Optic Gaming members out there is for you guys to bring another trophy home back to the compound. Talk to me about what has this event meant for you. You know, we don't know if it's going to be your last Halo event, but if it is, man, how is it being in front of this crowd with this team and being a part of the Halo community?
I mean, the support's always unbelievable. Thank you guys. We have I'm not really thinking about if it's my last event or whatever. I'm just focused on winning this tournament with my team, and we'll just worry about it then.
He'll worry about it then, but what he needs from the Green Wall is for you guys to keep cheering. So make some noise for Optic Gaming one more time. Lottie,
H4F, H4F.
It's all about
H4F.
here and now for Optic Gaming, and here and now they are winning on the right side of the bracket. And just when you thought maybe for a split second they would mess up, they don't. It's a different story here for Optic Gaming. They head into tomorrow looking fantastic into Championship Sunday, right where they want to be, Clutch. Okay, it was a little bit sloppy from the Green Wall, and again, going down to the wire in that Game 5, Cloud9 fighting fit. They were putting everything that they had in that tank on the stage, and I gotta say, I was really impressed from both sides. I think the resilience from Optic Gaming, Cloud9 with the firepower that they had, managing to come out so hot against Optic. But really, it comes down to one guy on that stage, getting it done for Optic where it mattered most, and it's Renegade, and it's always going to be about Renegade digging deep. The numbers that we saw from him to pull this out of the bag, I don't know what would have happened if Renegade didn't have an absolutely world-class performance.
I do. Optic would have been knocked to the elimination bracket. Thank God they have Renegade. Thank God they have the Infinite MVP.
he stepped up big time for them. You heard it from Formal in the interview. Optic is playing sloppy right now. That was not the best of the green wall that we have even seen this weekend. You need to figure out a way to regroup and get ready for Championship Sunday. Shopify is waiting in the winners finals. For Cloud9, you gave it your all. I mean, that was the best I've ever seen Cloud9 play, and they played lights out up until this game 5. A little minor mistakes costed them throughout the start of this game, and it started to snowball. Once Renegade gets control of the camo, the shock rifle, things go downhill quickly, and Renegade gets a lot of kills, and that's exactly what we saw in game 5.
It really is down to controlling the power-ups and power weapons, and when you have a player like Renegade with both of those in his hands time and time again, it felt like the entire game he was invisible with one of the strongest weapons we have in Halo Infinite, with one of the strongest players. It's going to be a tough time, Tony, for Cloud9. What can they take away from this? Because I think that it really does spell success for the rest of their run here. I think Cloud9 can really make a good go of it. I think, honestly, I was really impressed with what I saw. The stats don't really reflect that. You're looking at Optic Gaming stats too. Only Legend and Renegade going positive there as well. So it really was an absolute brawl. What did you love about C9 that you need to see them continue on in terms of firepower and consistency?
Yeah, I mean, the one thing that we saw about Cloud9, literally these whole series, that they're willing to go toe-to-toe with Optic Gaming, and they were able to do so. I thought Boo Boo Dooble was absolutely fantastic in both the kills and the assist department as well. That was shown on the stat sheet right there. Sav was doing his thing as well, picking and choosing his fights well. I think Cloud9 played good and winning Halo, but you run into Optic and Renegade. Renegade was on an absolute tear.
As we take a look at the bracket, the elimination bracket match of Cloud9 and Envy gets really interesting because we already saw FaZe go down 3-2 to Shopify. We saw how they played in the next series. Cloud9 do not have a lot of time to regroup. They're playing good Halo. They didn't win the series, but they cannot get down on themselves. They cannot let that affect them going into the elimination bracket because they will play immediately right up next.
They certainly will indeed, and I actually like where your head's at with that because it's all about the mental at the end of the day. How do you bounce back when your back is against the wall and things were going so swimmingly? It's really difficult to regain, but regain they will have to. Optic Gaming, Shopify Rebellion, they are set in the winners finals, and it kind of feels like history is repeating itself and has a funny way of doing so. And this time, it's in the winners side of things that Shopify will have to face Optic Gaming, and knowing that they might also have a chance to drop down and have to fight back as well. We'll see how that one goes, of course, heading into tomorrow. Folks, we're going to head to a quick break right now, but when we come back, we'll actually have a little surprise for you. It's not Halo Infinite on the main stage. It's something to do with it, though. Our cosplay finals, they are happening. We will crown a champion here at Worlds. We'll have to find out who that will be, how they will be dressed right after this break.
The 2025 Halo World Championship is presented by HyperX, Omen, and Hayworth.
Welcome back, Spartans, and welcome back to Seattle, the home of Halo, here for the Halo World Championships. And now we're having a little break in gameplay before we get into the crux of things there in the elimination brackets. We're actually going to be talking about something incredibly creative, and joining me on the desk, I have Clutch and Goofy. Goofy, first of all, lovely to see you. How you doing?
I'm doing great. We've had some insane matches so far today, and it wouldn't be a Halo World Championship without some upsets.
Very, very true indeed. And I will say, just entirety of Halo Infinite and the seasons, it's just got better and better as we've gone along. And obviously the competition has been fierce, as well as the competition over in the cosplay. Now, I will say we have our finals that are going to be happening on the main stage just shortly, but we did actually have 2 heats earlier on this weekend, one yesterday and one today. We're looking right now at some of the highlights that we saw here, and I will be floored pretty much every single time that I see these, because these are made by the guys, obviously wearing them. I cannot even begin to fathom how they are able to do this, and it's actually incredibly realistic. Like, you play this game pretty much every single day, you see what it takes to be authentic to the game and how you look. This is crazy every single time. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. I mean, the time and the commitment and the artistic factors that come into it to be able to produce what are some of the greatest costumes we see. I mean, it's unbelievable, and it honestly sets the atmosphere in the venue when you see it when they're all walking around, and just like people getting pictures with them. You hear the Halo music, the characters are in the venue. It really creates a venue that you're stoked to walk in the second you get here.
Yeah, you know what, you're totally right. I think it's actually a vibe, isn't it, when you come in and you're seeing characters that really do look like the real deal walking around, which is incredible. But do you know what, I don't want to wait any longer. I want to see these guys in action on the main stage for our cosplay final. So Blaze, it's over to you, buddy.
I'm so ready for this one, Lottie. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your Halo 2025 World Championship cosplay contest. Make some noise for all our contestants. Now, we have had many enter, and we have seen some badass cosplays around this whole venue all weekend long, but we got 3 finalists coming to the stage. So we're gonna make sure we set the stage ablaze for them. With the first finalist coming out, get loud for Socialize as Flood Spartan. Oh my God, look at the Flood Spartan, everybody. Next is Miss Booth cosplay as Spartan Veil Copperhead. Oh my God. Shining on the main stage. And next, it's Jimmy as Crochet Master Chief. Yo! We love a good crochet.
that looks comfy. Looks warm.
They put a lot of effort in this. And this was a tough battle, but the scores have been tallied. Are you ready to find out who the winner is? In third place, it's Socialize as Flood Spartan. Now, your 2025 Halo World Championship cosplay contest winner will either be Miss Booth or Jimmy.
Miss Booth.
For your winner, it's Miss Booth.
Yeah.
With the amazing Spartan Veil Copperhead. And of course, Jimmy,
It's crazy good.
In second place is, of course, Jimmy with the Crochet Master Chief. Now, one big congratulations for all of our contestants. Come on, see, I know y'all can get loud in that. Get loud for our contestants. Cosplay is sparkling out here, okay? And all of these amazing cosplayers, we have one of the best cosplay communities out there in the world. So everybody, one more time, show some love for all of
Oh my god, here they all are. I just got shit on. Holy shit, why are they all on tram? Ooh. Out of ammo, Jesus Christ. Ah, there he is. You over to Eagle. That's creepy. Hello, Daddy-o.
Hola, por favor.
Oh, you're speaking my language.
Have you heard the Halloween music?
Oh yeah, when I was calling you, like it was like scary. I was like, oh shit, what is this? And like the ping sounds too on Discord.
Yeah, it took me actually forever to find Halo because I was like, I always look for the picture instead of reading the name, and I didn't recognize it. It was like some Halloween thing, I think.
Mm.
So, Halo campaign evolved, huh?
You saw?
Yeah.
Yeah. Coming to PlayStation as well.
Yeah, I think Xbox is dead.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people say that too. Which I mean, I haven't even turned on my Xbox in like years, so.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. I wonder if they're gonna make any type of multiplayer out of it, like PvP.
Well, that's what a lot of people are a little bit upset about, that there hasn't been a multiplayer announced yet for it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I see both sides, because I feel like if they did release a multiplayer for it and it was anything less than what the original Halo 1 experience was, like the hardcore fans are going to be like, oh, they ruined it. They're, you know.
Yeah, I figured they're not, since it's called Campaign Evolved. So.
Yeah, yeah. But it's like, oh, you can't please everyone.
Yeah.
But I'm excited either way.
Yeah, I haven't played any campaign in, God, I don't know how long.
Well, this is a good time to try it.
Yeah.
Whenever it comes out. Alrighty.
Yeah, poor SSG.
How dare you bring that up?
Man, and I thought, well, first I thought, I started out watching the Shopify versus FaZe. I was like, oh, they're definitely going to get shit on like last time.
Yeah.
And then it went down to game 5. I was like, well, yeah, it was a good run, but they're going to get shit on. And then they came out fucking blazing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, oh my God, FaZe is going to shit on them. And then downhill after Shopify got the lead.
Yeah. You know what happened to FaZe after that?
Yeah, I was actually watching your stream, but I was on Roku, so I couldn't.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
And I couldn't talk or anything.
Gotcha,
yeah, I wanted to watch it on sitting on the couch instead of on computer. I was lazy.
Yeah. By the way, check your back pocket. I gave us a present.
Oh, what is this? They just lit me up. Oh, okay, I see.
Oh, I guess it gives it to them too.
What level is this?
ODST, the one down from the hardest level.
Okay,
Oh shit.
I was not expecting all that. Yeah.
I don't know why I thought it was only gonna give us snipes, not them.
Shit.
Damn. They're not bad with a snipe.
Yeah, put a bandit in their hands and they're useless. Oh my god. We might lose.
Oh. Damn, there's a lot of them too.
Oh yeah, once the camel comes up, they all like to crowd around it.
Ninja? Oh, no, that was blue. You I thought it was somebody behind me.
Yeah. Robot Honda, whatever his name is. Can't see me now. Oh my, I got shit on.
Oh, it's not in there.
Target spotted.
Oh.
Oh, I don't know if I told you, but they made an update to where like the sniper bullets like ricochet off the ground like they used to in Halo 3 now.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so give that a try. Oh fuck. Oh my. I got melted by a commando. Yeah, that guy. Okay, nice.
Holy shit, they're all there.
Oh god. They're all they're all bottom mid. They're literally all bottom mid. All of them. It's they all dispersed. What the fuck? The rotations are crazy. Ooh. Hey. Oh, there's like 4 of them bottom tram.
Oh no!
Something went wrong.
Yeah. Go for a back smack and another one just appeared there.
Oh, get wrecked.
Yeah, Mighty.
Oh, Nando. Don't do it to me. Hey, I got an assist. Oh, I got 2 already. Oh my.
Shit on.
He was in mid-sprint. He didn't have his weapon up. No, they fucking got the camo. He didn't even put it on.
Oh. What? Holy shit.
What? Oh my god. Oh! Oh, this dude's looking at me as soon as I spawned. Hail Ducky. Oh my. What's Nate? I'm all the way on the other side of the map. He slid and no scoped me. Oh!
Oh!
Oh my god. Hey.
Easy.
Oh yeah. Oh, I saw some pictures of like the Shopify Rebellion booth. They recreated parts of the map streets, like the little sushi place that you see on there.
Oh, right.
Yeah, it was really cool. Oh, and cafe, they recreated that. Ah, it looks sick.
Damn, where was this? It was in San Francisco?
Seattle.
Seattle. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Damn, it was weird to see Riot New play. How old is he?
Oh my god, he's got to be one of the oldest people there. Which is crazy because like I still remember him as as a young gun, like a new person on the scene. I think he's got to be like 33 or something. Got a kid. He is 32.
These guys brothers.
Could be.
Damn, I'm trying to pull out the snipe now.
Long haul, I think. Got one. Another one's near OS, near my X. Heading towards engine.
One shot.
I killed the guy who, oh fuck, OS fell off the map. I'll chase this guy. He's down the sewers. Nice. Yeah, OS fell off the map, so no one has it now.
Okay.
Oh, almost fell off. Shit. Come to long haul from white.
Okay.
I got a bunker spawn.
I can hear something in your mic.
Oh, my bad.
No, you're good.
I have a little iPad set up watching some of the other games. I'm watching you. Oh,
no,
he's bomb
I
tower.
missed it. Top bunker. Jump
Oh,
in BR,
he fell
jump
off.
down to BR.
I got a beat down on the BR guy. He should be hurt. I don't know which way he's going though. Oh shit, OS.
They're both up there.
Fuck, he got it off. One's one shot, one's
yeah.
double shields.
Oh fuck! I missed it. Jump.
Oh.
I didn't jump.
Oh. I thought OS guy fell off chasing you down. Shit. One shot. Cat. Cat walk outside. Near you, kinda? Your side?
They must have went for snipe. Yup.
If I can cut him off.
And that snipe.
I killed a guy at snipe.
Underneath you.
I see him.
I got one shot on him. I'm down low.
Okay. Top engine. Oh, what a nade.
Oh! Guys, well, what the hell out of here?
Got one.
Ah.
He's bottom engine now.
Okay.
I think. Alright.
Ah, one more.
Nice trade. Oh, fuck, I choked. OS soon. Watch out, going for OS. Fuck. Alright, they got it, they got it.
Oh, he chased me. I didn't think he knew where I was at. Top engine. Damn,
Oh my god, they knew where I was.
Took OS off. He's one shot.
I got him.
Nice. Alright, finally spawned.
Nice. got one.
I'm going top tower.
Okay, I'm trying to get the snipe.
Did you get it?
Yeah, I got it.
Top tower. God damn, both up there, both up there. Coming in engine. Jump to the top engine, both of them.
Okay.
Where the
I
fuck?
juked him. Got your help.
One shot, nice. I am fucking a mile away. I don't know why I keep.
Ooh, I'm dead. I died with snipe on my X.
What's above me? Oh, one shot with OS.
Oh, I missed my jump. Oh, what's the bottom engine chasing me? I got a nade on him. I assume most of his OS is gone. Oh yeah, he's one shot now. Coming to you, coming to you, coming to you.
He stuck me.
Oh, you got him though.
God.
Oh, I'm gonna chase bunker guy. He should be really hurt.
One shot up there, absolute up there. God.
All right, I suck snipe guy. Bottom engine. Shot Whitehall.
Oh, the other.
I got a trade.
Nice.
Fuck, I'm goose egging. That tower. Oh. On that snipe, I'm grabbing it.
One shot, absolute.
Oh, almost hit the other guy too. The other guy should be one shot somewhere long. I got him. He went to basement.
Oh, nice.
All right, and I got OS. They got a bunker spawn. One of them did at least, yeah. He stuck me. Jesus Christ. Nice. Nice clutch. Snipe somewhere top engine.
Oh, fuck.
I'm with you, I'm with you.
Looking.
I got my snipe. Oh, charging our plat. Got him. Oh, he was behind me.
Oh, shit. I didn't even hear him jump up.
Yeah, I didn't hear him either. Alright, still warming up, still warming up.
Yeah, I felt like I haven't played it forever.
Yeah. Ever feel like weird parts of your arm hurt when you play, like, or not hurt, but like are kind of sore? I feel like near my elbow kind of feels weird.
Oh, well, my elbow always hurts from work.
Oh,
So-
okay.
Yeah, I work with this dude sometimes. We usually work separate. Sometimes we work together. Like we were driving, when we had to drive property corners, had to put irons in the ground and wood stakes. And like my elbow always hurts, so he always has to drive the irons, and I feel bad. I don't really notice it when I'm playing though. Ninja ducky. Speaking of duckies, I got attacked by a goose the other day. Those things, I never imagined they could bite that hard. That shit fucking hurt.
Oh shit. One's going red tower. Both red tower. I'll just try to stay alive. Oh fuck! I'll beat down on the guy with snipe.
Ah, that guy's one shot.
Whoa.
Oh, I didn't get to use my damn thing. He sniped me.
Both red tower. Both pretty hurt.
They're both one shot. I can't fuck. Oh, I got the other one back.
I think they saw me spawn. I'm gonna try to wait for you. Get wrecked. Nice. Went to cargo. Whoa, what happened, Ninja?
Ah, Max.
Yeah, I got sandwiched.
Guys, so weird. I gotta realize where it takes me a minute to realize where I'm at after I haven't played for a while.
Yeah. And plus it's a new map. Newish.
Ah, both on me. One's one shot by the locator.
Dang. Top mid. Heading towards blue. Both top mid heading towards blue. What? Oh, he QT'd. That's probably how he got there so fast.
Fuck, they're both there.
Come on, red tower. I'll try to help.
Coming.
One QT'd to blue. Oh, he QT'd off the map. Ay. Did not think he was that close for a lunge.
I thought I pinged it right there. Just jumped up. One shot.
I killed Ninja. Another one in red.
One shot.
I
I'm getting shot in the back.
And that's one pretty far from you. Fuck. One shot at like red cargo on the red tower. You want top mid, I think. Red tower still.
I just got there. Is that to your right?
Yeah, I was trying to look at both of them at once. Oh!
Oh, no way. Absolute on me. Top red. I should have went. They're both top red tower.
Oh, they saw me. That's like one shot. Nice. Chasing you, I think. Nice. Another one in the river.
No way!
I am.
My shields got stuck in, they quit beeping, but it was still no shields. That was weird. They saw me. Saw me again. I got about translocator going towards, coming into red now. I spawned way out at ice.
Fuck. I was trying to hide from him.
What hit that guy was one shot. They're both one shot now.
Ninja's one shot behind you. Not that one.
Yeah. Both top red tower. Just they're just jumping up and down. That's not.
Oh my goodness.
I didn't think we got the snipe yet.
I also thought like we were gonna be able to team shoot him.
He's one shot.
Oh, I got backsmacked?
Oh. Yeah, I don't hear people coming up behind me anymore.
Yeah. I don't know. It's almost like you don't hear them until they're right there. By the time like you can react to it, it's like you're dead. You're dead before you know it.
Yeah, I remember Halo 3, even without like with the radar, like there was so many times I just heard somebody behind me and would just jump and try to ninja.
Yeah, yeah.
Does it start at the same time tomorrow, like 3?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, tomorrow everything will be best of 7. So the elimination finals, the winners finals, and the grand finals.
That's a lot of playing if you're coming up through the losers bracket.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Come on, good map. Oh, hey! Look what still exists.
I forgot about it. Yeah.
And go right through long haul. All right. On their mauler. Another one stole their mauler. He's probably full shields by now.
No, what? I guess I didn't. I got 3 shots on him.
Okay, I still beat him down.
He took a lot of. It's like he's the one with the West.
Coming back.
Both coming to me on snipe, I think.
Our training.
Training.
Watch out, our training.
Oh, our snipe.
Our courtyard. Just lifted up. Got him.
Can't see him.
I got him. Our training.
One shot.
Went down runway. Their S1. In front of their S1.
I don't see him. I'm here. Their S1.
Runway coming our side. One shot. Nice.
Good training. Going our training.
Looking our training. Nice. New shot.
Both there.
Oh shit. Swordbridge. Nice.
One shot there training. They shoot my dead body.
Oh, I thought I stuck him. I did not. He's gonna have OS. Both at green hall. Oh!
Damn.
Dang.
Other side sword.
Our side sword.
Their snipes up, yep.
Our training. Absolute our training.
Oh my shot, he's got snipe.
Our training. Both our training. I got a nade on him.
One shot now.
Alright, that's one our mauler.
What? Oh, absolute under runway. Absolute. With snipe. Coming our side.
Okay. Got him.
Behind you.
I got him. Okay, snipe down the runway. Nice. On their S1.
Just went green hall, I think.
Okay. They're nading you?
Yeah. Absolute sword. Both there. One's one shot.
Killed one.
I'm coming our training right now. See a sword?
I'm not sure.
Yep, I got hurt. One shot.
Got him. Oh fuck, I didn't know you died.
Fuck our trainer.
Oh shit. Oh,
Their
they're
trainer.
getting OS, they're getting OS. I'm gonna maybe try to wrap around them.
Where is he? Still there? Lifting our. Alright, I killed OS. Sword.
He's absolute RS1. Got him. Our second. Dead.
Nice.
What are they shooting at?
I don't know. It sounds like a sword. Oh, you betrayed him.
What the fuck? First PR. What is going on?
They're needles.
Let's just hide. No. They both playing?
Long haul. Yeah, I saw both of them moving.
Oh. I saw you get a kill, but I was also watching you do nothing.
Yep. They're training. They're needles. Both are second.
No, I burnt OS. Oh no, I didn't. He has it.
All right, I'm gonna wait on you.
Just trying to nade near our tower, maybe? One just looked at RS2.
Oh! Green hall, green hall. Snipe on my X. Training.
Our cuts.
Sword.
In
One
training.
shot, sword.
I'm looking sword. Where did he come from?
Are you with? Okay.
Yeah.
I think they got sniped somewhere. Both one shot, both one shot. Our Mauler too. Beside you, beside you.
I got damage on both of them.
Going long haul to their side. just got sniped there. They're second. Both
Okay.
coming our needles.
Okay. Our green box.
I'm one shot. Fuck, I thought you were right there. Start training, jumping down. The other one's gonna be behind you though, I think. Don't know. Watch salute.
Nice. I got a West. Our courtyard. Half shields. Lifting up. Nice.
Okay.
Their snipes up.
I'm stuck in this. Oh, I'm stuck in the lift. Okay. God damn.
There's one, absolute. And maybe they're training? I thought I heard something close. Still the rest one.
I'm one shot.
I'm pushing this S1 guy. Their side sword, their side sword. With a snipe, with a snipe.
No, I don't. Our training. I'm in Mahler. Their green box going their side.
Fucking hell. Let's run our flag. Nice. Let's go. We gotta catch him off spawn. Neils.
No. Dude, I could not get out of snipe lift. Did you just see that shit?
Oh yeah, you can get stuck in there easily. You gotta, yeah, I really push sometimes.
Yeah, it took me like 5 tries to just push forward before I fell out.
Yeah. Yeah, the lifts are a little wonky.
Yeah, that's never happened.
Oh, and Halo 3, it would never happen. Like on this map, it's finicky. And I'm convinced there's some strat to where you betray your partner a couple times, it lowers our guard, and we stop playing, and then they come back. So if I see them doing that,
we'll try it.
well, I was gonna say I'm obliged to help them and score more points. You can do whatever you want. You can not play, but I'm gonna kill them. I'm gonna keep killing them.
Oh, okay. I thought we was going to betray. Okay. I misunderstood. Yeah, whatever.
You went the opposite way. One's at the bottom tee. I'm in. Not anymore. Should be spawning red. We're both at blue. Oh, nice. Nice. Oh, one's at a red cargo.
I wish I tried that jump. Don't know where he went. One shot there.
Got him.
Nice. Got shot on.
Hang on. Oh shit. I did not get anything on that guy.
Ah, I'm getting shot. Fuck. Chasing.
Yeah, bottom mid. Nice.
Fuck, I had to reload. He did not see that snipe though.
Okay.
What's going bottom blue? One shot over here. Fuck. They're both there. One's it translocated, the other guy's one shot. Behind you. I spawned red.
Oh. Thought I had a good play coming. I'm one shot. Red tower.
Hurt. Oh, I juked this guy so hard.
And I saw him looking for you and I just came and cleaned him up. Alright, I got sniped.
One shot in there. Oh, he naded himself.
One more in red. I just saw him jump over from the top little window. Oh shit. Oh fuck.
One shot. Both
Got one.
Oh, he must have. Yeah, he teleported.
Oh, my cargo going in the blue.
He teleported again. He's gonna be down bottom mid, bottom mid.
Okay.
Yeah, coming behind you. Oh.
If he teleports, I'm watching. I'm right. Oh fuck. He flanked me. They're both gonna be there.
Oh, they're both there. Fuck. I didn't think he already used it twice. I didn't think he had another. I figured it'd run out.
Oh Jesus.
Oh.
Alright.
Oh, bottom red tower. One shot on me.
I got him. I got him.
Nice.
Ooh.
Oh, I need help. Never mind.
Ooh. I thought I saved you. But you got the last kill, the last bullet.
I went for a beatdown. He lunged up and it messed my beatdown up.
Nice.
He's on the blue. Nice.
Oh yeah.
One shot.
I'll push the guy in red. Gonna be above me, coming to you. see this guy's teleporters right here.
See if you can get him to teleport.
Okay. Gotta find him.
Fuck.
He's gonna teleport. Oh.
God damn it. I was gonna wait on it to teleport.
And I was just about to push him, or I was pushing him. Oh, fuck. Bottom red tower, maybe?
Oh.
Oh, piece of candy.
Just heard somebody run past me, but I don't see anything.
Fuck, I thought I hit him. They're both kind of in the same spot. You might get pushed by both of them.
Ah, fuck. Absolute and red.
I got sniped from somewhere, I'm not sure. Got him. Hell yeah. Oh! Bottom snipe? Nice.
Okay.
Oh fuck, I might have needed you. Okay, whew. I meant to nade like bottom red, but it bounced off a ramp and looked like it was going towards you. I was like, oh shit.
I think I did nade myself that one time in blue when I died. I think that was my nade, but I'm not sure. God, I wanted to do that teleporter thing when he goes through and just be there waiting on him.
Yeah. Oh, the timing was close. Cause like I was pushing him, but he was pushing you. So I was like, oh, damn it.
How, like, if you use it, how long again until you can use it again, or is it instant?
I feel like it's like a couple seconds, maybe 3.
Oh, okay. Because I was going to say you could use it and then use it again right away, and if the guy ran the right way, you'd be behind him to back smack him.
Oh, yeah.
He's got no ass on me.
Got 2 shots into the OS guy.
Yeah, I got a couple on it.
I got at least 4 or 5. Oh fuck, the other guy's in yard.
Hurt.
I got a blue spawn, so I got your cross. If they go for that snipe, I'm watching it.
Oh, he's one shot at fucking. He's absolute at snipe. Absolute at snipe. He's just standing back there. Going for snipe now.
He doesn't know I'm up here with him. Got him. The guy's LR.
No, I should have beat down. I thought that last headshot. I don't know if he's got his posters.
Oh, it's again in 30. One's in the yard. Nice. Top ledge. Got ledge. Guy going for or one top mid. He just got OS. Yeah, nice. There, I think they tried to nade that snipe to him. One's top mid. Got one.
I got shots.
He got me.
I didn't even hear a shot go off. Where was he?
Somewhere to my right, I think.
Oh, I see him. Light rifle and snipe.
Jumping over to you. Nice. And top mid. Nice.
I hear him near me.
I see one in cafe.
Oh, there.
Over my truck.
Ah, how did he see me? Goddamn. Top mid, going OS. Absolute snipe.
I killed the OS guy.
Damn, roundabout.
I was able to put OS on.
Okay.
Light rifle going in the yard. Glass. I think this guy wants to stick me. Still a glass. I dropped down.
He just jumped up. I got shots. He's one shot.
Got him. Got the other guy. I knew he was trying to bait me with some stickies. Lifting, top snipe. Both top snipe. I'm pretty far from you. You're gonna be by yourself. The poster's looking at me, top ledge. Up down the soda.
Top snipe.
Oh my goodness!
Coming to you, jumping that top ledge up there.
Looking. He's absolute.
I don't want to wait 'cause I think they're split up.
Alright.
Top snipe.
Yeah, I got 3 shots in the top snipe guy. Try not to let him get that OS.
He just got it. Posters. I got 3 shots on posters.
Oh, fuck.
I'm gonna wait on you for a second.
I spawned glass. They might be near. They're close to you.
Hurting top. I got stuck in the fucking lift. He was 1-shot top snipe. Top snipe now. Alright, snipe spawn. Both there, both there.
They don't know I'm right here. I got one. I don't know where the other one is. Oh, you got him. You got him. You got him. Benches.
1 shot. One shot top snipe. Snipe tower. And bottom snipe.
Oh, almost got him.
Get shot on the fucking side. Oh, fuck. Might have shot you. He does want
Oh, you're good.
He's absolutely. I got him.
OS is up.
Oh, he was. Fuck! I saw his damn flashlight and I fucking took off running. I don't know how he still saw me. That version of the map, when I was, it wasn't today. I guess it was yesterday. I saw something, but the version I saw looked totally different. It's like the walls they weren't all, everything wasn't all brown. Like some of the walls were gray.
Hmm.
I don't know what it was. It looked like halfway in between this version and the original.
Hmm. I think the Xbox version looks a little bit different. I don't know if maybe they were playing on Xboxes, but
yeah, I have no idea.
Here we go, the big team battle bonanza versus Golden Boy versus Walshy.
Oh, is that tonight?
Yeah.
Oh. Is it, so it's a big team? I saw that, but I wasn't sure what it was.
Yeah. Usually they bring on a bunch of creators or influencers or old pros. I'm not sure who's on the lineup. We played Razo Ghoul. Dang, all the shitty maps tonight.
Yeah. I think one's not moving.
Perfect.
He stuck me. Goddamn.
Oh, I got a good nade on him though.
Nice.
I took them both out. He just got red snipe.
Oh yeah, snipe tower.
Shit, they were looking at me.
Oh fuck. Oh, bottom mid, got 2 shots on him. Oh, it's OS. Absolutely.
Got blue tower. Got him. Got him. Go. OS in 30.
One shot bottom mid.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, Mike's kind of going crazy. I can hear it.
Theirs?
Yours.
Mine? Oh, shit.
Yeah. Fuck, I didn't get on.
Well, most of his OS is gone.
I hear him. One shot.
Front of red.
Oh, fuck. I about got ninja. What the fuck, dude?
Fuck.
What the? Holy shit, I'm lighting that dude up. I can't. 4 headshots, I couldn't kill him.
I thought he had a repulsor or was pulling something tricky off.
Dude's got some.
Also, ghouls hurt black, back blue base. Somewhere underneath me, maybe. Yep.
Where at? Oh, he just
In
jumped
trenches. Got shots on Razzle Ghoul. Got him. Front blue.
Yeah, one shot.
Got him. Top blue, top blue. Nice.
Damn, he just put it on.
Nice help. Game spot. Nice.
Yeah, red or one shot. And one shot again.
Got one.
Under me.
Looking. Oh yeah.
Got him. Nice.
Yeah. Red snipe, they just got it. Oh shit.
That was a sniper. Damn.
Guys juking me out.
What? No way. Got shot from both of them.
Got one. Yeah, I did not get OS. I did not get OS. Red tower.
I heard him.
Yeah, underneath you. Nice. Top blue.
Ah. Top, I think top. I don't know what color that is.
They just naded near me. Both snipes are coming up. Oh shit. If I knew where I was. Fuck. Less than 10.
No. He was top blue was snipe. Fuck. Got shots in the west.
I got maybe 1 or 2 shots in the west guy. Yeah, he's chasing hard.
One shot. On me.
Got him.
Nice. I don't know if that was a west guy. I spawned opposite side to come to you. I just got sniped at. Fuck, I'm one shot.
If they push from that side, I'm waiting for him. Oh, Rallo goes one shot, nice.
Oh, top. Yeah, I didn't mean to ping right there. Absolute on me. Absolute on me. Bottom top. He's above you. He just jumped down. He jumped down.
Oh, okay. His teammate needed him. Nice, nice, nice. OS 2? 1?
Go for it. They're both down though. I heard a nade hit one.
I did not get a shot yet.
One shot. Bottom mid, one shot.
Got him.
Nice.
Just gotta find where they spawn. One's up. Just got blue snipe. Fuck!
God damn, dude. I turned it. I was looking at red snipe. You said they got blue sniped. I turned around. Snipe was there, and then I turned right back, and he was looking right at me.
Dang.
Like, there was nobody even there when I looked at Snipe. I don't have a clue how he knew where I was. God, I shouldn't have looked away.
Yeah, it's tough when we're both like near the top area or the middle area. I just don't know where they're gonna spawn, like blue or red.
Yeah, well, if they picked up blue snipe, well, I guess they got split spawns because they picked up each snipe.
Oh, they did? Okay.
I got snipe from red snipe, I believe.
I had a snipe, but I think I found it on the ground.
One shot. Got our training. Did you get OS?
Yep, I just got it. He's running away to their first or their long haul. Oh my goodness.
They still haven't picked up their snipe. I think he's going for it now. Yep.
Nice.
Kill their sniper.
On their cuts.
He's getting... There, that's 2-1 shot.
I'm looking. I think he's hiding behind the wall. He just jumped down. Probably gonna push you.
Oh yeah, he's on S1. I got shot. Going to their courtyard. Going sword. I think they're both. They went to tower too. I spawned our flag.
They know I'm there too.
One shot.
Got one. Nice help.
They're flat. They're flat. Just jump back. Flat cuts.
Okay.
One shot there, Mauler.
Got one. Got Rippy. They're first. Nice.
Where at?
S2. Going plat. Another one S2, I think just lifted up. Oh, Weston 7.
They're both on me.
Okay, I'm getting OS then.
Both they're training.
Got one. Oh shit, our training. He just repulsed me away.
One shot their plat. Their side. They're training in their plat.
I'm looking at training.
He's going. No, he went back towards long haul. I think he's coming out of long haul, maybe.
Okay. I think they just shot at me.
Back off if you're hurt.
They're still pushing our sword.
Our side sword. I'm one shot. He's got a snipe. Damn, he's going our S1.
He's gonna lift up probably.
No, he went sword.
Okay.
He's their side sword. I got naded.
Sword bridge.
They're training with snipe.
Pushing you from our training. Got him.
Spawn flag coming to you. Holy.
Our side sword. Oh, Western 25.
He's at green.
Okay.
I am absolute. Our pit going to our flag cuts.
What?
Ooh. Damn, he ate a lot of shots.
Yeah.
Holy shit. OS. And our plat.
They just got OS. I think they saw me go their side. Oh, he's behind me.
One shot or S1, both are S1. One's one shot. Coming up front of S1. To your left, to your.
Ooh. I went for the wrong one. Hey, let's go. I will not question it.
Nice. They're plat. Probably going to our long haul or green.
Alright, I got one their sword. Nice. One's long. Got him. No, in green hall, going their side. He might pop out to you. Ooh.
Fuck, he ran right back.
One's hiding in our training. Going their side training now. Oh, our training. Damn, no way he got me.
Spawn there
10.
first. I am one shot.
Got one. On the bridge. Got him.
Nice.
Their flag.
Their cuts on.
Sword, 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 sword. Whoa, those nades followed you all the way in.
Wanted to repulse, but then I had to dodge that nade. Fuck me. They're first. He saw me. He's sniping their second. He saw me. I'm our training.
Okay.
Yeah, he's sniping their tower.
Got a couple shots. Oh, they're training. They're training. That guy almost got embarrassed. The rest two should be hurt as well.
Don't see him.
All right, 30 seconds to weapons. They're nading long haul, I think.
Yeah, our second.
One, our needles.
Our training. One shot our training. Going back their side.
Got the guy that was going back our side. They're probably gonna get OS. Yeah, they got OS. He's gonna look one way. Alright, maybe not. I think he went back to their side.
Our side?
Yeah, OS here. Dead. OS dead.
Nice. Where are you getting me?
They're green. Oh, our training.
I'm with you.
Nice. Their courtyard. Oh, fuck. I had to turn away. I spawned needles.
He had sniping sword, so.
Okay. I'm at our walls here. I'm just watching it in case they try to push our snipe. One's our core and one's our S1. They just grabbed our snipe. Going to first BR with snipe. I have to hide. Behind you, training. Going green.
How was that not a trade? That was so laggy. He's absolute their training.
Alright, I'm not gonna push him because we have the lead. Oh, I found the snipe.
Dude, that was laggy as shit.
Our long haul. They know where I'm at. They know where I'm at. In green. I'm gonna die. I'm dead. I'm dead. You need to stay alive. Don't get trapped. You gotta win that. I spawned this one.
They're our second?
Yeah.
I mean, our.
I got shots. I do not want to get stuck here and flag. Our plat. Two of them. Let's go.
Whew. Holy shit, that one kill, like, I definitely had that, and he was like just running along the wall like he was lagging. That looks so weird. Yeah, he came into OS hall, green hall, and just like stuck to the wall, and the whole way he was shooting me, we were shooting each other, and he just missed so many shots, but he was like stuck to the wall, and I shot him a shitload. He didn't like shoot me back once, so I went for a beatdown, and nothing happened, and he kept shooting me. He killed me, and he kept like stuck to the wall like he couldn't, like it was a magnet.
Oh.
Same guys.
Alrighty. Shots on Rippy.
I'm jumping up the tires.
Okay.
Oh, behind me.
I needed you.
Tires.
Oh, fuck me. Ninja, maybe? They know where you're at. Alright,
Oh,
at least you got camo.
He did. I don't think he saw me. I shouldn't have. He was looking up the steps.
I missed my peek down.
On me.
Alright, I'm coming up B stairs.
Go on your tires.
I got a trade. Oh, what?
You alright?
I thought they were at caution and yeah, I was just looking there. Alright, I got spawned there.
Goddamn, stuck in the wall. He's in station, one shot. Coming back out the bottom tower. Running back tower, back tower.
Nice. At laundry. Got him. Oh, at purple. Purple street. He just got camo.
Oh, he just put on camo.
Yeah, that's what we were fighting for. God damn it.
I didn't know nobody got it. I thought that guy burnt it. He's got to be near me somewhere. God damn. He saw me.
Alright, camel's dead.
Oh, I got a nade on him. Fuck. I don't know if I tried to ping that guy. Nice, there was one by the mid.
Yeah, he's by cafe.
I'm back tower.
Tires, I think? Flowers? I am
Got
trapped. I had to run to PD. Bottom tower, bottom tower.
No, what the fuck? Absolute.
Okay.
I don't know how I'm not getting those.
Camel's at Purple Street, one shot. I gotta be down on him.
Absolute. Oh, I got back smack. Better beat down. Top tram, one shot.
Camel's in PD, one shot. Go into caution.
Ah, I just saw him too. Fuck. Absolute. What is Fire's absolute? I don't know what's going on this. He was right in front of him.
Two arcade.
Oh, that's bullshit. Bottom tram.
Enemy there.
I'm one shot. The hell just hit me?
Oh, one shot at ATM.
Yeah, I am absolute. I don't know what just hit me.
One's bomb tower. Nice.
This shit's laggy as fuck.
Is your ping high?
No.
Hmm.
You know what? This is the same guy that was I had that problem with in Green Hall.
Hmm. Your caution.
One shot. Ah, I got on me in purple and tires, one shot. Going down to camo, one shot.
I can't look at camo. I got a guy in front of me. Fuck. Yeah, at least different people.
Yeah, my ping has not changed all night. It's fucking weird. It never does this.
You coming driveway? Ah, fuck, I'm dead.
I think he went down.
On mid. I got him. No one was bomb tram. Picking up OS. I mean camo. He's dead, dead.
Coming up purple T.
Oh, fuck. One's in cafe. Nice.
Just went by me. Coming purple street from PD.
Okay.
In tram, in tram. Both there.
Looking. Oh my god. He repulse sticking me from below.
Damn, yeah, he got me that same way. Bottom tram, one shot. Going towards arcade side.
Got one.
I'm behind you. One shot.
Got him. One mid. Oh my, I shot you. At trash. Nice.
Oh, tires.
Got one. Oh, they got camo? Dead, 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 dead.
Should be tram, maybe.
Yeah, coming down the driveway.
They saw me. I just got fucking waited.
Got one.
What was it?
I don't know where I died from.
Oh, he saw me. Fuck. I don't think I got the sticky up. In red corner, red room, where I died, both of them.
Okay.
One went back to tram. I couldn't see where the other guy went.
They're both tram side.
Yeah, they're both purple.
Oh my. We're all dead. We're all dead.
Pulse over here if you want it. So right near Purple Street.
Okay. They come from cafe, I think?
Yeah, police side, both police side. One's one shot going into the police room.
I traded with one.
Caught it. I saw one over there. Just head just went by, going towards tram side, I think.
Okay. My pillars, both of them. Nice. Nice nade. At the stairs. Nice.
Woo! I saw all kinds of colors on that. Bottom tram.
Camo on 5.
Absolute top tram. Left side, right side if you're looking at it.
Oh, one of them has camo. I don't know which one. Nice. You killed both of them, I think, so camo should be gone.
Neither one, again, unless it was that first guy. I know he just Absolute over here. Fuck. One shot on me. Absolute going to both in that low PD corner. Arcade side.
Alright, nading. Got him. One more in PD, one shot. Nice. On the red room again. Oh, PD, caution. Oh, I needed myself fucked. Nice. Nice. Double for the win.
I feel like their shots weren't registering on me. Yeah, that was like the opposite of the 2 games before. I felt like I was getting hit and nothing was happening.
Hey, we take those. This game is balanced perfectly.
Yes. And my ping has been stuck at 50 every game. It never does that.
Mine's like 35, 36, around there.
Yeah, mine's usually anywhere from like 50 in the 50s or 70s, but it's all usually, I mean, it moves around every game.
Oh my god, someone just hit a Kilimanjaro with the turret.
Oh, and the big,
yeah.
the big thing.
Yeah. It's like, what the fuck is going on?
I don't know if you remember KJ. They used to play with us once in a while. I mean, he was like, he didn't play much, so he was not good at all. But I remember I was driving the Warthog, and he was on the turret. He got the Killionaire one time, dude. It was like he won the lottery.
I mean, I remember watching like the MLG top 10s, and I saw, I think it was a top 10, and I saw someone get a Killionaire in a free-for-all on Snowbound in swords, with swords. And so every time I searched Lone Wolves, I prayed to God that I would get swords on Snowbound, and when I did, I like went ham on trying to like recreate that clip to get a Killionaire. I think I came close, but I never actually hit it. I was just praying that no one knew that like if you meleeed, it swung faster than if you tried to like use your trigger.
Yeah, I was never. I know you were really good at that, but I was never that good. Once in a while, but it's like most of the time I would just like bounce off the person. We'd just be bouncing off each other over and over.
Yeah.
I did get my very first overkill on Snowbound.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they were terrible. All bottom mid, hiding in a bubble shield. I threw my nade, and right when I threw it, the bubble shield went away. I hit all of them. They all split up, and it ran back to the middle. I threw another nade on all 4 of them. 2 nades for my first overkill.
I'm not seeing movement yet. Okay.
Oh, got her.
Oh my god, they shot the nades.
Absolute.
No, I thought my nade was gonna get him.
He just teleported.
Done.
Nice.
I'm gonna assume the other guy has snipe, because it's gone. There it is.
Don't have no clue where that came from.
Oh. He was in like the green side of blue. think they're coming blue snipe side now.
One shot.
I don't have an angle. Got one. I got rockets.
Which one did you get? The one closest to me?
Yeah, the one on tower. Red tower.
Okay. One's one shot.
Blanco's absolute. Oh, rockets is also absolute near red cargo.
Oh, what? He
Pancaked you? He repulse you?
Yeah.
Into a wall? You must have been so low
Yeah.
that like that.
Yeah, we hit each, we beat each other down.
Hmm. Wrecked.
I'm one shot. He's got sniped still.
Red tower. And red cargo. Now on like the little snipe bridge. They're chasing you. They might come out to both sides of you. Got one.
They're nading in red. I don't know where they.
Yeah, one's in red. Fuck. Had a bad challenge.
One shot. Absolute top red tower.
Got him.
What's a snipe on me? I don't know if there's anything.
No. I guess his partner was there. I think they're split though. They went opposite sides.
Oh, what the absolute bottom tier around the corner, but the one's top red tower. He's right. Yep. He went around.
He's still absolute. Nice.
Oh, what? Oh, I must have got sniped because he just one-shot me. At ice, underneath.
I see him.
Went up high now.
Got them both. Yeah, the other guy had snipe. I think that was the last shot.
Because it just, I was full shields and then it said one VR shot killed me.
I'm watching blue side.
Oh, I didn't mean to throw a nade. God damn it. In red. Accidentally. He's going outside, out back.
Oh, fuck it. They know where I'm at. Yeah, both at translocator.
Fuck. God, I had that other dude and I accidentally tossed a nade. Fucking kid. Top red tower, both of them. One went down low. Coming towards blue side.
Nice.
One shot. Oh, damn.
Nice trade. No! That stuck me? What the fuck?
Top tower, one shot.
Yeah. Nice. Top mid. Nice help. A cargo.
Both on me, both on me. Fuck.
What?
Twice. That was.
I meant to do that. I placed it there, but he still got me somehow. A tower. Oh my. Nice.
Here's somebody above me.
Bottom mid. I shouldn't have jumped out like that. Fuck.
God, that was so weird. Like I saw you that one time you jumped off of something, and then you're you know how you could see through your teammate through the walls.
Yeah.
And then it like you jumped off, and all of a sudden like you teleported back up top, and then you jumped off again the exact same way, like in the Matrix when that cat walks by.
Oh.
I gotta remember all these jumps because I didn't even know that one I could jump up to in the back red, that little notch, until like without watching people do stuff like that, because I never even saw that hole before. I told you about me chopping my hand with a machete, right?
Oh, I think you did, yeah. But what happened again?
Well, I just hit it with the machete, but it healed back, and it's like ugly ass scar across my knuckles. It's all messed up. Behind you.
Oh, fuck.
God damn, spawn, but he was right beside me. To your left, back red.
Dang. Nice.
One shot.
Oh, from across the map. Oh, you too.
I get a Marcus.
You might have pinged him earlier, maybe? I don't know. Top blue.
Absolute, I lit that toxic tower, red tower.
Nice.
I got 2 shots on him.
Got him. Oh no, I hit my head on something. Damn it, I'm so close to killing the West.
I hit OS a couple times. Under me.
His OS is probably gone.
Fuck. Absolute.
Here,
I
ring
choked
two.
so bad. God
Got shots on Blanco. I think they. Yep. They just got red snipe. Nice. Coming to your tower. Top blue tower.
One shot.
Oh, I could have sworn I just got him.
To your left, to your right, to your right.
I found him. He found me. Getting no West.
He about an edge of me. Oh, bottom tower. Blue tower, I think that is, wherever I die. Nice.
Fuck. Got one.
Absolute, I'm choking on my last shots. One shot. God, my last shots are choking so bad. Lighten them up or something like that.
Underneath you, Blancos should be 1 or 2 shots. Nice, nice. Alright, I got blue snipe.
On me. Absolute, bottom tower, one shot. On me.
Looking.
One shot. That just came out the bottom.
I got a single bullet into him. Yeah, OS 15. One shot back red. I'm watching you. Gonna be above you. Gonna be jumping down behind you.
My beat down didn't lock on. He's absolute to the right. I don't know how we swing at the same time and I don't get the beat down. Oh, I jumped up and got shot at.
Rockets is one shot. Near like ring 2.
Oh, I got sniped mid jump. He's on to your right. Yeah, in blue. Come and see.
Dang, I got maybe a couple shots in him.
God damn. Missed my. Didn't choke my last shot, but choked my first one.
One's at blue snipe, I think. Maybe going blue tower.
I just had the exact same play. This is fucking horseshit.
Coming to you. Hurt. Nice.
That.
On bottom blue.
I'm top red.
Oh, I'm an idiot.
Oh, top red tower.
Oh shit! Right on me. No.
Oh.
That motherfucker. I swore I wasn't missing my shots, but damn, still beat me.
Yeah, I had like 4 or 5 players where I outplayed them and then couldn't hit my last shot.
Mm.
Dude, it was deja vu twice. I spawned in the base and jump up to, you know, where the BR spawns in the little post. I jump up to grab the BR. As soon as I jump up, he's on the, like the little, I guess you call it ring 2.
Yeah.
Looking right at me, I start getting shot at.
Mm.
Like, very next time I die, I spawn in the exact same spot on the other side, jump up to get the BR, and he's in the exact same spot looking right at me when I jump up.
That's like on Narrows when you get spawn sniped at main cannon, then you get spawn sniped at flag. All right. I'm a little more standard.
Oh, we haven't got that other map with camo in the bottom mid and a shock rifle on the ledge.
Oh, recharge?
Yeah.
Oh, what? I took the long ass way around.
Both over here on the right side.
Yeah, they both pushed me.
Fuck.
Gonna hide here. Oh, I just gave us away. Oh, I think that was Camo Guy. Maybe coming here. Let's go from the grave.
You got him? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, down low though.
Okay.
And oh hi, he stuck me. Fuck, they're both there. I got 2 shots on one.
He stuck me too.
Huh?
Jesus Christ.
This feels like what's that map?
Heretic.
Oh, both over here. One's 1 shot.
Got one. Let's
That's
go.
laggy. Dude, I shot him and he didn't die. He kept running and I was like, but then he fell over dead.
Oh.
Fuck, both over here. I ran right into both of them.
Okay, I'm gonna hide here. There goes one. There goes two. I killed one.
No idea where that one went.
Spawn blue fridge.
Okay. Fuck, they're over here.
I only saw one.
I got stuck him.
Nice.
Damn.
Alright, that's fine. I
switched to stickies just for revenge.
Got away with camo. I'm just pinging them. They're a yellow fridge.
1 shot, they're both on me. Nice, the other one's there.
Down.
Nice.
Looking towards blue. Don't see anything yet.
I gotta stay with you. I keep running into both of them.
Top yellow. My camo's about to run out. I think he heard me. Yeah, he heard me. Fuck. Yellow fridge. Maybe going top P. Yeah, one's top mid. Both top mid.
Both there. I'm gonna get sandwiched.
Nice.
He stuck me again. God damn it, man.
Ah, I couldn't hit my last shot. Top E. Oh, nice, nice, nice.
Top yellow, top yellow.
Damn, I simply went yellow to block that spawn. But Kindle should be one shot. Well, maybe not anymore.
One more on my X. Can't see where he went.
I see him. He's back yellow base. Here's sliding, maybe top mid.
Both of it. Fuck. They're both on me. One's one shot, one's top mid.
I'm juking this guy the fuck out. Oh no, they found me. Camo, camo, camo.
I'm watching.
Okay, I just spawned.
One shot with camo. I can hear him under me or beside me. Top mid. Top mid, top mid, top mid. Yes, camo. They're both there. They're both
I see
there.
him. I think I killed camo guy.
Okay. No, I thought it was the other guy.
Oh fuck, what was it? A Kindle?
I'm not sure. I'm getting shot from blue. I just see camo just well.
Here he is.
I'm one shot. Okay. I just saw him. I just saw him. Fuck. Noob combo. Chasing me, I think. Yep, yep, yep.
One coming to you. Both come to you. Both come to you.
They're both one shot. Both, and then one's down. Both down low. Both down low. One shot.
Oh, I am not getting these beatdown trades. The Kindle's one shot behind you. Nice.
I'm one shotty. Last one. I'm below him.
Top P, one shot.
Holy carry.
Yeah, I just noticed that.
I think half of them were sticks. God, I hate getting stuck.
At least you don't spawn with the plasma grenades that on that map.
Yeah. Fuck. Ah, I fucking fell down. It might work out though.
Both near posters. I don't think my nade hit any of them.
He's OS on me going. He's still on me, right? He's just sitting around the corner. I don't know what he's doing.
Top ledge.
I stuck OS.
Nice.
I don't think this guy's very good. Oh, both are here. In yard.
Got shots.
I'm one shot.
Whoa! I completely just lagged right there. Like I fell off ledge and it teleported me back up.
What? Oh, his teammate shot him. Or no, I don't know. One shot.
What? No melee trade?
Oh, I thought he was inside or outside. Fuck, I thought he was still outside. I don't think he picked up snipe. It's still in there. He's down low, bottom mid, bottom mid.
You got him. Oh, nice.
Oh, he's down low, bottom mid. Fuck, jumping up the posters. Going for OS right now. He just got it.
I just tried to put it on. OS is dead.
One shot. Nice.
I got CZ.
I'm one shot.
My pulsers ramp.
Alright, I'm leaving. They're both.
Target spotted.
Coming back to you.
Enemy there.
In cafe and market.
Just jumped over.
Yeah, he's one shot top mid.
The other guy just went to the right though. No way. One shot. What? Absolute top snipe? No way. Fucking bullshit.
Oh, I stayed it myself. Fuck.
Where'd this guy go?
OS in 10.
Bottom mid, one shot. No way. So, I mean, you should be able to get OS though.
Yeah. Got it.
Back snipe. Oh, I thought he was one shot. Holy shit! They must have been both there. Fuck. Jump top snipe from truck.
A shot at benches, maybe 2 shots.
Yeah, that's how the guy knows where I'm at though. Posters. I only saw one. One shot. Absolutely. One shot. He's a one shot too.
No less than 5. Soda. Top snipe. I'll chase that guy down. Nice.
You got the other guy?
The guy that was bottom snipe lift?
He just jumped down. Just jumped up. Oh, I got it. No. What?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, I'm getting shot in the fucking back. I thought they were both there. God damn it. What a light rifle, I think.
Okay. In the yard.
One shot. I think they're both there, maybe. And under me.
Less than 10.
Get shot from a hotel, I think.
I got a West. Nice. LR.
Oh. Coming in behind.
Let's go. Oh, fuck.
Light rifle.
This is me looking behind you.
He's got a plasma pistol.
Chuck's dead.
One more shot. He hit me with a plasma fist.
Both LR. I should not have naded. Yes, I should have. Got OS. I'm pushing yard. Nice. In the cafe. I might shot you.
One shot. I'm out. I got another weapon. Where at?
Vultures.
I'm getting double teamed. One's one shot though.
I think they're pushing you. I think they're pushing you.
I got away.
Nice. I'm trying to rotate for the snipe. LR. Shit. Nice.
I'll leave this.
We need to run. Hotel.
One shot. Ah, they're both there. One's the one shot there.
Oh, he was behind me.
Yeah, I'm glad you said I went. I didn't realize his time was so low.
Yeah, I was like, oh, we just gotta fly at him.
I'm gonna run the piss real quick.
All right, sounds good.
All right.
You cold?
Yeah. Just when I got up. For some reason, it's a lot warmer by my computer. I think the damn this thing kicks off some heat. It just stays in this corner. Watch your elbow.
They're already hurting. One shot their needles.
They
just stay alive, dive. Oh, you got one. Nice. Our pit. Nice. Alright, I'll grab our snipe.
Going there for their snipe.
Fuck, I missed 2 shots on him.
Absolute our green box going there, hot their side.
Got him.
Nice.
Chase his ass down. There was 2 sniping. I'm 0 for 4 on snipe shots.
Both there.
Shit.
Fuck, they're both our training. One's our training, one's their training. Going sword bridge, our side sword. Behind you.
I got a guy in front of me as well. I got him though.
No way. Absolute, they're training.
Our training. Got the guy on needles. I thought there was someone else. Oh yeah, our first PR. Oh, less than 15.
Nice.
Our second, I think? I thought I saw one.
No, our green box, Absolute. Woo! Ah.
I got them both. They're Mauler and they're S2. I'm pushing S2 guy.
One shot.
Which one?
The one at S1.
Okay. Oh shit, they're both S1. I think that guy got stuck too.
One shot there, S1.
Got shots on the guy
One shot,
S1.
S1.
I killed their S1.
And sword. Our side was snipe. Their side was snipe, I'm sorry.
Dang, he's hurt their side sword. Coming, our training. Oh fuck.
No way.
Yeah, he's our side sword. He went to their side sword.
Oh, they're both in sword. Both in sword. One's in sword, one's their side.
No way, my name didn't make him absolute.
Training.
Our training. Both of them. Nice. RS1. Got him.
Listen to Indian music.
Oh shit. Let's see.
Oh. Yeah, he just got OS. That plasma pistol. fuck? They're training. Both are training. Above me. They're training. That's just kind of loud.
Oh, you know what? I think I know what it is.
Like really loud. Aw, that's bullshit. I was trying to be nice.
Check, check. Mic check. Mic check. Check. Check, check. I don't hear you. Mic check, check 1, check 2. Mic check. Check 1, check 2. Check, check. Check, check. Check, check. Check, check.
What's up? Huh? Yeah, I could barely hear you. Yeah, that's better.
Alright, hopefully that solves it.
Alright.
I was able to get the camo uncontested.
Got shots on both.
I was able to kill one.
Mm.
Alright, got one.
One shot.
If he drops down, I'll try to get him. Got him, got him.
Nice. Oh, small yellow.
Yellow util. Up high, up high. Nice, nice. Shit on him.
He's one shot.
I spawned literally right behind you. Oh my. I'm gonna go around. I killed one. Another one same spot as where I died. Oh, both the yellow fridge.
Absolute. Nice.
Let's go. I killed one. Correct.
Nice.
And I got the camo.
I think that works better when I stay back and just put shots instead of me going for camo too.
Blue fridge, blue fridge. I think they saw me.
Yeah, they saw me.
No trade. Blue fridge one shot.
God damn it.
Aw, backed right into him. I thought I heard a plasma pistol. Yeah, plasma pistol on the P ramp.
One shot.
Nice. The other guy was looking the other way. Blue util. Top blue.
Alright, I'm jumping on top here.
Same side as you.
Oh,
I tried to save you.
I don't know how he shot that quick.
What a lucky ass nade.
Oh, I just got fucking naded in that spot.
Oh, car one shot. I couldn't hit my last shot. Nice. Go car one again. Got him, I got him.
What's that? I jumped on his nade.
Got him, got him, got him. Blue fridge. I think both of them are on that side. Nice. Nice shots.
I got new combo.
Okay.
Oh, both over here.
He missed his new combo on me. He's car 2. He's looking at me.
What's that?
Got him, got him.
Damn, I hit him and he went.
He went flying. Oh shit, blue util. I'm gonna hit camo.
I got one's one shot. Not the one shooting at you. They're both top mid. Both jump down. Both jump down.
Fuck. Nice. Shit on him. Nice. I want a sticky for the win.
Okay.
Their yellow fridge. Fuck. Nice, nice, nice. Dude, I should restart Discord more often. My frames were like a solid 140 there. Usually it dips into like the 90s sometimes, but man, that felt smooth. I was still choking shots though, but
I don't know if you've ever went to your BIOS and make sure resizable bar is on.
I don't think I've done that. I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, you just have to look around and go to your BIOS and make sure resizable bar is on.
Okay.
I don't know if you ever use those, like the Xbox gaming app and all that stuff. You can delete all that. That'll help.
Okay.
Hey guys, you still using that 2060 Super?
Yes, sir.
I saw a lot of jump up to rocket, so I don't know if I could remember it though. Got rockets.
One's top mid.
Reach right there.
Nice trade. I did get snipe.
I'm pushing rockets again. Oh, red rocket corner.
I kill rocket guy. Nice.
I'm going for rockets.
Yeah. I'll watch you. Blue rocket corner, one shot.
Ah, he ran back. Both over here.
I got one. Got the other one. Alright, I'm coming. I went blue side with you, so maybe they spawn red?
Yep. Top snipe hurting.
I'm trying to get an angle on them.
They're both here.
They stuck me. They're both absolute
I gotta
though.
reload. Fuck. Fuck.
That guy's stuck in the lift. He's stuck.
Oh, that thing's gonna get me.
Nice. Right in front of me, right in front of me. Got him.
Back up. Okay. Dude, if you could have seen that whole interaction, dude, that was... The whole thing was just fun.
I caught a little bit of it.
I could not hit him stuck in the lift. They were both one shot. I had to fucking reload.
I got shot from, like, rocket side? I don't know.
If you want to push snipe, I'll push rocks.
Okay.
Top rocket's hurting.
Got him. Near red, near red. Nice. Nice. I assume blue?
I'm blue.
Oh yeah, I saw one at red caves. And top snipe.
I'm blue rocket corner.
Okay. I'm behind both of them. I killed one. Nice, nice.
Damn.
It's, one shot left in sniper my X.
Oh. I'm getting shot from already.
Fuck, missed my
I got
jump.
one's one shot. Not one's going near your snipe where you dropped it. He's not low though. They're both pushing, I think.
I don't. I still don't see him. Fuck it.
Coming up rocket corner.
Oh, I thought I had one more shot left in my snipe. Nice.
Blue rocket corner.
Got shots on blue rocket corner. Should be absolute. That's on blink.
They're both there.
Oh shit.
Fuck, they're both one shot now. God damn, I didn't know they were both there. Going top blue, one of them.
Damn. That guy's one shot shooting. Well, he was one shot.
Yeah. Sniper Max. He just lifted. Snipe, come and get my snipe right now.
Okay. I got rockets. I think they're going red side, red side. What? I did not get any kills with that. Nice. Top snipe, top snipe. Nice.
Top snipe.
Oh, I shot you.
I don't know how I didn't die.
Oh, I needed you, I think.
He's, oh, one left. Oh, don't shoot, don't kill him, don't kill him.
Okay. I just ran away. Okay, he killed me, so. I respawned right before you did that, so I just saw the kill feed, but I saw everything else up before that.
I wasn't shooting. I thought he was gonna go along with it because he stopped shooting and started teabagging. Then he shot me. Oh, no, not that.
I'm just hiding in the corner.
Let's go give him these rockets. I don't know where he went. Did he go?
Behind you? Oh, detune it?
Yeah, trying to get them both. Can't find him though. But I know where he's at. Yep. Oh, he didn't see the rockets or the snipe. God damn it. Where'd the snipe go? Here it is.
Yeah. Oh. I can't pick up the rockets. What the fuck? I
can't either.
What the fuck? Okay, I got sniped. Oh, he left.
Ah. I was trying to take him rockets and snipe, and I knew where I was like, I looked all around, I was like, I bet I know where he was, and that's exactly where he was. And I walked up to him and started teabagging, he killed me, and then ran the other way. I was like, rockets and snipe right here. I need a sign. Like
He didn't want your pity.
Signs.
He didn't want your pity rockets.
I remember we were playing 4v4, and it was me, Scott, I think Jay and KJ, maybe Will, I don't know, but the guys we were playing, 3 of them left. And I started helping the other guy. And that dude, like I would take him a weapon, and he didn't want to kill me because he knew I was helping him, but I'd take him rockets or snipe, and then he'd like kill me and then bow every time. And all those guys got so fucking pissed. They're like, why are you helping him? I'm like, it's 1v4,
dude. Oh man. A bow in this game, in any game, is rare. I guess he.
Yeah, every time he would like look down and then like kneel down or crouch and look down every time I would bring him something.
Oh, respect. That's like the opposite of a teabag.
Yeah.
Or was he bowing to you multiple times in quick succession?
It might have been. I don't really recall now. Yeah, could have been. He was very nice guy.
Now the lines are a little blurred.
Yeah, he kept bowing on my face for some reason. I don't know.
You must really respect it.
I remember some game, I don't know, like who the guy we were playing, like we played, you might have been there, but we had beat him a couple times, but every time he would kill somebody, he would just teabag him non-stop until he got killed. He would not leave.
That was me. No.
I probably was.
Oh yeah, in a non-serious game, I'll do that. I'll teabag till I get killed.
Oh, forgot about this map too.
He already got sniped. Drop down, bottom mid. Nice. Near camo.
Right.
Nice. You want camo?
Oh, you go ahead.
Okay. Sandbags.
Oh, top snipe. Nest.
Coming.
Tried to thrust up and hit my head.
Oh, almost had to play the amazing play. Stuck one and almost LBR the other.
Thought it was gonna be cool and thrust up from bottom mid, but I bonked into the damn floor.
Dummies. Fuck. One of the dummies is hurt.
Fuck. Oh, the little sticky nades, both of them.
Oh yeah, top mid. Both of them top mid. I had to dip.
Absolute, one's absolute to your behind, right beside you.
Got him.
Spawn green again.
Went to camo. I think there's another one there.
Yep. Ah, fuck it.
Got him.
Nice.
Alright, I got camo again. I'm gonna check green.
Have you looked in house?
I have not. They might be hiding in there.
Nope. Must be back tower.
My camera just wore off.
Dummies.
They're hiding in nest. I see their outline. You want to like teammate them?
Yeah.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Damn, how did I die?
Damn.
How did that not work?
Valiant effort.
Bro, will this bro die?
Oh shit. Bottom mid. One shot. Both bottom mid, not one.
Bottom mid still, both still bottom mid.
Oh no, how did he? I couldn't even see his face. The damn wall was in between us. Both bottom tower. I think they might have jumped up to top tower.
Camo in 10.
Can you help me? I'm watching camo or baiting camo.
I thought they were going to be a tower and I just went there and they're not. Sniper's up if you want to grab that too. Oh, they're doing it again. They're hiding in nest. All right, what do we do? What do we do?
I got camo.
Okay. Okay, it was just one.
I hear a plasma pistol.
Maybe bottom tower because I heard it too. Where the fuck? I heard it too.
Right here.
Okay.
How How did I not kill the first guy?
He was one shot when I got to him. I don't know what they're doing, like a challenge or something.
Came up.
Got your
One
help.
shot.
Got him.
Tower.
I killed one.
Back tower.
Oh, he got me. Oh, nice. I thought for a second you melee'd the wall and missed him.
5 minutes remaining.
Top mid, maybe?
Yeah, snipe. Oh, I got a nade on him. Fuck. Fears, one shot. Sandbags.
Got him. I got camo.
I got naded from tower.
Okay.
That snipe, he's got snipe.
Got one. Top mid. Going back towards tower. I'm gonna try to backsmack him.
Green. One shot bottom green.
I'm heading over to green now.
I think he went bottom mid.
One went sandbags to green.
They're naded nest.
I had to drop down.
Fuck, I'm trapped.
I killed one.
I stuck myself.
What?
Son of a bitch.
One's going towards green. Nice.
Nest.
Okay. And top mid. Oh my god, he...
One shot. Damn.
I don't think they saw me.
I spawned scoreboard. Snipe.
No, he stuck me. Come dummies. Oh, how am I alive? How are we both alive? Oh, wrecked. Another one top mid. Oh, that nade. Pew, pew, pew. Fuck. Nice, nice cleanup. Okay, you're bound to me. How nice of you. What a respectful young man.
I really thought that first nades would get him.
Yeah, that. Oh man, I was like, damn, we're finally we had the time to coordinate something. It's like they didn't even hit him at all.
Yeah.
I just chucked all the nades I had.
Yeah, me too. I think I had 2 regular nades, 2 stinkies, and nothing. The next time though, I had camo. I looked straight down on him. He's crouching. I just stuck him in the head. I wish they were both there though.
Yeah. I can't believe we got a second shot at that. Big bowl of juice.
Yeah.
Nice.
He's got snipe. Yeah, both there, I think.
I got away with camo.
God damn. Alright. I got hit by so many fucking nades there. I think they were tossing at you. I spawned bottom way down here.
Nice.
What's that?
Ain't no way, man. That first guy should have died so fast. It's like I just tickled him.
The other one guy went to the bottom tower. Yep, I just saw him go up tower.
Okay. Alright, well, top tower's clear. Oh, top mid. He's got a plasma pistol, I think.
Yes.
Yep. 2 shots, near, like, nest.
Absolute, I choked. One shot. Bottom mid.
Oh, I was not hurt. I don't know how I died. Alright, they got camo. He's not putting it on yet. He's gonna get sniped, and then he's probably gonna put it on.
Top tower. Oh, the guy bottom tower has snipe. I thought it was the top tower guy.
Oh my god, they chased me! Alright, either way, his camo wore off. That nade followed him.
Camo was near me.
I thought his camo was gone, but... Oh, he just put it on!
Yeah.
He's near my X. I can kind of see him.
No way!
Oh my. Nice.
No, that's laggy as shit. He's absolute.
Fuck.
I died and then his damn gun went off.
Hmm.
Nice.
Alright, Cam 130.
Scoreboard. Oh, behind me. I think I got a nade on him. I don't know. My sticky's going towards tower.
Damn, that camel hurt.
Perfect in the asshole. Sandbags. Going in the house with the snipe. That snipe right there. One shot. One shot.
Got one.
Where at?
James was the first guy.
He got camo.
Oh, okay.
No, he was not the same spot. Oh. Yeah, I don't know why he was just close to the camo.
Target spotted.
Oh, I was gonna take out his teammate too.
I just got spawn naded. Back up. Sandbags.
5 minutes remaining.
Damn, what?
Laggy ass fucking game. Oh, now I have low ping on that one. Dude, that's an ugly ass head.
Shot top. top red tower. I killed the guy with snipe. And stuck the other guy.
Nice.
Nice. They're shooting each other?
I think because he took snipe.
Well,
did you have snipe?
I did, yeah.
Yeah. I think he was mad because he picked up snipe. Oh, fuck. Top cat going towards translocator.
Oh, I didn't mean to clamor the last second. Ooh, let's go.
One shot bottom low. Down low.
Got him.
Bottom low. One shot. I guess. I could not move right there. There's nothing there. Bottom cat going blue.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, both here. Going out to ice, one shot.
Alright, I got the other one. What's out near snipe?
Salute bottom mid, bottom going back ice. One shot.
Dang.
Both here.
Kill one.
One shot. No way.
Ah, that's one right by you.
Nice.
see one by cargo. Oh my.
Fucking. Not even that low. Let's fall bottom red tower.
Nice.
Damn, still tough cat. Snipe tower. Oh, both in red. No, I got shot in the back. Damn.
You just picked up KT.
I'm watching.
Bottom T junction.
Top, top, up top.
5 minutes remaining.
Top mid. 2 shots top mid.
I'm one shot. He got sniped. Ah, there's one in red too.
Oh, come
I'm
on.
spawned a mile away from you. Okay, how did he know I was there? I went on my X. How the hell did he know I was there? That's crazy. Fuck. One shot. I guess.
Fuck. I went to help you and I got flanked.
That guy just ran in and just looked right exactly where I was hiding behind that thing.
Mm.
And that's not like a normal spot. I don't think. I don't know. Fucking John. Goddamn John.
That's me in English.
That was my name in Spanish class, Juan.
Really?
Yeah. Because you had to use your first name and they're like, everybody was like, what's your first name? And they, you know, make it a Spanish name. I was like, Dino. And they're like, what's your dad's name? It's like, John. All right, you'll be Juan. Like, all right. That could be El Dino. I don't know, whatever.
Yeah, I wonder what my name would be in Spanish class.
Juan squared.
Dos. Might be my last game unless you throw.
Well, we shall see.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't think they didn't come this side. Oh wait, yes they did. As soon as I ruled that out. Alright, I got them both. And getting camo.
Yeah, PD.
Oh my god, I thought they were in PD.
That's where I got shot from.
They were both in arcade on my screen.
Oh, I just saw where the red marker came. Oh. Both here. One's there. One shot.
I got one. No one's in caution. I'm getting camo. Caution still. Got him.
What's that?
Got one.
Tower or tires, one shot. Going towards, I think he went towards tram side.
Okay. Still one shot tires.
I don't like it.
Both bottom tower. Got one.
Got two shots on.
Found him. Got him.
One's one shot. They're both there though. That's one arcade. Fuck did they go there?
I think one went inside PD.
Set up for this camo.
One's on laundry. Jumping out the tires. Both the tires. Or both the laundry. Let's go. Yep, just got it.
Nice.
Found Cham. Coming driveway. B-rail.
Shots on the guy.
Alright, we traded. No one tram stairs.
Oh, that nade had a yeah.
Oh shit. Nice. Shit, both at ATMs. Cameras up, cameras up.
I got one on me. I think I stuck him. What? Oh, one shot.
I killed Camo.
Yeah, eyes went the wrong. Tires. Hurting.
I got Mr. Emergent. Nice.
Should be tram, I think. Yep. Coming towards bottom mid. One shot, right here.
Fuck, I went the wrong way.
I got it. One shot.
Oop, my bad.
Oh, bottom jumping up the purple street, I think.
ATM's jumping up to you. Nice. Damn it, I wanted to stick you at the end.
Stick this up your ass.
I did, and it blew me up. Now what?
Don't contact me in 9 months.
I don't think that's how that works.
Oh, I went.
I think
it's
wrong hole, wrong hole.
Oh, okay. I'm new to this.
We can keep trying. Alrighty. I think that's gonna do it for me.
Alrighty then. Well, I will. You streaming tomorrow?
I think I will. Yeah.
All right. I'll probably be. Like I say, I watch on the TV, so I can't log in or chat. But
All
I'll be
good.
there.
Sounds good. I'll just talk to you as if you were there.
All right.
Be like, you see that, Dino?
I'll just be nodding.
Okay.
Or screaming, see if you can hear me. I don't know how that works.
Something like that. Alrighty, GG's.
Alright, GG's. We'll take it easy, man.
Later, man.
See ya.